What up, gangsters? No, hi guys. I don't know that that's how I'm gonna start my stream. What up, dudes? Sorry to keep you guys waiting. I was cooking up. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was cooking up a delicious omelet. But all is good. All is well, guys. Welcome. We got some stuff planned today. I'm gonna do a few like retail-y keys, just kind of keep on top of things, make sure I'm still doing my business, and then I'm gonna jump on some alpha for a bit, do some class testing, check out the bits, and then I was thinking of doing some fellowship for a couple hours right at the end of the night or end of the day or whatever. So that's kind of my plan. That's kind of what I got going on. That's what we're gonna do. Last night, off stream, I managed to hit 2,000 rating in Solo Shuffle. So I'm doing it. I hit 2K. Only 400 left to go. So I'm doing it. I'm doing it. So that's what we got going on. So that's the plan for today, fellas. It's a plan for today. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's what we've got going on. Right. Let's flip in. Let's see what we can find. Let's see what we can tackle. Oh, maybe I can get into that. And let's have some fun with it. What did I get? Oh, I got like a 19 flipping gambit. Yeah, I don't want to do that. That'll be a reroll angle. Resilient there. Floodgate there. Oh, I really don't want to do Priory. Bulls 20. Resilient. No, I ain't paying. I ain't paying, champ.
You like?
I ain't paying. Not today. Not today. Oh, have I got my proper feral gear on? Yes, I do. Yeah, that all looks... that's kind of raid gear. I'll swap that on. I'll swap... Got a million bits of gear now because of the flipping PvP stuff. Probably drop the crit ring and grab... There it is. Grab that bad boy. Are we good? That probably looks about right. I feel like I'm running low crit right now. I don't like it. 20 streets, I'd give that a good old go. Yeah, trying to aim for the triple threat this season. The triple threat. We're gonna be aiming for Gladiator. If I can get Glad, I'm gonna aim for it. But Gladiator in PvP, which I've never gotten before. Hall of Fame in Raid, which I think I've gotten, or at least very close. Well, no, I think we need to get it, but it might be. I mean, I don't know. It's in the hands of the gods now. And then 0.1% Mythic Plus. So I do actually have a goal with Mythic Plus this season, which is nice. So that's the goal. That's what we're aiming for.
Shadow Guard continue their assault on Tazafesh. We need your help to repel the invaders and re-establish our
Ooh,
defense.
a nice hat. Holy. Matt, thank you, dude, for the resub. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Hope you're doing all right today. Welcome on in. We're just getting up and running. We're just getting going. Seeing what the day has for us. Hopefully something fun. Oh, what's up, dude? Oh, my flipping chat wasn't up. There we go. What's up, Destro? What's up, Chris Sale? What's up, Matt? Let's get some good games in today. Let's flipping hope, huh? Let's try. Hey, so could you give a brief TLDR of how different the basic rotation will be in Midnight compared to live during play? Generally not very different, to be honest. Like... Oh, it's Gigasad. We win this one? Yeah, I mean, Blood Talons is gone, but, like, realistically, that doesn't actually change your rotation too much. It just now, there's, like, less of a... Dude, shut up. Who are these guys talking to me right now? Shut up. Golly. Yeah, like, it doesn't actually really change too much, to be honest. We're gonna have, like... I mean, no more Swarm, but we still have, like, Moonfire when we need Moonfire. We still have Feral Frenzy when we need Feral Frenzy. Apart from that, it's still Raking, Shredding, Thrashing. No longer Brutal Slash, but, like, yeah, I mean, a lot of the stuff's gonna be the same. A lot of the stuff's gonna be the same. Yeah. Like, is there a... Like, obviously we're losing a couple things, but its core is gonna... A lot of it's gonna be the same, really. It's just, now it's not gonna feel as cringe when... Like, I actually didn't realize it until they removed, until they've, removed, Blood Talons. But I didn't realize just how kind of annoyed I was getting with Blood Talons. And now that it's gone... I mean, I'm gonna be going on Alpha in a little bit. But I'm gonna do, like, a handful of keys. Well, probably not even a handful, but gonna do a couple keys. See how we go. Depends how much success we have. But now that they've removed it, I've realized, like, wow, I wasn't actually enjoying it that much. But it was just such a staple, you know? So used to it. I'm getting bored of DOTC, though. And I was really hoping for more. Like, this is my problem with, some of the changes they made. Is like... Yes, they've made changes to the, They made changes to the spec, but they've not, like, given us anything, you know what I mean? There's nothing really new that we're getting. So a lot of our playstyle stuff is like, a lot of it's just going to be the same, and then we've just had some things removed. You know? Come on, one of your shit ults and kill Soul Hunter's Mythic. Someone left. Never mind, he invited someone. XD. You little sausage. Yeah, I was hoping we were going to get some, like, more new things. Wait, after maining Ret, you think you'll appreciate the taken away part? Isn't Ret like 2 buttons? That's me being ignorant there, but isn't it like 2 buttons? What is it about Ret that's like you're glad that things are getting pruned? Good luck, Fused. Good luck, champ. I think I've signed up to a couple runs this week on ults anyway, so I would have had to have brought... Oh, actually, my priest isn't so bad. Yeah, I probably would have brought my priest. That would have been fine, I think. But good luck, dude. Are you paying for a boost to, like, guarantee, or You're just believing in yourself.
Our technomancers are having difficulty with cracking the security on some transdimensional shipments we've intercepted. Perhaps you will have better luck.
I can craft. Okay, I got you. 4, 3, 4, 3, 4. What? I did not step off the path. They're gonna try and feral now, right? Okay, I see. Yeah, I mean, what's so funny though is like a lot of people got afraid of feral and stuff, but like actually not too much is really changing. Because Swarm kind of played itself anyway. Then,
We intercept these boxes all
yeah,
the
Swarm
time.
kind of played itself anyway.
We may need
Everything
your
else is
help
kind of
again.
staying the same. And Blood Talon's getting removed doesn't really change our rotation too much. When it really comes down to it, it doesn't change too much. Like, I'm trying to think of like an analogy of Blood Talon's getting removed. You're still gonna be doing
Wastelanders drain our pylons of energy. The worst part is they
rake,
never
like
turn them
rake,
back
thrash,
on.
shred to
They need
5,
be activated, so
apply
our
your
power
rip,
is power.
which you were gonna do anyway. Then go into your cooldown window. You don't have Brittle Slash anymore, so it's just going to be more shredded. Like, single target is going to be a bit more boring, because you are literally just going to be shredding outside of applying your dots.
Plus,
Which is a bit
the
cringe,
last
but
time they entered the Oasis, they
feel like
set
removing
on
hit
a
combo from Monk?
in
Yeah,
blood.
but like, fundamentally, you're still going to kind of be rotating stuff anyway on Monk. Yeah, I guess it's kind of like that, huh? Where, like, on paper, yes, you've simplified it, but actually, it's gonna kind of fundamentally be still playing the same. Yeah. Yeah. I went down 5. Wait, what does that mean? Soul Hunter prog feels so random. We got to 15% after 5 pulls and only got there once more on that night. Really? Huh. I don't know. I wasn't in on prog for it. I came in for the kill, I think. That's funny though. Yeah, I've been playing tons of Fellowship. Yeah. I'm in Paragon right now because I don't have like a pre-made or anything. So I'm in Paragon at the moment, but I've got some friends I can kind of play with. I'm gonna need them for Eternal, obviously.
Thank you.
Yeah, I've been playing quite a bit of it.
Think twice before they try to raid or walk in this precious ecodome.
I am quite enjoying it. Oh, I'm only like 190. I'm in low Paragon. It's just the queues take so long for me. So by the time I actually get on, it's like sitting in a 15-minute queue, and then I'm just like, you know, I get like 1 or 2 maps, and it's like, all right, bedtime.
I see some valuable resources in the area.
You think the pruning is due to the 1-button rotation? Does that make sense though? Does that track? Because like, why would, if the 1-button rotation exists, why would you need to prune?
The Wastelanders steal the technology from my domes for their rituals. Take back what is mine.
But an LFG Discord? Yeah, there's the actual Fellowship Discord itself, huh? I think I might try and do a bit more of that. That sounds like it would be effective. I think I'll probably try and do some. What up, Thunder?
Nice hat.
Oh, Thunder, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you, dude. Thank you, champ. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing alright today. Yeah, I've leveled up a tank. So I've got an Adept tank who's probably almost ready for the Adept 7. Like, thereabouts. Oh yeah, because I did try it, didn't I? Yeah, he's close to it. He's close to it. Yeah, I want to get a tank going just for that exact reason, right? Because all the tanks are shit, so... I mean, you know how it is. But we should play sometime, Fused. I'd be down to game. Because of pruning, they can automate the one-button rotation much more easily and get all classes into a state where they can balance all classes for it. I mean, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I think the thing that they need to do, like, I think Blizzard's kind of got it wrong. It's not that rotations are too difficult in WoW. It's that nobody knows how to understand the talent system unless you main a spec. And nobody talks about that. I think I'm the only one talking about it. It's not the rotations. WoW players can get rotations pretty well. It's the flippin'... Unless you main a spec, you have no idea what the flippin', what the talent system's saying to you.
These fallen oracles have become mere scavengers. The lowest form of thief.
Huge. Huge. See, like, I don't mind the pruning. But what I'm sad about is that they pruned and then not, like... I mean, it sounds kind of funny to say it, but, like, they pruned and then not added anything. As in, we're only getting simplified versions of everything. Nothing's really... Well, I guess some specs have actually had some improvements, but... Like, Survival's had quite a few changes, and Holy's had quite a few changes, but, like... Yeah, I'm just a bit bummed that Feral's just going to play sort of pretty much the exact same next season. That's not too far off from what I'd want it to be, but, like... There's still some adjustments, some additions I'd like to see, you know?
We have a rare opportunity to study phase storm.
What up, Joel?
Don't
Hello,
hesitate to
dude.
dive in.
Good
You
afternoon.
need to gather readings manually.
That true for any game with a class-specific talent system, though? Yeah, probably, but why does that matter?
In search of tasty Krolask meat.
Other games probably need to work on that too, right?
Krolasks to the torch.
I'm just bored of, like, next expansion is just gonna, yeah, it's just gonna be RNG procs, and I'm just bored of it. I'm gonna entangle this guy. Bro, really? Nah, dude. You actually want to fight? Alright, fine. We can fight. I don't have any PvP stuff ready. Oh, he's scared now. Where you going? Wait, I'm gonna kill him in humanoid form with Convoke. Yeah, Convoke did nothing. We got him, boys. I wasn't even gonna fight him. I just wanted to mess with him, but then I think he got a little bit scared. I think I panicked him. But yeah, I'm kind of bored of the RNG. I was hoping Wildstalker was gonna get improved. I don't think it is. Yeah, I feel bad now. I actually want to kill the dude. I feel like a cat playing with my food. That's world PvP, baby. I don't know. I guess that's world PvP. I had a Warlock yesterday try and fight me. I was AFK. And,
Good work.
Warlock tried to fight me. And, I was AFK. And then I tabbed back in. I was at like 80% HP, and then I just turned and I just murdered him twice.
Intercepted a recent shipment of
It was
weapons.
fun.
I
I do like the
need
world
you to
PvP.
steal
I might level in
back
war
stolen
mode next
goods.
expansion just for the funsies. I think flying just kills world PvP a bit though. They should do something like, if you go into war mode, there's no flying, but you get like giga rewards, you know? You get like massively improved rewards or something.
Excellent.
I can't believe doing that world quest. So that world quest took me 3 minutes. Not even. A minute, right? That took me a minute. I got 1,000 gold. That is equivalent to doing 10 dungeons. I can go do 10 Mythic plus keys to make that amount of gold. I don't know how they haven't improved the rewards in years. It's really frustrating as a Mythic Plus player. Thought they would for as long as they sell gold? I don't know. Maybe. That was a lovely omelet. Right, what have I got going on? I think I'm in PvE gear. That's good. I need to check now every time that I'm not in PvP gear, because holy shit. Holy moly. Okay, and I am in the correct talents. I think all my stuff's correct. Oh, I'm going to go Incon, though. Incon 1 Swarm? Might go Incon 1 Swarm, drop that, and go double Saber, actually. Yeah. I might do this for Arakara and for Dawnbreaker. One sec, sorry. Big. Big. Need 1 boots, so can roll, so can craft trinket, insta, grats, dude.
5.
Is this for your,
3, 2,
shaman or your druid?
1.
The void beckons us onward.
That
Embrace
does fear.
leave
Druid huge.
duty
1.
Have you got your goals for the season? What are you going for? You just going for that big push? Enough's enough, Fuse. When are we pre-mating, dude? Fizz comp, play Resto Shaman. Huge. Yo, what if we start and we form a pre-mate, huh? We could, though, couldn't we? So this main guy, like, my overall is not... Like, my pad damage isn't gonna look as good here, right? I could have stopped. Yeah. I mean, I did incap, but I guess I just incap too late. It's alright. Yeah, what if we just form a pre-made fused? Easy, dude. You know? Double druid? Might need to reroll? No. I play Feral, you play Resto Shaman. Done. We just go Fizz comp, it would be sick. Try it out, see if it works, doesn't work. No worries. How am I not getting Ravage procs here in this many mobs? That's crazy. Do you think the Harnia look good? I don't think they look that good. Maybe I don't know, maybe a bunch of people are excited for them. I don't think they look that good, but maybe I'm off. Yeah, do they look good with, like, gear on and stuff? I mean, a Night Elf, not just a cool, I mean, I don't know, they're like a potentially improved version of Night Elf. I just don't like some of their models, maybe. How did I pull aggro there? I purposely AFK'd. That's so crazy. Aggro in this game is so dumb. Oh. Like, this version of Feral is just so weird, dude. Half the time you're ignoring your blood talons with flipping... with this shit anyway, you know? Alright, cool. I'm looking forward to 1 minute 30 Incon though. That'll be nice. That'll be nice when they add that in. I got Incon in 30. Cool. Nice, takes me out of stealth. Love that. Love that for me. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't take longer Tiger Fury. Which is, I mean, not the end of the world. Tiger Snasty's still really good, right? So... Oh my god. Vigil is... like Nature's Vigil? I can't remember, actually. It might be. Renewal's gone. Actually, yeah, I think it is gone. Yeah, renewal is now just you get a heal passively. Yeah. I don't know. Very interesting changes, I think, are coming. Probably, maybe one of them's getting reworked. I haven't really paid too much attention to the class tree, because, like, I don't know. That'll get covered by somebody, you know? Big bear form. Not bad. Not bad on the boss damage.
Intruders, find them.
I'll show you the talents later, like after the key or whatever. But basically, normal DOTC build, and then I've just dropped out Double Swarm to instead take, dropped out Unbridled to instead take, Saber Jaws, and I've dropped something else to take Saber Jaws. Yeah, no ribbon tear, yeah. No ribbon tear, no unbridled. That's it. You got it. Oh, and I've taken Incon, no Convoke. Because I do agree that Convoke is kind of just like, in this key, hitting a lot of things that you don't care about. Like, there's so many things. So I had it wrong before, and this I think is actually the best version of it. So before I was like, oh, you know what? I could see Wildstalker being decent in this key because like it's actually mainly more single target really in this dungeon. It's deceptively just a lot of single target. But it's actually Wildstalker is just not good in keys. It's fundamentally just not good in keys. So it's like, right, okay. That's not the answer, but instead what is DOTC with Incon. That is the answer. I can live this. Can't live this. Just too much. Too many casts. Ooh. Oh, yeah, thanks, Destro. And wait, you're trialing into my guild? As a tank? Oh, no way, dude. What are you playing? Are you playing Guardian or something, or... Oh, that's cool, dude. Playing Warrior? Oh, nice, okay. Well, welcome to the team, huh? Always play what's better? Yeah, cool. Same. 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 No, that's awesome, dude. Welcome on in. Dude, our guild recruitment is crazy. I've never known a guild recruitment like it. We are... Every week, every couple days, there's a new person joining, actually. I might find out I've been replaced, and I don't even know. No, that's cool, dude. Welcome on in. Nice you to drop in. I think this is resilient, so... Well, it is resilient. We can just go again. There's like a real big... I don't like right now with the resilient system. I wish that they would just remove resilient, but just keys can't deplete anymore. Because whenever you are in a resilient key, there's almost like this guilt that you feel. You know? Blind see if there's a feral spot available. Nah, the guild needs me, dude. I'm the media guy, you know. I'm the one doing dev interviews, giving shout outs to Ascendants, you know. They need me. Trust me. I like back in the day when I used to actually play in guilds where we'd run double feral. Because it's such a nice way. There's no better way to compare than somebody else playing your spec in the same guild. Because you can look at with logs, there's always something you can say. There's always something of like, oh yeah, but like their clear time is like better for their thing, or like they're getting this buff, or like they've got this item that I don't have. There's always just like a list of excuses you can make, you know, and I don't like having excuses. What? Kill 10. Oh, okay, go me. Go me, dude. Go me, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, we've been quite heavy on the recruitment, actually. My guild is recruiting. People should, you know, apply if they want a 2-day-a-week guild that hits Hall of Fame. You can't ask more than that, really. Can't ask more than that. One of the most enjoyable guilds I've played in. One of the most enjoyable guilds I've played in. Probably, to be honest, probably the most enjoyable. But, well, no, it is absolutely the most enjoyable. Because our clear speeds are quick. The vibes are good. Yeah, it's good. It's a great guild, Destro. It's a great guild. Great guild. We had a bit of drama in the guild the other day. Thank God I wasn't flipping streaming. But we had a bit of drama in the guild the other day, and it just got sorted by the officers. But it's boom, done, sorted. Sorted, done, no problem. Cool. Talents? Yeah. I'm running this. So, Incon, no double swarm, double saber. Big. Any other online personalities in the guild? I don't know. I think a couple of the other guys stream as well, but I don't know. I don't know too much. No, I don't think we don't have any, you know, we don't have any like big well-known streamers or stuff like that, you know what I mean? Like we don't have like a flipping JB or some shit like that, you know what I mean? But maybe people stream and I'm just like, you know, don't always check. Bum 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 bum. Right, yeah, there you go. There are the talents that I'm running. We're in here. But yeah, we are recruiting. Bum 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 bum. I'm gonna drop double clawed rake. I'm gonna take coiled spring. Because I'm constantly overcapped during Incon. I might go Raging Fury. I mean, 10% bleed damage is pretty flippin' strong during that time period. Or an extra 5 seconds. An extra 5 seconds of 15% damage. But then I don't get...
5.
Nah, I think I like
4,
Tiger's Tenacity.
3,
Just
2,
for, like, outside of
1.
your Incon windows, too, you know?
The way forward opens.
Because, like, Raging Fury is only going to be value... Well, it's not only going to be value. It's still good value outside of Incon, but, like, it's really the value during Incon, you know? Yeah, because it's not going double CI either. Yeah, because it's only 15%. If it was more, like, okay, you know? Zipco, you actually are, and it was just dog shit, as usual. I took Gem's slot. My vaults this season have been absolutely atrocious to the point where, like, I kind of just wish the system didn't exist anymore. Last season, this season, just been so bad. It's been really disappointing. Keep it in your bag. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, my vaults have been really bad. I'm very sad. Right, so my overall is not going to look as good. But the only thing that matters is primary damage here. So, that's what we're going to focus on. Bum, 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 bum. Incon, go! Go, Incon, go! How's your pushing been going, Twisting? Have you been kept on it? I'm so surprised that people even bothered to keep pushing during, like, before, knowing Turbo Boost was coming. It really, I guess if you're just like a WoW only kind of dude, but there's been like Fellowship, there's been flipping Alpha, there's been, I guess there's not too much to test for a lot of people on Alpha until Mythic Plus is out, but. Oh shit, almost Resi 20. Damn, nice, dude. yeah, Priory. Oh, Priory and Dawn. Okay, I was gonna say Priory and Floodgate being the last two that you need, huh? No surprises there. I think they've really dropped the ball on shooting this season with some of the dungeons. They've just left everyone to it. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, no way. Oh, that's a bummer. This season, I just want to try and get the title and then, like, call it a day. Be like, alright, that's good. I'm done. Because I want to get the triple threat this season. That's what I'm calling it. The triple threat. The triple crown. What do they call it in Formula 1? When you win... When you win... Is it... It's either just NASCAR or the... I don't know. One of the NASCARs. When you win... Le Mans and... There's another one. Do they call it the Triple Crown? Well, then that's what I'm calling this. Oh yeah, the crown would make sense actually, yeah. I think we're way faster this time because main con's not up for a while. I think because we didn't have the deaths. Try and get Ranger's Shaman as well. Damn, nice, cool. I want to try and do it as balance and feral this, like, that would be really cool this season. My balance is already like 3,600. I could probably do it pretty easy because balance is so easy. But once you know what you're doing on balance, it's so much easier than feral. Because the thing is with balance is you have no responsibility. There's nothing you can do. You beam and then like, that's it. You just AFK and you just do some damage. It's sick. You don't do anything. You're just a passenger and you just hope that your team figure it out. And they either do or they don't. It's beautiful. We went two different directions there. Do I coach Feral? Yeah, I do. Can do. I want to start getting back into doing coaching streams, so we actually watch the footage on stream and I do it on stream. Yeah, is it Monaco specifically? It might be. I'm dead.
Only the
I couldn't see that shit.
survive.
Well, we all died there, so we clearly all... I was busy trying to dispel my healer. Oopsies. Yeah, so it's Indy 500, Le Mans, and F1 Championship or Monaco. I think it's a championship as well, but I think Monaco is like a bonus.
I have many wares. May your feet find good trails.
What comps are on with Boomy? Whatever the other guys are running. I got no clue. But Boomy does some gross damage right now, I think, from when I was, like, messing around playing it. Thing is, I need to grab another couple trinkets. Now with the DNOS system, I can try and do that. Power 20. Let's go. Bombing for 21s. Smile. Go on, Smock. No, I'm not ready for 21s, bro. Don't invite me. Don't invite me to a 21, bro. Don't do it. Oh, no. The cringe note thing, man. Note tip. Here's a tip. Invite me to your key, dumbass. Invite me to your key, idiot. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know with Boomy. I'd just probably run whatever the top dudes are doing. I imagine it's Boomy, Arcane, DK. I mean, after that, I don't know. Imagine Boomy, Arcane, DK. Or maybe a Havoc. Maybe Boomy, Havoc, DK. And then probably just Warrior, Tank. And then Resto Shaman? Prop Pally could also be good. But yeah, I think the Havoc probably dropping in there instead of the Arcane. Let me see. Well, let me see what the top Boomy runs. Probably a bit different when you're in a specific pre-made, but... Good graces. Oh, Chinese balance. They're going to be doing some crazy shit, probably. I don't know. What are they running? 21 3 days ago. What did I tell you? Warrior, Resto, Shaman, Balance, Havoc, DK. Yeah. I need to grab, Actually, I want to look at that really quick. I need to grab... See, the thing is just, like, pushing keys is just... It's so time-consuming. Right, I don't have that yet. I don't have that yet. I don't have that. So I need to get 3 items from raids to even, like... But then everything else for Boomy is totally fine. I've got everything else that I need. Yeah, I've got everything else that I need. It's not like I need to push to 4K on it, so... I would love just one season to just have, like, a proper good pre-made for the whole season. I would really love that. I've not had it a single time in my WoW existence. Did I sign up for 20 Floodgate? Bro, what am I thinking? I've not even done it at a flippin' 18 yet. Funny, though. Funny, though. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ooh, 19 Ecodome. I might sign up to that as balance. Mage Warlock balance. That could be fun. Doo-doo. I need it as feral, but whatever. Yo, thank you for the follows coming through, dudes. Welcome to the Q Simulator. Nobody queues like I do. Nobody queues like I can. Twisting, is that you? I'm aside to Twisting's 19 Eco Dam. Oh, we got in. Let's go. Wait, what are you on your flipping... Dude, 3,700 on Resto. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Huge. Let's give it a little go. Oh, yeah, build me a physical comp. Matchmaker, make me a match. And I am going to go for Tinkle. Won't be a sec. Hello, friends. I've returned. Right, what do I need in this flippin' dungeon? I think I'll take Maim. I don't need Dispel, do I? Yeah.
We need your help to repel
Can we summon him? He's Satin Dawn.
reestablish our defenses.
Back. Sorry. I will humbly apologize for my absence. I'm actually finding these keys, thinking they were gonna be... There's gonna be one tap and everything. Taking a little longer to find success. So I can go my normal build. That's fine. I can go Convoke, and I can go Maim. I don't think I need Dispel in here. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Let's give it a go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I'm thinking if there's like, if I'd like to try and get title rank. I mean, I don't know. Like,
Soulscribe
Four.
has betrayed us.
I'm kind of,
2,
She
1.
brought down our defenses, and her wasteland
I'm
is
kind
now
of,
destroying
getting
those.
EP sleepy with
They
the
must be
push,
stopped.
you know? Well, not really. I took a break because of, Turbo Boost was coming, but like,
Nothing to keep the devourers out.
oh, my
My
sounds are
people
really
stand no
loud. What the
chance.
hell? Oh shit, that's why. Like, do I really want to commit to trying to push title on 2 different things? I think I'd be happy with just Feral, you know? But... what else would I want to do it on? I mean, I could go meta, like... I've not gone meta yet before, ever. I've not gone full meta. Full meta jacket, I think they call it. My game sounds are actually really quiet. I just have my volume maxed out. I'm gonna try. Maybe I'll focus on... I'll get title on Feral, and then I'll see if there's anything, you know? Anything else I want to try and get it on. What up, Caterpie? I'm doing well, my friend. How are you doing today? Can't really complain at the moment. Right now, right this second.
The devourers seem to be coming from the annex.
Oh, sick. Yeah, you enjoying it?
So we can
Awesome.
return our attention to Soulscribe.
I've been having some mental breakdowns the last couple days because I just feel like I've been in an eternal queue simulator. Like, every game I'm playing, I'm just sitting in a queue. All waiting for an invite. But, I think that's winding down a bit now. I'm starting to relax about it. Oh, this is gonna be a big bear form. It's gonna be a big, yeah, there we go. How does it work once you've earned it? So you earn the title, it stays forever. You earn the title, but it needs to get locked in. So, like, it's not like you hit title range at one point in the season, like, that's it, done. The title is constantly increasing in score, right? Because it's, like, the top 0.1% of all players.
Look out!
So,
Something is
I don't know if you can use it on any character. I think it's probably account bound. But it stays forever. In every season, there's just, like, a new title, basically.
It's calling more in.
No, so the title gets given, like, a month or 2 after the season ends or something. Or maybe a couple weeks or something after the season ends. Then they'll start distributing them.
It's calling more in.
Forgot to change my coil to spring. Whoops. So basically, you, like, sort of earn the title, lock it in at the end of the season, and then the title gets given to you a little bit later down the line when Blizzard's kind of, I guess, like figured out what's what. Because Raider IO only has like a rough estimate, right? Like they're going off of, like Blizzard ultimately is gonna decide what they're gonna settle on. Oh, we're done.
It's pulling more in.
Dreading the queue already. Oh, it'll be rough, dude. Everyone's so well geared now as well. Yeah, good luck.
It's pulling more in.
Okay, this is actually a really good convoke because I'm getting all the boss damage here, and then I'm gonna cleave off the ads. Here we go. So I'm gonna use these ads for Ravage procs, and they're dead. But I got 2 guaranteed Ravages, so that was actually really good.
Be careful. It's trying
I'm
to
happy
draw
with
you
that.
in.
Your
No,
survival wasn't necessary.
that was newbie. Okay, that was newbie. The initial move good, the follow up bad. I should have shifted.
It's pulling more in.
Why is he resetting off of 1 death? Like, we have battle res, he just leaves? Oh. Oh. Oh, it got feasted. How did we get 4 feasts? I thought we killed 3 and then when I died, those... Okay.
The Shadow Guard continue their assault on Tazavesh. We need your help to repel the...
If you want, Twisting, I'll stay and help you get another 19 if you want, dude. Whoever dropped that pool dropped it right where we couldn't cleave the ads. So I don't know who dropped the pool there, but it was not a good drop. Because the ads were all the way to the bottom. There was no room to attack them. I tried to Typhoon him out, but then I should have bear shifted, or I should have what's the word I'm looking for? Skull bashed. That's kind of annoying. Sorry about that, Twisting. Yeah, I don't know. That pool drop seemed kind of sussy, to be honest. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Dawn, dawn, dawn. Bum.
Speak your mind.
I want to see what they've got in the current... I think they've got heroic dungeons in the new alpha build.
I see some valuable resources in the area.
Means we can kind of test some class stuff in actual combat. Dungeons. It hasn't specifically said heroic dungeons, but I saw something somewhere. The praise system was in. I was checking it earlier. I didn't try one yet. What else we got then? I don't know how to get a level 90 pre-made character. It says that it's in, but I don't... When I checked earlier, there wasn't one. Which means you gotta level to 90 every time. But I think there's some kind of skip. You can get to like level 88, but I couldn't find a 90 skip. I want to try different classes at 90. With full talents unlocked and everything. I'm just gonna go farm some old transmogs or some shit while I'm chilling, not doing anything. There needs to be something in WoW to like actually do while you're waiting for groups, because I'm just bored, to be honest. You guys must be absolutely flipping. Game's just become queue simulator. Triple druid. I mean, you've got to triple it. Once you've got 2 druids in a group, I mean, you may as well invite the 3rd. Like, it's kind of silly not to, I think.
My ecodomes are constantly under attack. Not by wastelanders and shadow guard. Worse, void grubs. Stomp them out before they pupate.
Oh, yeah. Love it. The triple druid.
The great dragon.
Triple druid, 19 holes of
Tears
atonement.
freely in and out of
This is what we
untethered
live for.
space, devouring all that is left of our world. Bring its reign to an end.
Funny.
We have a rare opportunity to study phase storms. Don't be afraid to dive in. You'll need to gather readings manually.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummels, like you.
I offer you my aid. If needed, I will answer the calls.
Oh, you upgrade PvP gear with... Oh, okay. So PvPs do still need Valor Stones, okay. What's Feral even do? I never see them. AoE, single target, usual stuff, I guess. DHL Mage, good. Or DK? Yeah, like mages. They're all dog. They're all god? They're all dog. We have solid prio, but not insane. I'd say the higher end. 7 out of 10. Yeah, okay, so I've been back in the UK for like just over a year now, actually, like 13, 14 months now. Yeah, I've been back for a little while. Interested me as to which dungeons you run as AoE or single target prio trinkets. I don't really do that. I just run the same trinkets, just Nether Prism and Pacemaker every time. The only debate I have at the moment is whether a 730 Araz is better than a 717 Prism, but probably not. Because I also have to consider the fact that Araz is, like, gonna deal damage to me. And I don't really want that in keys if I can avoid it. I want them to, Senti, but, you know, we also want to time the key, so... You know what I mean? Almost 4 years since I joined Ascendance? Wow! When's our anniversary? We gotta do something nice. We gotta bake a cake. I'll make it... You know what? I'm making a crumble this weekend, so we'll make a crumble, okay? Deaths. In this level of key, if there are deaths, the key's kind of... Like, if I... Like, I just need to plan around the fact that I don't die. Because if I die, then the key's over anyway. Like, you know, if we have a couple deaths, key's already done. So you just kind of... Yeah, you just assume or hope that that's not going to happen. You plan for success. Especially since it's a resilient key, it's like, well, you know. Just roll with it. But if you're pre-made... If you're pugging and you're in lower end keys, then yeah, Prism is probably a bad one to run. Because you will have those, you will have issues with just deaths, and then it costing you, you know? I'm thinking of what... I need an autumnal crumble recipe. Like, I want to do a crumble this week, but I need, like, an autumny one. I'm thinking apples, but then I don't know. Like, apple and ginger could be really interesting. That could be an insane potential flavor combo. You know? Right, we're going triple druid, 19 balls. See how that goes.
4,
Cinnamon? Oh, well,
3,
obviously cinnamon.
2,
Yeah, spices and
1.
stuff. Yeah. You can't do a crumble without cinnamon. Are you kidding me? But yeah, rhubarb and ginger's supposed to be good. I mean, I do like rhubarb,
5,
ginger, and apple, maybe.
4, 3,
Maybe.
2, 1.
And yeah, it was 6th of November. I think that's my brother's birthday, actually, one of them.
We will break
6th of
you
November. Look at that.
like all the rest.
All the way back in BFA. Oh, in Synergy? Oh, I've heard of Synergy. Ah, rebranded. It's Paradox. Oh, I don't know if I've heard of those. Make sure you make a crumble. I'm not gonna like. You never like my crumbles anyway, do you? You're not really a crumbly gal. Yeah, if I make a crumble, she like. I mean, she's gonna have some anyway. Oh, do you like my crumble? Maybe it's just Rob that doesn't like my crumble. Because I do an oat bait, like an oat, like crumble base. And he likes, flour. Wrong. Crumble with oats, it's infinitely better. Ah, okay, I see Sentiax. I swear I've heard of, I mean, I used to play in like 1400 ranked guilds. Almonds. Oh, I've not tried with almonds. I've not tried with almonds, actually. No, I just kicked. Good thing we have infinite druid stops. Dude, I am rusty right now. On almonds, act like flour. And then with oats. Okay, that sounds really good. Yeah, I might do that, actually. Then you get an almond flavor as well. Almond doesn't sound good. Almond. Then I think that's the Americanized version. But I can't say the English version good. Almond. No, almond just sound... Nah, just... Lower carb? Oh, we're on a bulk, baby! Are you kidding me? We don't care about the carbs. We're on the bulk right now. What matters is that it tastes good. Alright, I might go apple, rhubarb, ginger. That sounds good. With an oat and an almond topping. Ooh. That sounds good. With, of course, homemade custard. That sounds pretty autumnal to me. That's a British autumn delight right there, I think. Thank you, chat. Yeah, I might make it tonight, actually. You got me. You've convinced me. Right, I've got cool Daniels for this pull. Yeah, now I want one. It's 18 flipping Vortex Typhoon. Apparently, Arms Warrior is looking really good in Midnight. Like, X-Men finally happy about Arms Warrior or some shit. Saw somebody else who played Warrior for a long time saying they're happy. Can't remember who it was. Somebody said something. Get away from my friends. Get off my hunter. Nice big range kick. Ooh, I'm panicking. That tank is so cool. It just it can't die. Right, we're gonna chain in a second.
Do not come.
think there's a way you can actually play around the Berserk, Ravage, Blood Talons thing and actually end up, like, leave Convoke and press Brutal Slash. Good chance you're going to get 3 Blood Talons there. Then you could kind of sort of work your way back to a Blood Talons generation and kind of finish the Berserk off with... It's only 10 seconds, isn't it? So you can finish the Berserk off by doing like a Brutal Slash, Bite, Thrash, Bite, and then the Berserk ends and you Rake. So you've not sort of lost a Ravage value, but you've gained back your Blood Talons there, you know? That's like a potential. That sounds like something. Only just really sort of thinking about that. That sounds like something. Oh, we're going straight into boss. Damn, okay. We better focus this little guy. Well, not straight into boss. Gotta wait for the... Oh, I did that too early. Oh, that was a good burst. That was decent. That's perfect timing for when my cooldowns came up, actually. I misplayed them a little bit, but not bad. Demon Hunter good now? Yeah, it's been good for a little while. I think did they nerf Marksman, was it? Or maybe it was BM that they nerfed, but it doesn't matter. Still good. It's chill, yeah. I think it's very chill. Yeah, uh-huh. Woo. I then don't like when those specs are then really strong, because it's like, well, you're the easiest to play and you're the strongest. Like, that doesn't make any sense. What's the downside? But then people are like, yeah, but then it's not fair. I'm like, well, is this fair? I don't know. But hey, it is what it is. Thank God he turned. Yeah, it brings Bloodlust, has decent CC. I mean, a lot of Hunter CC in general, because, like, you know, I play Survival and stuff, and a lot of its CC is, like, more single-target oriented. Like, or you have to be very finicky with it to get, like, AoE CC, you know? But yeah, there's, like, a trap, there's Intimidation, you can remove, like, you can dispel yourself once every 30 seconds or whatever. Yeah, you've got Binding... You've got Bursting Shot. Well, I don't know if BM has Bursting Shot, actually. Survival gets it, and I think MM probably gets it. Did he just burp? That was a loud burp. Where are you? You're in the bathroom? That's at least a 20-yard burp. This is quite a big one. Big burp. Do I have cooldowns here? I think I send. Yeah. I didn't pot though. Whatever, I'll pot now. Get the back end of it. Yeah, so like the last two actions I want to do in Berserk are one Thrash, one Brutal Slash, and then I can leave Berserk, I can Rake, and I'm guaranteed into Blood Talons then. That's good. I haven't been doing that, but now I am. That's good. That's a nice little bonus. That's going through. Oh, we double Vortex. Let's go. I mean, this was already down, then I did it afterwards. Let's go. Triple Druid, man. Oh, we go Bird. Okay. Yeah, good thing I use cooldowns. Oh no, Screech. No, I'm about to cancel my Convoke. Oh, I'm so stupid. I thought he just did it. Bro, I'm blind today. I would say blind as a bat, but it's too soon, man. Put to the pack into a CD. No, it doesn't exist anymore. Back on the Mythic Plus grind. I got my fingers in multiple pies, I think. Oh, what? Oh, that's fine. What on earth? What? Okay. What? What was that? Aspect of the pack hasn't been a thing for like 10 years, I think it is. Yeah, it's been a while. In a while. Yeah, I'm on a Mythic Plus grind at the moment, kinda. I'm not like going too... I'm kind of like slowly working my way back into it. Slowly building back into it, really. Yeah, I'm on a bit of a Mythic Plus grind. I'm also trying to push PvP right now for the first time ever. Going well, hit 2k. In 2 days, big. Then what else am I doing? Yeah, I want to get Hall of Fame, 0.1% title in Mythic Plus and Glad this season, all in one season if I can. Which Hall of Fame already secured. Glad apparently not actually too bad because you don't derank. What's it called? You don't when you like lose rating if you're inactive. What's that called? Jesus. decay. That's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, Feral's good. I mean, I'm in a 19 key right now. Playing Feral. You're fine. You can play it. It's strong. You believe me? Thank you, Hip Hop Bob. Thank you.
Dust to dust. The ground bleeds. Your fate is carved in stone. Death from above.
What up, Frenicus? How you doing today, dude?
Baby minions. Odds take you.
Hello, hun. Have you come to burp? Yeah, don't force yourself. Are you okay? Do you need something? Or are you just saying hi? Come to watch me? What do you think? Do you think we time this key? You think we do? Okay, we have 12 minutes left to do 2 bosses and a couple bits of trash. It's gonna be close. Think we can do it? We're running triple druid. What do you think about that? Maybe silly. That's the right answer. Yeah, you're not wrong. Thank you.
Your fate is carved in stone. You will be crushed. Drown in blood. This cannot be.
There you go. DQ says this is maybe silly. There's a chance to let some new feral forms. They haven't announced anything at the moment, but we still have like a good 4 or 5 months before the expansion's gonna come out, so there's time. Yeah, they've not mentioned anything just yet, I don't think. Yeah, there's a chance. They'll give you the classic Blizzard line. Well, we like to do it when it makes sense. I think, well, when does it make sense? But yeah, I guess technically, yeah. The Harania thing, yeah. I'm not a big fan of it either, but some people are stoked, so hey. Cool, good for them. Happy for them. Let's go. Meow.
Your penance is at hand! Their pain shall enlighten you. Their pain shall enlighten you.
No. Is that just unstable anima? There's no way. That's in cooldown window as well.
Their
Horrendous.
pain shall
But just
enlighten
unstable anima. Wow.
Their pain shall enlighten me.
Oh no, we're good. Just thinking about spell reflect here. You got a thing saying when he's spell reflecting? I don't think so.
Their pain
Okay.
shall enlighten me.
Oh, I got dispelled. It's a shame. Wow, that chunks me for like most of my health. That's quite shocking.
Pain shall enlighten me. Their pain shall enlighten me. Their pain shall enlighten me. Their pain shall enlighten me.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be close.
Their pain
Yeah, it looks the same as the Feral Frenzy, AoE Feral Frenzy animation. It's just like a cat will appear and just slice.
Their pain shall enlighten
Yeah, so it's similar, well, same animation, but yeah.
you to my flock. Needs me.
Come on, boys. We're going just... Right, guys, I gotta lock in for this. Strange down date from... Oh, you said a downgrade. Strange downgrade from Fellowship. I see. Damn. Yeah, this one doesn't have a solo queue. This one still has, when you fail, your key goes down. I mean, even with those deaths just there, we're still not too far off. I mean, we need to be on the boss, like, now, but... I mean, if we don't have anti-heal... Shouldn't we have anti-heal? Are we running anti-heal pet? Like, time is over. Keys. What does Fury have? We need to blast him. We can time that though. Trying again? We go again? Question mark?
I have many lucky doos you like.
Blasty? I don't know what Blasty is. I meant Blast. Right, I got a tinkle. Give me a sec. Yeah, DQ was right, but we will do it. Okay. Oh no, we gotta... did Warrior spell reflect? I want to see if Warrior spell reflected on the flipping... Why would a Fury not be spell reflecting third boss on a 19? Because that, like, melts the boss, huh? Need to coordinate taunts. Yeah, it's hard in Pug, but it's worth it if you can do it. Like, if you can do it, it's sick. It saves a bunch of time, huh? Ooh, a nice hat. Ooh, a nice hat. Yo, Justin, thank you for the flipping new Prime, dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much. And hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are depleting some dungeons today is what we are doing. That's what we're doing, actually. We're trying our best not to, but we're doing a triple druid. Oh, I don't know. We almost had it, though. We almost had it. I'm down to believe. I'm down to believe. But yeah, Ivan, I do want to do some, I want to try to do some Fellowship later. I want to do some of this, and then, some... I want to check out some Alpha, and then Fellowship if I get a chance, if I get around to it. But, I don't know. We'll see. I feel like Havoc's a good... Oh, Havoc brings anti-heal, as well. Havoc also good. Brings anti-heal also. Good single target. I think Havoc's probably good in this comp. This comp, the triple... Yeah, let's get in the triple druid comp, dude. How do we really round this one out nicely? Yeah, but let's get a Boomy in here. Let's get a Boomy in here. See what we can really do. I also don't need to run Innovate with the Resto Druids. So I can bring Absorb Shields. Yeah, I'm gonna bring that. What have we got? Got a Warrior. We got a Warrior. I'm gonna grab a coffee then. I'm gonna grab a coffee. Lock in, load in. Let's do this one. Alright, let's flip in. Get into the thick of it. Oh shit, we're going. I'm not in my chair.
5,
Wait, hold on.
4, 3,
Ugh.
2, 1.
Midnight pre-expansion patch set to launch January 27th. Yeah, it's gonna be late Feb.
5.
Yeah, late
4,
Feb, early March.
3,
Which I think is a really long time,
1.
but whatever, they're figuring it out. They're figuring it out. Oh, collect and invoke. I played this pull terribly, but still came out almost on top. Let's go. Did you die? Ooh, you bugger. Yeah, double shoot me. Love that. You little nasty bastard. What is an anti-healing pet? There are pets which cause grievous wounds, which prevent mobs from healing. Basically, there's just pet type. There's different pet types in the game, right?
Like all the rest.
And there are certain pets which yeah, it's a mortal strike, grievous wound, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. Exactly. And it works in this dungeon, obviously, on the ad at the end, the like mini boss mob. So you can do it with a hunter pet. You can do it. I mean, Havoc apparently also has it. I didn't know this, but got told it by a Havoc. Well, I mean, that's technically... Mortal Strike is just a version of that, right? So it's technically... Mortal Strike is an anti-heal. But not all anti-heals are Mortal Strike, you know? Right, I'm kind of saving cooldowns here because I know we're about to chain in and sort of have them rolling in time. Yeah, that's why a lot of people will just call it Mortal Strike, right? That's why a lot of people call Interrupt Kick. Because Rogue's Interrupt was called Kick and it was the OG. Yeah. Right, either we're a minute quicker or my cooldowns are... Well, no, because I used my second set earlier, so... Oh, no way! Yo, Novel, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that, dude. Welcome. Thank you, thank you. Hope you had a good stream. I'm sure you're doing some alpha testing and whatnot. Checking everything out. Yo, what's good, dudes? What is good? welcome on in. We're just, I don't know, we're kind of killing time till midnight, I guess. I'm going to do a bit of alpha testing myself in a little bit, but right now I'm kind of trying to do my Mythic Plus push and all that kind of, all that stuff, you know, that nobody cares too much about. But, doing some of that. Yeah, like I say, going to try and get on some alpha in a little bit to do more testing. I want to try the prey system. No sign of that max level campaign. Played a bit of DH and checked out quests. Okay, cool. Have you done the prey system yet? Because I really want to check that out and be able to like give feedback as early as possible and stuff, you know? Yeah, I know that they've done this latest patch, which I think launched like yesterday or like tonight, today, whatever, this morning. I guess depending on where you are in the world. Was more endgame stuff, like all the sort of, well, everything they've done everything we've seen so far. And I am presuming that beta is going to be next week. Like, I just have that feeling that they've done the 5 weeks of alpha and then boom. Right, should be up soon. Question mark. Hopefully. Hopefully, yeah, okay. Right, I might wait a little bit on alpha until more things are sort of, until it's in, you know? Because I've been trying to do a lot of class testing personally. That's where I've been focusing my efforts. And it's really hard to sort of properly test classes when you don't have a damage meter. Because even just to check, like, how things are sort of flowing, whether or not something should be more, like, involved in your rotation or not, etc. Like, yeah. Am I excited for Devourer? I don't fully know yet. I checked it out myself. It seems kind of cool, but I have some reservations. It's kind of borrowed from, like, Shadow Priest with the Insanity sort of design, where you're trying to maintain this cooldown as long as you can. Mid-range spec, I don't really know what that sort of means, you know, like, so I kind of have some reservations, but yeah, like, I'm excited to see what they kind of do with it. It would have been cool to get a whole new class entirely, though, you know? That would have been nice. But yeah, beta just around the corner, got to be. Got to be, and then we can get more eyes on everything, but no, Midnight's shaping up well, I think. I won't ask you too many questions, Noble, because I know what it's like when you end stream. You gotta go do other daily life activities. But do you have any thoughts, or maybe someone from your chat? What's kind of Noble's view so far? Food and poo. That's the end stream. The end stream combo. Sometimes a shower as well if you've really been streaming, you know. You really had a day of it. I think all this combat stuff is going to be crazy. But I have to give hard opinions on WoW because long term, where the quality shines. Yeah, that's a really good point, right? And that's how I'm looking at, I mean, the simplification of some of the specs, the removable combat add-ons, yada yada. It's like, these are not things where you can go, right, this is how it's going to be. Boom, done. And like, opinion given. That's it now. These are developments. These are sort of long-term changes, you know? You need everything to kind of be ironed out first and see how it all develops and whatnot. Need time. Or if the quest was spicier, like lore-wise, like had a little bit more oomph to them. Oh, gameplay. Too many killing quick quests, right? Yeah, just lacking a little bit of excitement, maybe. Yeah, I've not done the zones yet. I want to wait till they're all up, which they now are, and then I want to go through them. And I want to do like this feels like the expansion where I actually want to get involved in the lore a bit more. Because I used to be super into the WoW lore until it just sort of like... And then I... Well, I guess maybe it was like after Wrath. It's probably when a lot of people sort of started to drop off with a lot of the lore. Because I was a big Warcraft 3 guy. So I used to be super into the lore, but then, yeah, it kind of just dropped off me a bit, I guess. Yeah, like so many. I commend you for sticking with it, though. And I rely on you to know what's going on, so... do appreciate it. Welcome to the lore after Wrath. Oh, okay. That's probably why you've been able to stick with it, right? Because you didn't have, I guess, all the stuff that came before it, maybe. Probably helps, right? You don't have, like, a basis of... Like, the original trilogy, like, Arthas' story was so good that anything after that was just, yeah, for me. Wow. Yeah, just not as good. Keep ignoring. Yeah, I'm not trying to ignore you, Frenicus. Sorry, it's just... Kick chat doesn't show up on my main screen. And I'm just trying to do this key at the same time. So I'm doing my best to sort of take glances when I can. But this key is kind of an awkward one to glance. So I will read your messages. I will get back to you. I'll get you. I'll get you. Oh, Legion was so good. The flipping, yeah, with the class holes, and oh, I really loved the Suramar story. That was incredible. That was really, really good. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. When's prey testing? Well, apparently it's not implemented yet. I wanted to check it, but Noble's just said that it's not actually in yet, so we need to wait. Yes. Thank you, Noble. Appreciate you, dude. Hopefully see you soon. Yeah, I thought it was implemented. I checked before stream today as well. What? And like the quest is there, and I started the quest, but I didn't finish it because I want to do this live on on stream and show everyone what the deal is. But then yeah, Novel's just said that you can do the quest, but it doesn't actually activate. I'm gonna need context on that, Void Hunter. Oh, is that the Porridge Fairy? It's the Porridge Fairy! Thank you so much. Did it turn out alright? Smells lovely? Lovely. What did I miss from you, Frenicus? What's the fastest run for Cress? Probably Ecodome, yeah. Eco's probably the quickest one you got. And run it at a 12. If you're just Cress farming, run it at a 12. I'd love to actually... Dude, I really want to bring my podcast back. Where, like, I actually just chat to people about different avenues of WoW. Talk to some lore dudes. Talk to some high-end gamers. I even want to talk to just, like, people that game but aren't streamers that just want to get a little voice out there. But, dude, I'd flippin' love to sit down with Noble and actually just talk some lore stuff, From somebody who sort of, like, plays WoW but kind of been a little bit checked out of the lore and, like, hey, can you take me through it? Like, what's going on? What's the deal? Oh, I see. Right, so it's a case of national pride on the line here. I see. Yeah, I've got a funny story about Noble. Like, well, it's not like really my story per se, but I went to the 30th anniversary London event. Yeah, the 30th anniversary London event. What the 30th and not the 30th anniversary of London, the 30th Warcraft anniversary in London, and Noble was there, and I hadn't seen him like all night. And then he shows up when like the party's over, and he's chasing after people with just sausages. Just handing out sausages to people. And this isn't a euphemism, right? I'm not trying to get this man in any kind of trouble here. He's just giving people sausages. And I need to find out what the context is there. But yeah, it seems like a foodie. I can get now. He sounds like a foodie. Funny. Mob's getting absolutely blasted around. Hilarious. Right, how's our timeout? I think our timeout actually is looking better as well. Oh shit, I don't have overall set. I think that people like seeing the overall. Lovely. You don't have 3k? Oh, okay. Well, Ecodome will still be the quickest farm Frenicus, but once you get to, like, if you get some IO and whatever, if you can farm it on 12s, then that'll be your best bet. Bumming. Had so many people ask about classes today, and I was like, oh, that ain't my cup of tea. Sounds to me like Alpha needs somebody checking on the different classes. Right, I'll do some of that in a bit. Forest time? Love it. How's that for a rotation, huh? Not a lot of people can do the porridge rotation. Not as well as I can, anyway. I've mastered it. I know when I streamed on... So, Warcraft got me on the official, Warcraft Twitch channel. And I was streaming on there for a few hours. The amount of people coming in, going, how's Assassin Rogue? How's Devourer? How's, Mage? How's this? How's that? And I was just like, whoa. Whoa. Yeah, a lot of people, like, trying to get info on classes and stuff and how everything's performing. It was crazy. Oh, me again? If you insist. As far as Midnight Nook goes, can't wait for pre-patch. Been play Devourer. Yeah, what are you liking about it? What are you excited for? Finally use Mace Warglaives after 10 years. Are you not big on, like, so, yeah, talk to me. You're not big on, like, Havoc and Vengeance, but you like the idea of, like, a ranged... I mean, you are called the Void Hunter, so... I have a feeling you do like the Void. For me, I just think the fact that it's, like, this cosmic, design is really cool. I don't know if you guys have been playing Fellowship, but... They've got a cosmic class there now, like a cosmic hunter. And I just think, I mean, right now we have Boomy as like an astral spec, right? It's astral kind of cosmic. But yeah, I've really liked the idea of like a cosmic class lately. So yeah, it'd be cool to see what they can do with Devourer. I might end up playing a lot of Devourer because again, yeah, if the cosmic theme is really cool, then yeah, it just, for me, I think it seemed very simple when I first checked it out, was really my biggest issue, I guess. It's just sort of like the simplicity of it, but I guess that's a lot of things right now. What up, Finsby? What's good, dude? It's boring? Okay. Barrel Bolt to Shadow Priest? Yeah, in many ways, it's kind of borrowed from their design, yeah. What you've seen so far, how do you think Feral will be? What I've seen, what I've been reading, it will be way more simple. Not way more simple, no. It's like, the thing is, they're removing Swarm, right, from Feral. Okay, that was a button you pressed every 30 seconds and kind of just pressed, right? It wasn't like it really did too much affecting how you were playing, right? So... that's kind of whatever. In terms of, like, grand scheme stuff. It's kind of whatever, I guess. Then you had... Brutal Slash being removed. Okay, again... I mean, it makes our single target... okay, our single target's going to be really dull. Single target is going to be very dull, especially if we're playing DOTC. That will be very dull. I'll give you that one. And I'm worried about Feral's single target gameplay because it looks very dull. They're also removing Blood Talons, which when you think on the surface is like a big deal because you go, oh my god, losing Blood Talons, losing that snapshotting, what the hell? But realistically, Blood Talons plays itself 90% of the time, and then the moments where it's not playing itself, it's really annoying. Because you actually can't do it all. Are you double shit? Quadruple! That's 4! In 4 seconds, I got shot 4 times, dude. What am I, 50 Cent? Are you kidding me? Can't wait for them to change that design. I have seen the tier set, Kiora. What do you think? What do you think? But yeah, I think Feral's going to be fine, comparable to how it is currently. Like, I think if you're playing Feral right now, the new Feral will just be like, oh, okay. Yeah, more of the same, I guess. It's gonna, don't get me wrong, it's still gonna be a simplified version, but I don't think it's gonna be so, so much of a change that you're gonna be like it's gonna be unrecognized. It's just the single target's gonna be a bit boring. But yeah, I don't think it's gonna be like a massive change. Sorry, I'm a little bit focused here on not dying. Noble sends his regards. Hold on, this sounds like some Red Wedding kind of situation. I appreciate his regards. No! Started to come toward me and then moved away from me. To me, to you. To me! I keep using defensive and then getting dispelled. It's okay. But yeah, you think the new tier set is Monka? I mean, all the tier sets look very simple, right? I like playing into MOC Clay class. I don't like buffing our generators, but maybe generators do damage. Yeah, like, tuning needs to happen, right? I don't know. I mean, I don't... So what? It's just when we clear cast, we get, like, crit or something? And then... yeah, when we clear cast, we crit. And then... our rake damage is increased by 20% or 25%. And then... oh, no, yeah, rake increased by 20%. Perma, it sounds like. And then... I am... in a pickle. And then clear casting does shred and swipe do 20% more increased 20% increased damage during clear cast. How can the game let you run out of vessels? That's crazy. I'm in big trouble here. Please spawn over here. Please spawn over here. Like, I am actually just dead. Help me. Right, this key is absolutely winnable. I might just need to lock in for the next couple minutes.
Shall be cleansed.
Shouldn't have said anything.
Their pain shall enlighten you. You too shall
Okay.
be cleansed. My flock needs
It
me.
might be over now. Shouldn't have said anything. But give me a sec, guys. Just gonna try and blast this, right? I don't have cooldowns for this. I mean, 5 minutes. If this guy's dead within the next, I don't know, 2 maybe. And if we full blast him. Come on. We got the anti-heal. We got the mortal wounds, mortal strike, whatever. Yeah, he barely heals. Okay. Come on. Right, we got some little lads following us. I'm gonna potion and everything. Okay, still winnable. But last boss is gonna take forever. And then I'll read that massive, massive comment about, I think Devourer, that is. And, Cura, you got something for me? Yeah, give me a sec, dudes. Right, 345, maybe.
I tire of your boorish presence. Be gone, rabble!
Maybe.
Out of my way! Pitiful wretches! I am losing my patience.
Oh, I shouldn't have bit then.
What did the master?
I should have waited.
Out of my way? Pitiful wretches! I am losing my patience. You are no match for my power. A waste of my talents. You are beneath my contempt.
Right, I'm gonna get 2 sets of cooldowns. I need to use these instantly.
Patience. You were never up to par.
I boxed in way too early.
The anima overflows.
Come on. I need this key.
Out of my way. Pitiful wretches. You are beneath my contempt. Behold the might of
Nah, I
the
don't think we have enough time.
What did the
I think those
master
deaths may
ever
have
see?
just been a
You
bit
are
too
beneath
much.
my contempt. You are no match for my power.
May,
Out of my
what do you
way.
think, chat? Are we believers? Are we winners? Nah, no way. No way. Damn. Yeah, no hero. And then there's, I mean, we're gonna get into execute range, but I don't think we have a... Nah, it's like 100% over. Yeah, I think those deaths just cost us. It's a shame. That's a shame.
What did the master ever see? I am losing my patience.
And I've got a cold coffee now.
You are beneath my contempt.
What are you guys saying to me? So, Havoc's a lot of what I call suicidal movement. It's very disorienting for me to play, bit of a prolonged periods of time, and its base gameplay is a surefire way to die. So basically, you don't like the momentum build, yeah? And then you're getting, yeah, you're getting the anxiety as return full force. I'm also just far more in my element with casters, which Devour is. Yeah, okay. Okay. Do we have to change something other than not dying? We letting cast through on third boss. Ah, I see. I think as well, I think also the, what's the name of the mob? Open slasher. People haven't played the movement-based Havoc builds, almost all of the War Within now. Yeah, that's not been as, yeah, that's not really a thing, yeah. Uh-huh. The momentum build isn't as strong, because everyone's playing, Aldraki and whatever, and you just blade dance a bunch, I think. I feel like my damage was low for this key, and I don't know why. Kind of rough getting Houndmaster caster close to boss. Ye, true. DK always good here. Slasher after second shard. What pull is that? Pull. And what are you saying, Kiora? By the way, I made another discovery with current full set, DOTC and Blood Talons. When you get the proc as the Echoed Ravage goes off, if you send another... Okay. If you get the proc as the Echoed Ravage goes off, if you send another finisher, it'll also not consume Blood Talon charge? Do you mean that's because they fixed the bug now where the Echo was consuming Blood Talons? They fixed that now, apparently. Is this separate to that? Right. Interesting. Right. I mean that. Yeah. If it's not buffing it, then that's kind of bad. That's like a bug. If it is buffing it, then that's still a bug, but it's an advantageous one. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Right, we're gonna try this again. We're gonna try this again. We can do this. We can do this. I'm thinking if there's anything I can change, but I don't think so. I just didn't do as much damage there. I don't know where my damage is. It's like 10 million overall. I mean, I'm losing to Warrior now. I know they did buff Warrior, but BM Hunter, obviously big. I wonder if I can just play it a bit differently or something. I mean, I did have a death, I think, but... Ah, okay. Right, they're gonna call it there. You mentioned some people are playing Incon. Is that still the secret tech? I mean, secret tech... Yeah, it's... I think it probably has some value in certain dungeons. Arakara probably one more so, where I think it's probably a bit stronger. I don't know where else really, but yeah, some people are still playing it in some keys. I've not really done too much digging on what people are currently kind of doing, so I'm not doing too much digging on that. I kind of took like a little bit of a push break on my feral specifically, so I've not been as clued into what people are doing right now, but people probably are still running it, yeah. But it's only in really certain dungeons that I think people are doing it. Okay. We have a physical comp. Oh, I don't have Warrior, but that's fine. This is good enough. This is good enough. I think as well, depending on what key level you're... Oh, yeah, the Brutasaurs. Oh, I thought this was like a big... I guess they're all there, yeah. They're all out in force today. I guess if you are... Depending on what key level you're doing, you just play whatever the hell you want. I was playing Wildstalker in like 18s and stuff until I realized that it's probably not so good. You know? But if you're doing, like, unless you're doing, like, world first keys, flipping play it if you want to play it. Go nuts, you know? Just be right back 1 minute.
Opportunity's knocking. If you've got the metal, there are valuables waiting to be won.
Right. So I know where there is a there is a portal in Donegal. Yeah, I had to pee. I force summon. Hello, brother Daniel. How you doing, champ? Oh, okay. So this is where I'm going to switch up my build a little bit. So I'm going to drop that, drop swarm, pick up coil to spring, and I need to make sure I take dispel. Golly, I can take maim still. I think that's everything I want to swap. Yeah. Hello, brother Daniel. Guys, we're going to do 1 or 2 more dungeons, then I'm going to jump on Alpha. And we're going to do more spec testing. Thinking about what ones I want to carry on going through. The thing is... Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, am I going on Alpha today? Hold on, because I'm just thinking if the stuff's not... Prey system isn't implemented, I might have to wait till tomorrow when it's... Or, like... Yeah, hold on. I'm going to see about Alpha, because my plan was to go on it, but if the stuff that I want to check isn't in, I might probably still check it out, because there's still some classes I can test anyway. But I'm kind of trying to delay until they put in a DPS meter before I do my proper testing, because it's just so much nicer to show people when you have a DPS meter and you can open things up and show, like, breakdowns and all that kind of stuff, so...
The void beckons us.
Yeah, I might actually chill until then. We'll see. Let me do a couple more keys and see how I feel.
3, 2,
Maybe I shall. And, Arc Raiders tomorrow. Huge. Enjoy, dude. Dude, I read that sentence and I thought you meant Enhance is gonna have diseases. And I was like, what? What are you saying? But I realize that's not what you meant. And Holy got a new capstone. Huge. Wait, did I not take Incon? Oh, I didn't take Incon. Okay, I don't think this will be bad, though. I flippin' changed my build around and didn't take Incon, which is the main thing I wanted to grab. Hilarious. That's okay. It doesn't really matter. Like, Convoke, very good, so... We're talking peanuts, you know? Would you class carpal tunnel as a disease? You know what? It's close enough. I respect the hustle. I respect the bustle. I'll give it to you. I'll give you that one. I played New Enhance in Alpha and it feels so nice. Like, I think. Any PvP later? I don't know, because it seems like whenever I do the PvP, everyone's just, like, all my chat disappears. And to be honest, it's kind of a mental hit at the moment when I try and do the PvP and then just, like, there's no chat interaction. I'm not, yeah. I don't enjoy that at the moment. It stressed me out a bit too much. So, I don't know. I did get 2K last night off stream. I did actually play a few more games and I got 2K. So, I'm getting there. Getting there. Bum, bum, bum,
Your
bum, bum.
survival wasn't necessary.
We broke CC and, yeah. Got some 2K. Thank you, Finsby. To think that I managed it in just like 2 days of PvP is not too bad, huh? So, yeah, I was thinking of maybe just keep doing it off stream, maybe. Or maybe I just give it more time and do still do it on stream, but just give it more time. I don't know. I'm just thinking about it. 400 more to go. You know what's funny is I did it last night, and then I had a dream that, like, I was losing rating, and my rating dropped down to, like, 800, and I was like, what, how? How is this possible? It was spooking me out. Really spooking me. I don't really dream about WoW. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. Appreciate that. I don't generally, like, dream about WoW too much. But if I've been playing, so at the beginning of a season, when I am playing WoW, like, all day, every day, and I'm just, like, pushing on Feral and whatever, when I'm going to sleep, my mind is doing my rotation.
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Like, it is... It is like, my mind is generating blood talons as I'm going to sleep. It's, cooked. Can't do the same. Yeah, you get it as well. Where you've just been performing that, like, I can... Like, it just... The thing is, like, the spells are just sort of, like, popping through my head, you know? They're just kind of, like... Like sheep, but... Spells. Like, what are they? The lambs? What is it? The flipping... The sheep jumping over the wall or something? Take one down, pass it around. Oh shit, yeah, I'm playing Incon. Oh, I've fully crumbled. I just fully crumbled. I've not kicked. There we go. Jesus. Okay, yeah, I just fully switched off there. I fully just lost it. It's okay. We can recover. Speaking of doing my rotation in my sleep, I need to do my rotation in my flippin' awake. This is chaos. Yeah, I just, like... I don't know. I was, like, in Nom for a second, and I was just, like... Getting... just crippled. You've heard hero voice lines in your sleep? Okay, I've never had hero voice lines. That is funny, though. I am fine. It was the expectation that I'm playing, Convoke, and then when it wasn't there, it just, like, threw me, and then I was like, oh, I need to stop those mobs from casting. Ugh. Spooked me. Thinking about playing this exact same build I'm doing, but then actually just retaining Convoke. Picking up the double Saber Jaws, but just keeping Convoke. I don't know. Like, the classic Feral build just seems to be the strongest, no matter what situation, which is just really weird. Like, even when there's situations where you're like, right, this other thing should perform better, it just doesn't. You're like, oh, okay, my prior damage should be, like, really good now because of this thing I've done, and then it just isn't. better than what you normally run, and you're like, oh, okay. I should just do the normal thing. Let's just not overthink it. Like, even if it doesn't make logical sense. Where are we at with the Demon Hunter Shadow Priest debate? Are you guys arguing in my stream about Demon Hunter lore? Is it at least a funny one? Is it at least a funny argument? Or is it super serious? Are you guys super serious right now? I need everyone else in chat to tell me whether or not this is a good debate. Whether or not they have anything in common at all. I mean, aren't they both void? Well, cosmic, void. The void is cosmic. The cosmic is the void. I don't know.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Everyone had aggro but the tank. Well, that's not good. Did I? I don't think I died to aggro, did I? Oh, I did die to aggro. Okay. Did die to aggro. Well, partly. And both being void is the only thing I have in common, so they clearly almost have nothing in common at all. They also have, I mean, Devourer has literally taken the Insanity gameplay mechanic from Shadow Priest. Devourer has, like, they have this meta stage, and then you have to soak up these orbs to then extend that phase. But yeah, I don't know why, it's very interesting argument, I guess. How much they have in common. They're both, specs in the World of Warcraft. They have that in common. Like when people say, isn't it like the fruit fly is like 98% genetically identical to humans? I don't think it's that high, is it? Are humans to fruit flies? 60%. I was gonna say it's not 98% because that's with flipping the orangutan or some shit. That's like 98%. I think that's our closest relative. 60% genetically the same as a fruit fly. And then people are like, what? We're nothing like a fruit fly. And it's like, bro, we both got limbs, we both got eyes, we both got a nose, a mouth, a flipping wiener. Well, some of us have wieners, some of us don't. And I'm not here to say who's who. They're both purple. There you go. Alright, guys, let's be civil, though. Void and Finsby, let's be friends now. Kiss and make up. Both say sorry. Both say you love each other. I'm actually not going to run Incon here. I'm actually going to keep Convoke, but I'm going to do the rest. Yeah? Is it Desperia? We'll try and take it off me, huh? You're going to have to grip it with both hands if you want to get it off me.
5, 4, 3.
Alright, let's not go down that whatever route you're trying to go down there.
The void beckons.
Chat's exploding on me, dude. What's happening?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Whee! Maybe I do play meta. Maybe I turn my Survival Hunter into a BM Hunter and just blast. Maybe I try that. I've been playing survival this season, and it's not great. Well, I mean, like, rotation's fun. It's just it doesn't do any damage.
I simply wish you had lasted.
Oh, died to melee. Okay, that's unfortunate. Did the exact same thing I did last time. I think Tank just peeled off to go grab some ads, but... Look, guys, chill on the argument thing. Yeah, let's move on. It's a very nothing thing, and I don't want people getting alienated from the stream because they're arguing over semantics. Let's move it on. All is well. I missed Bloodlust there. I don't know. I mean, my key's already over, dude. Not many Paragon keys? Nah, queue time's been too long. Like, that's not... Okay, that's not the main issue. It's just, queue times have been long, and then... So, like, when I've actually been going to play it, I only managed to fit in, like, 1 or 2 keys before bed. So it's not, like, I'm not complaining about queue time specifically, but it's just more so, like, when I've actually gotten around to playing some. Because I've been playing a bit of WoW lately. Trying to do, like, some more of this, so... Yeah, I just haven't put in as much time on whatchamacallit, on Fellowship. But I do plan on playing with, like, Lithy and, Sarah and some dudes, so hopefully I can get a Fellowship pre-made, and we can do some Eternal Keys, so that should be good. I need to find out when they want to play, actually. I've mentally checked out of this key, dude. I don't know, dying on the first pull, I'm just so, like... I just want it to end. Mentally, I am not here. I haven't tested all the Midnight Dungeons. I've done some of them. The problem is I've tried them on, like, follower dungeons, and it's really bad. The follower dungeon technology is, like, I don't know what they're doing, what kind of AI flipping bot thing they got running, but it's, like, really bad. They path really weird, and they pull weird, and they... sort of, like, they don't run you through a dungeon like normal. You have to sort of hold their hand weirdly, and... Yeah, so I haven't properly got to experience all the dungeons yet. A 16-minute queue, then you quit? Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I don't mind waiting 15 minutes for a queue. I don't love it, but I don't... Like, if I compare it to World of Warcraft, right? Now, if I'm not comparing it to WoW, then yeah, it sucks. Because, like, I could just go get into, like, a League of Legends game or whatever. You know. Whatever the flipping... Go play any other game, whatever. But if I'm comparing it to WoW, then I'm like, yeah, I'd rather sit in a 15-minute queue than wait to get invited on WoW. But the problem is with Fellowship right now, and they need to fix this, is you join a group, like you wait 15 minutes, you get into a group, before the vote is done, somebody leaves, and then you have to go and rejoin a 15-minute queue. It doesn't, like, put you back into the front of the queue for some reason. Whereas, like, at least on, like, you know, you queue up for something in WoW, like a solo queue or something for Arena, if somebody doesn't accept, then it puts you back to the front of the queue, and you know there's going to be a pop in another, like, 10 seconds. Doesn't do that in Fellowship. You have to start again. So that's kind of what gives me kind of queue anxiety, right? Okay, I'm not going to use the word anxiety there. That's what gives me kind of queue depression. Is like, I want to go play, but I know that I'm going to get put into a group, and then someone's going to leave, and then I'm going to go do another queue again. That's kind of killing my vibes. But then also, I get into a group in Paragon, and everybody sucks wieners. Like, big time. People are just really bad. So, you've got people who are, like, not using Interrupt in Paragon and stuff, or, like, people that legitimately cannot read for some reason. Like, you'll type to them, like, hey, come do this, and they just don't do it, and you're like, please, I'm begging you to read. I don't mind you not knowing something, but, like, please read. I'd very much like it if you did. So followers pull bosses out of the boss area because it's trying to dodge a mechanic. I mean, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. That is kind of funny. You like the Void Scar Arena in Magister's Terrace? Okay. Void Scar. I've not tried... Yeah, I've not tried that one yet. I did... There is Den of Nalarak, I think it is. And you have to fish and go and do these little, like... It's kind of... It's basically... What's the name of the dungeon now? Brackenhide Hollow. It's basically that. You have to, like, go and click on things to then activate the boss, and then you can then go fight the boss. And I thought that one was really bad. But I'm trying not to judge the dungeons based on follower stuff, because the followers are just really, really bad at kind of figuring out route and, well, kind of just being helpful, really.
Only the strongest survive.
Thirst wins me over due to the visuals right now. Void Scar quite like Theater of Pain when it was in season. Oh, is Void Scar similar to that? Miss chance for the port due to IRL, so it comes back sometime soon. What, you hope Theater comes back soon? Oh, no, don't say that. No, don't say that. Oh, no. No, we have had enough Theater of Pain. We need more Dawnbreaker is what we need. I want Dawnbreaker every season. Trying to do these 19s at the moment. I mean, I had one opportunity today and then I failed, but all the other ones I think I've done all right. But just we've not been at timing them. Blood Finest, Mythic Plus. You fools! He'll kill us all! Love me flipping Blood Finest, dude. Love me a flipping Blood Furnace. Tip? Yeah, my tip is don't be cringe. Tip. Yeah, please, mister. Please, mister, can I pay you to boost me in Mythic Plus, mister? Why would I log in to, like, what is the point of pushing, like, bro, I cannot think of anything more redundant than pushing keys in Mythic Plus and paying for it. I mean, like, there's no point. Like, raiding, buying a raid boost is, like, not, like, there's at least some semblance of, like, oh, well, you know, you're trying to get the mount or like whatever. Like, why are you paying to get boosted in Mythic Plus? The whole point of the system is to prove the IO that you're gaining. I don't understand it. I don't understand how there's an economy around it. Funny. There's nothing more pathetic to me than getting boosted in something and then in any way, shape, or form trying to brag about it. That just sounds like so sad. Sorry if there's anyone in chat right now. You know what? I'm not sorry. If you're in chat right now and you do that, I mean, it is only a video game, so the stakes are very low, you know? Very low stakes. It's not like you've cheated in the Olympics or something. But if you're cheating in... I mean, no, I think it's... I could understand cheating in the Olympics because, like, that's really high stakes, actually. That's probably, you know, eternal fame and glory and all that. I could actually probably understand cheating in the Olympics. But cheating in a video game? I mean, come on. Well, not cheating. It's not cheating in a video game, but, like, you know, that kind of thing. Had a friend who bought it and tried to hide it. I mean, that's pretty good. Because even they're embarrassed, right? And they should be. Tip. Yeah, don't be cringe. It's a pretty good tip, I think, actually. Pit of Sauron is confirmed. We got Pit of Sauron. Seat of the Triumvirate. Which, when that originally released, like, chaos. Because it was the first expansion of Mythic Plus, and people were just... It was chaos. People couldn't figure it out. Chug Maxing. What a name. Alright, such tasty dungeons. What old dungeon would I like to see in Mythic Plus? I would like to see original Dead Mines. But I want it to take an hour and a half like the original Dead Mines used to take. Stone Core? Ooh, Stone Core's got some rough mobs. I would want to say more of Souls would be cool if they brought more of Souls back. But I know it's in Legion Remix right now, so I don't know if people would be like tired of it already because of that. I don't know. What one would I want to see back? Like, what dungeon would I want to see? Moradin, the full thing. Underrot. Yeah, I mean we've had Underrot a couple times, right? Is there anything pre-Legion? Probably nothing from WoD. We're getting Skyreach as well, actually. Anything from MoP? Maybe like Scholomance, actually, would be kind of cool. I do really like Scholomance. But I'd kind of want it to be Mythic Plusified, but like the original sort of design, you know? In terms of, like mob. I want it to be Mythic Plusified as in, like, speed and, like, pacing. But, like, the original layout in terms of the mob design and the, sort of the art and everything, you know? Classicify it. Keep it classicified. Who say Dead Mines? I mean, I always meme. I was meme about anybody want to come do my +2 Dead Mines. I don't know why that's a meme, but I say it from time to time. Wailing Caverns. People would get... Nah, nobody knows where they're going. I mean, I don't know. Scarlet Monastery we kind of have in Priory, and they ruined it. Dude, End Time, Well of Eternity, these ones were, like, so good. Hour of Twilight. These ones were sick. Bum 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 bum. Ramparts. Ramparts could work. Actually, Ramparts is kind of like probably one of the first flipping dungeons that really is a Mythic Plusified dungeon, really. Yeah, something like Ukar Keep could be good. Pit of Sauron's gonna be interesting.
Opportunity's knocking. If you've got the metal, there are valuables waiting.
Anything from Classic that would be really good. Man, Classic is so fun. I gotta go level something on Classic again. I think if I ever, like... Dude, if I ever, well, once I'm in a position where I can kind of actually just stream whatever I want. Not that I don't enjoy... Like, I do stream what I want, but as in, like... I can just go, oh, you know what? This week I'm just gonna do this other thing, or whatever. I would just play... Like, I would probably twice a year just go full hardcore on Classic WoW. And then be like, alright, cool, I'm level 60, and then go play something else. Really, dude? Brother, you don't want to fight me. You won't like me when I'm angry. I'm talking about Mythic Plus dungeons, buddy. I'm talking about classic WoW, okay? Don't disturb me, you silly demon hunter. Golly. Hold on, let me put on my PvP gear now. Click. Bring it on, nerd. Hold on, let me put on my... Guys, remind me to change back... Oh, I can't convoke on cooldown. Razorfen. Oh, it just... Razorfen's quite long, right? Oh, he's back. He's actually back. Does he run away? What a coward. Soundtrack sick? It's just like this zone area. Dude, look at how many dungeons just have note in the title. And Resi is the same as note. Yeah, 1. Hold on, there was like, it felt like there were more. 2. Okay, it felt like there were more. 3. Okay, it was actually only 3. It felt like there were more when I was flipping scrolling through. Maybe, Nomuragon. Hilarious. I just want Classic Plus. The more I'm looking at these dungeons... Dude, I just want Classic Plus. My biggest problem with Classic WoW is that, like, there's no end game that I'm excited about. I have no interest in farming the world buffs that I need to go and raid, and, like, the amount of gold that I need to farm to raid optimally. I also have no interest in raiding in, like, Classic WoW because I can't play Feral Druid. Because it doesn't do anything, and it's not very interesting. Yeah, it's just so yeah, exactly. It's just so figured out. Yeah, you know what? You're right. I think I could play classic endgame if there was actually just some kind of flippin' variance in what's going on, where it's like, hey, let's invite. We're going to Molten Core, 40 players. Let's invite 38 warriors. Ugh. If it was actually a case of like, they did Classic Plus, they changed around some of the tier sets, they actually gave every spec a tier set, they threw in some extra little pieces of gear, so like, you know, Balance Druid, for example, doesn't go in 0.5 seconds, so you can actually play it, right? But like, at the same time, you don't want it so that it can never go because then that's like, also a problem, but just tweak things enough. I think a problem they did with SOD was like, SOD was just too... It was too perfect. They were putting loot into the game. Like, you were level 25. The thing they did with BFD was really cool. Right? But I think where they went wrong with SOD is that they gave us BFD, and you'd farm it for a couple weeks, where it lasted too long, so people could actually get full BIS, right? And you were in, like, epics and blues and everything, level 25, and you're doing as much damage as a level 60. That just can't be the case. It's too good. You're too strong. You go out into the open world. You're way too powerful. It just kills the game. Because then the next 15 levels, 20 levels... I mean, I remember going from BFD gear into Nomuragon gear, and there was no upgrades in between. You can't have that. That's really bad. Because now there's no... The whole point of Classic... Like, they missed that mark, and I don't know why they missed that mark. Because they know what makes Classic great. So I don't know why they removed all that. But, what they needed to do... was when BFD ended, they nerfed all of the gear. So it's like, it's a fun thing to do when the new, like, so you go BFD, then you go Nomuragon, then you go Atal Hakar, right? You go Sunken Temple. But, like, what they needed to do, so, like, you'd have a few weeks where you're enjoying that, you're farming gear, you're getting stronger, whatever, and then just nerf the shit out of it, new content comes in. Now you go and do the next dungeon, you go do quests and stuff, and you actually have upgrades again, because it was just, like, really weird. It was just, like, you were level 25, you didn't replace gear till Hakar, and it was like, this is crazy. never going to be as ironed out as that. I'm sure it won't happen for a full release. I mean, you'd hope, right? But even with the seasonal thing, is like, after phase 1, I just like, I mean, I did do Numragon because I was like, oh, this could, you know, this could be good. I enjoyed BFD, yada yada. But then, like, as I'm playing through it, I'm realizing, this is not what I want to do. And then the next stage came out, and I was like, yeah, no, I'm not really too excited about this. And then it kind of just like, my interest dwindled and dwindled and dwindled. But yeah, dude, if they did classic WoW, but every single spec wasn't just completely figured out. Again, all you need to do is do a little bit of like sort of class tweaking, spec tweaking, put in some tier sets. That would be all you need, where just suddenly there's like, oh, what is the best spec? Well, we don't know. Let's find out. Like, maybe there's more of a viability of, hey, let's just fill a raid team with 40 players, and there are still some things that are going to be strong, whatever, but it's not a case of, yeah, just, like, bring 38 warriors to a 40-man raid and, you know, have at it. But, I don't know. That's where I'm at with it. Sims will always exist. It'll be figured out very fast, just the way it is in 2025. Yeah, I mean, it would still get... I'm not saying it wouldn't get figured out, but, like, at least from the beginning, it wouldn't be figured out. And by the time it gets figured out, well, people are... Like, you have to get to 60 and gear up before you really... I mean, they could run the Sims, I guess, but, like, before leveling, but... I don't know. I don't think simming should exist in Classic WoW. Yeah, that's because Blizz lets there be that, like, let that exist, you know? Can't decide on whether to make a Horde character or Alliance. Make both. Why have... This is 2025, dude. You don't have to choose anything. You don't have to choose anything. You just do whatever you want to do. Like to heal as an arcane mage. That kind of stuff was fun. Like, what I did enjoy about SOD was that they could really just do anything. They could just kind of throw shit at the wall and just see, like, hey, is this fun? Is this thing any good? I didn't really like I think it was the 3rd stage when they brought out those, like, oh god, what were they called? Like, the assaults or something? Oh, I really did. That killed it for me. That really... That was a nail in the coffin for me with SOD. That was truly horrific. It was the most, like, retail WoW implementation of a thing. You just chain run these assaults, and it was just the most brain dead, just boring activity. Sims and min-max culture has crushed a lot of gaming fun currently. In beta or pre-patch, most class sims will be done and a meta already figured out for Season 1 mostly. So, Final Fantasy XIV, they release new patches and nobody knows anything. They don't tell you what the gear's going to be, what the class changes are. They don't tell you anything. You don't see the raid, there's no beta, there's no PTR. A new expansion comes out, there's nothing. It just releases one day. You just log in one day and there's a new expansion. Have fun. And I think if Blizzard were to do something like a Classic Plus or something, and they didn't do a beta... I mean, I don't know if the Classic Plus, maybe you do a beta, but then I just think have more faith in your developers and just make a thing. Make a thing and just put it out there and let people just figure it out live. But, because I really do agree. I think, yeah, Sims and min-max culture, I mean, it's permeated into every game. Tell me a game right now, I mean, people are, like, min-maxing Minecraft, you know what I mean? It's every game is getting min-maxed. They did that with SOD? I thought that was a PTR with SOD. Did they actually shadow drop? Well, that's good. That's good if they do shadow drop. It's good. I think, anyway. What up, Acid? What's good, dude? Sipping and min-maxing's always been there. Yeah, it's just, I guess the big thing that's changed is just the rate at which that information travels these days. But yeah, I don't know. I'm a very specific kind of person where I like to min-max the like, the way I choose things that are fun, and then I min-max those things that are fun. Like, for example, I'll try and do... So, like, I play Feral because it's the most fun thing for me. So, like, even if it's not the best spec, it's like, how can I maximize my potential on this thing that isn't the best thing? And then when I choose my hero talents, it's like, how can I mean, I've kind of been... My hand's been forced a little bit where I have to play Druid of the Claw. But, like, I'll go play Wildstalker and go, right, how can I maximize this? And... that's how I generally like to play until I reach a point where I don't really have that capability anymore because it's too... the content requires you to sort of be min-maxed a bit, you know? Or at least you know you're going to be playing with people who, if they can find someone better, they'll take them. So you need to sort of, like, do your best because otherwise they'll replace you, you know? Play loads of 14, but we see how the Blizzard community freaks out when something gets removed, and also with the add-on changes, people just panic. Yeah, the add-on changes are funny. I would just say be very careful about who you're listening to when it comes to the add-on changes, because a lot of people make their living from selling combat add-ons. So they're a little bit biased in their viewpoint of whether or not this will be good for the game or not, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying that they can't be correct and that they can't tell the truth and everything and be like, you know, I'm not saying like discount everything they say. I'm just saying just be aware that when Billy, who sells his UI for $1,000 a month or whatever on top of whatever else he's making, like, he's paying his way because of this thing, so you know he's gonna want it to stay in. But yeah, the combat add-on stuff is funny. A lot of people who are just ignorant, who like, yeah, they don't know how 14 runs, for example, and don't realize like, well, 14 doesn't have add-ons, or well, it has add-ons, but like nothing that's going to like kind of help you in combat in a way, or like if there are those things, then I don't know. That's nuance. I can get into it, but whatever. The content is not designed with add-ons, so you do it with no add-ons, and that's the norm, right? So it's like, and they make some insanely good fights, so yeah. But yeah. Not much doing keys for GV. Oh, Great Vault. How keys say for you? They've been kind of dog, to be honest, dude. A lot of just people making mistakes. I obviously have never made a mechanical mistake in my life. So, like, obviously I haven't made any mistakes, but other people have. I've been playing perfect. Yep, that's me. No mistakes over here. But, yeah, keys haven't been great. I don't think I've gained any IO today. I'm a little bit sad about it, but not too sad. Hope your vault's filling up nicely. And thanks for sticking around from the raid, guys. I know a lot of you still here from Novel Stream. Like, thank you. Thanks for coming and hanging in. It's nice to have some chat going on. I love chatting. Yeah, Elite Destruction was a forum based on min-maxing back in the day. Yeah, and there was like things like Thoughtbot and stuff where you could get information. It didn't travel as fast back in the day, huh? Because people just we didn't have all these communities, like people didn't know where to go for all this stuff, but yeah, I don't know. I do think it's a bit of a bummer that gaming these days has just become so min-maxed. I wish more people would just be like, oh, yeah, let's just, like, you know, let's have fun, but try and, like, I don't know, it's a hard one. Let's try and be good at the thing that we're having fun on. Whereas I think a lot of people say, like, let's do the thing that does the most, and then we'll figure out what's fun about it, you know? See the add-on changes, and all I see, oh, I don't need to install 5,000 other things just to play one spec. I mean, yeah, I don't think you really need add-ons to play specs, but there's a lot of specs where just having weak auras and trackers really helps. Like I play Feral with no add-ons. I've been playing Feral this whole time with no add-ons, and I've never felt the need for them, and I perform well on it. But like, then I'll go and play a different spec, and then it feels like that's something that isn't my main, and I'm like, oh my god, I actually need help tracking some of these things. And partly some of that is just like Blizzard's failing on the UI, which they are trying to improve. And then part of that is just like, yeah, some specs being a bit complex and whatever and whatnot and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I think it'll be nice to go into raid. Like it'll be nice to go into raid and not need to. All right, is everybody on the weak aura pack? Has everyone got their nickname set? Has everybody done this and that? Like, And then you find out that one person is using the out-of-date weak aura pack, but it's technically the correct package, and then it's because that they didn't go on flipping the, you know, that add-on didn't tell them that it was out of date, so they didn't realize, and you're just like, oh god, this is so not fun. Tried playing Windwalker Monk for a bit in Season 3. Barely got accepted, but then log on my Frosty K completely into geared and get instantly invited. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, meta is meta. It's hard to dissuade people from just playing meta because it is good. It is very good. It's there for a reason. You know. Public made me laugh today. Saw his video complaining about not being able to track how many insanity you gain from casting spells in Midnight as Priest. Showed me that without add-ons, he'd underperform massively. I don't want to comment on that. I don't know the dude, so like, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I don't want to comment on him specifically, but there's potential that, like, yeah, there probably will be some performance issues for people as these changes come through, but the good players, the people that have probably always been good and are good and will continue to be good, that have all the game knowledge, they'll figure it out. Most of them will anyway, you know? To be honest, WoW is full of these dirty boosties. You have all these people paying for their IO and paying for their raid achievements, so who cares? Yeah, Kira, that makes me sad. That's the one that makes me sad. I get trying to optimize the spec that you're playing. I mean, I've been saying this as long as I've been a WoW streamer, but it's so funny. People come into stream and they're like, "Hey, is Feral viable?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Yeah, I just don't want to play it if it's bad." And it's like, what keys are you doing? Like, what content are you doing that it needs to be really good? Unfortunately, most people are going to hit their skill ceiling on a spec long before... Wait, am I wording this correctly? Most people are going to hit their skill ceiling as a player before they hit the skill ceiling of a spec. What I mean by that, in case it's not obvious, is like, I think most people are going to be limited by their ability as a player before they hit the peak, like the ceiling of a spec. Like, yeah, you know. But a lot of people don't think that way. They think that it's like the spec thing that's holding them back, when actually it's generally probably just like class knowledge and that kind of thing, you know. A lot of people who got titles of Cutting Edge or AOTC due to weak auras, coaching them every step probably will no longer play the game in Midnight, really. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how many people that is. I couldn't possibly comment, but I see the point you're trying to make, and yeah, I don't know. I couldn't comment on that. Maybe you'll see like a big drop off in people's performance. I don't know. We'll see. Time will tell. You see this? What's this? First boss of Murder Row. Hold on. What's this? First boss of Murder Row. Mask Platinator. Big wigs. Cali raid frames? What's this? I'm just gonna say right now, I bet this is some massive like flipping improvement to the UI and everything. And so, just dude, I don't know, these people that are dooming about the removal of combat add-ons, like, I can't take them seriously right now. Let me see. Oh, is there no sound? Okay, there's no sound. So they're tracking everything down at their bar here. You can see, yeah, massive warning that something's about to happen. You can see here the boss cast timers. I don't know why everyone's freaking out about the removal of combat add-ons. Nameplates? Oh yeah, nameplates, yeah. Like everyone's freaking out, and I don't know what they're talking about. There just won't be any more of that cringe, like a mechanic happens and 0.1 second later you've already been assigned a position and a timing and a flipping movement and like it won't just be that anymore, which is absolutely fundamentally an improvement to the game, no question. If you don't see that, then you're just either being disingenuous or you just I don't know. You'd be being disingenuous because it's only going to improve the game. That fights are actually going to require you to think and use your brain and look at things rather than just be told where to go. Like, I'm so bored of that fight design, like, having to play that kind of way in raids. It's, you look at a boss, like, the only interesting boss in the whole of this patch was Nexus King. And it was a fight that just required you to use eyes, and there wasn't sort of, like, a set location to go. It was more so just, like you're adjusting in an area, in a position, and like I think Nexus King to me was a very Final Fantasy style fight in that it was like there was just these layering of just mechanics, and there was always like something coming next, and everybody had to do a thing. That's what I want to see from WoW fights. I want everybody has to do a thing. There's no, oh, I turn up to 4 out of 8 bosses this tier, and on 4 of them I just didn't have to do anything. I just hit the boss like it was a target dummy. Yeah. Yeah. It's not going to affect performance. It's going to make people who like UI customization, freedom, unhappy. But you just saw, I mean, there's still going to be customization. It's just, you're not going to be able to like have the game tell you where to go and do like things. You're still going to be able to change nameplates and UI stuff and raid warnings, and like you're still going to be able to customize all of that. So I don't know why everyone's freaking out, because all of that's still going to be here, you know. Is it really taking me like an hour to get into a dungeon for things I'm qualified for? What's going on, game? What's going on, boys? Get me into a little key, huh? I've done the 18. Maybe you'll let me do the 19, huh? She looks like pre-patch on 27th of January. Yeah, I saw something about that as well, I think from Wowhead, huh? Yeah, that's... I mean, it's a long ways off, but okay. It's going to be a long season, but... if Midnight's big, then awesome. I'd rather him take the time to make Midnight really, really solid. There's a lot of, like, the thing is, I don't mind an expansion being a little while longer to release if, like, when it comes out, we get something good. And I feel like with Midnight, they're doing a lot to combat change, to change combat. They're doing a lot to spec change. They're probably redesigning a lot of fight stuff at its core, really. So, yeah, I don't know. Sounds like they're doing a lot, so I'm cool to wait. I wish I had other games I could get away with playing right now, but that's okay. This is clearly, you know, this is fun. This is fun. I don't know why I'm doing it to myself, but I am. I just don't have anything else to do right now. Maybe if I offered them a tip, I would get in. Real and true. Oh yeah, player housing in December will actually be massive. That will keep people busy for a while. That's very true. And I guess you kind of like... you do all your seasonal like grinds, whatever you're trying to do, and then in pre-patch those are all done with. So I guess then you can do other things. I guess prepare, be leveling. I mean, a Legion Remix right now is a really good time to level up all the classes and stuff that you want. Oh, this is abysmal. This is silly sausages. I'm gonna go tinkle. These are I'm having fun conversations with you guys though. I know the content's a bit cringe because WoW players. I'll probably just go on alpha soon if I've got any class testing to do, but I don't know. I want to wait for this prey system and stuff. I'll be right back 2 minutes, guys. I'll do a quick break. What up, dudes? What up? Is it Pitus? Pitus? Hello, dude. Q-Sim. Hell yeah, love the Q-Sim. Declined from the 19 floodgate. Feels good. Yeah, I don't know how much more of this I can take, guys. I'm really bored of this. Of all of this. Note tip, note tip, note tip. What can I do on Alpha if I go on Alpha? What can I do on Alpha? I want to do class testing. Oh, sorry. Cyber the Cure, I know. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Yeah, that's all kind of boring, actually. Yeah, forget that, man. So boring. I don't think yeah, I don't. Is what it is. I'm gonna jump on Alpha. I'm gonna jump on Alpha and we're gonna do some check-in of things. Oh yeah, I forgot Alpha has like no music. Okay, sick. Have I got music there? There we go. Okay, so what are some things I need to check? I mean, they made some updates to survival, but I do a proper thing on that later. I haven't checked out Elemental yet. What are some classes on my list that I really want to check out? Windwalker, I haven't properly given I mean, no, Windwalker needs, hold on, did Windwalker get work? Because I checked out Windwalker recently, and it was not, it was, struggling. Rogue, I do need to check Rogue, I could maybe do that. This isn't how I like the blue post. As Windwalker had a bunch of things going. Devourer's had a bunch of stuff. What have they said on this? We're pleased with the state of Devourer and its reception thus far. The following changes are targeted at injecting some additional variety in talent builds, better focusing and expanding on the melee and range playstyles, while also increasing the frequency of the hungering/combo for players who want to engage with that portion of Devourer's kit. Lastly, we're significantly increasing the impact of impending apocalypse, while also making it easier to access alongside the emptiness Soul Glutton choice node to ensure that your Void Metamorphosis playstyle choice feels significant. And longer Void Metamorphosis windows are rewarded with more noticeably increased damage from Collapsing Star. They've added in quite a few new things there. Okay. This music sounds really, really, really way too loud. Now let's get into the creepy bit. Okay. Okay, so there's a lot of changes here. I can check in with this shortly. So maybe I'll check out the Devourer spec. Monk. Has Windwalker had a bunch? Okay, Windwalker has had a lot. Oh, these are just the official... So these are things that I think were already removed, but now they've just had official notes on it. Well, Summon Zuen has been moved to Conduit of the Celestials. That's so strange to make it a Celeste-only cooldown. No other hero talent has an active ability. Well, no, that's not true. Conduit used to have its own ability that default Windwalker didn't have, and Shadowpan didn't have. But, like... Yeah. So maybe that's not the strangest thing, but it's still a bit weird that it was on the Spectre. Now they're like, oh no, let's give it to Conduit. Maybe they're just consolidating that ability down, but then... I don't know, that's weird. Alright, I'll read through these. Any news for Boomkin? I will... No, not this week. they've had the tier set through, and it's basically just you do Star Surge and shit. It's nothing. But I can show you shortly. So this week's updates to Windwalker are focused on making Zenith, previously Weapons of Order. Oh, they've renamed it. Okay. A more powerful and satisfying standalone cooldown as Invoke Zuin. I'm actually going to log in on the monk because I'm interested. Satisfying standalone cooldown as Invoke Zuin, the White Tiger has moved to the conduits of the Celestial Hero talent tree for Windwalker monks. This will entail introducing an optional modifier for its duration, and we're still looking to keep these to a minimum for Windwalker monk. We're also replacing a few talents we don't feel are accomplishing our goals and cleaning up Windwalker's visual profile to have less superfluous effects going on and be more consistent with core monk fantasy. Weapons of Order has been renamed to Zenith. Doesn't Zenith just mean like peak or some shit? Or like the time at which something is most powerful or successful. The point in the sky celestial sphere directly above an observer. I guess that kind of means peak. The first one. Highest point, high point, height, top. Peak is peak. Peak. Yes. I know language. Let's go, baby. New talent. Sunfire Spiral. Rising Sun Kick gains 20% additional effectiveness from Mastery Combo Breaker. New talent. Weapon of Mind. Your damage during Zenith is increased by 10%. New talent. Martial Agility. Your melee attack speed is increased by 30%. I'm actually going to put Windwalker in my title right now while I'm checking out Windwalker. Fast testing. Windwalker. Updates. Check this right now, and then I'll check other ones. So your melee attack speed is increased by 30%. This bonus is increased to 60% during Zenith. Okay. I swear this is like the third ability that I'm looking at that when you press a cooldown, you just attack quicker. That's the Survival Hunter cooldown. That is Windwalker cooldown. There is a flippin' another one. There is 100% another one. Is it enhance? It might even just be enhance as well. Everything is just go a bit quicker. New talent, Tiger Fang. Isn't that the name of the team in flippin'... Oh no, it's Eagle Fang. Eagle Fang from Cobra Kai. Okay, we got Tiger Fang. Your auto attack crit strike chance is increased by 15%. New talent, Zenith Stomp. Activating Zenith causes you to release a powerful stomp, dealing significant nature damage to nearby enemies. Oh, interesting. What does that look like? Zenith. Oh, Slicing Winds is still in. Okay. What was that called? Zenith Stomp. Is that just over here? Jade Fire Stomp. So you have Jade Fire Stomp and Stomp. Why am I not typing in Stomp? Doom Winds. Doom Winds increases your attack speed, huh? Yeah, just like attack speed, attack speed. It's called Stomp, is it not? New talent, Zenith Stomp. Activating Zenith causes you to release a powerful stomp. Where is Zenith Stomp? It's not here. Oh, it's in the class tree. Oh, I see. It's over here in the class tree. Okay. Can I see? Oh, very pretty. Should I channel that the whole time? I don't know. You're no longer going to do the crackling Jade Lightning thing anymore, are you? I think they're getting rid of that. Yeah, nothing for crackling. They're getting rid of Jade Lightning as a talent thing. Because you release a powerful stomp. Now, the nice thing with Windwalker is you're going to get 2 sets of cooldowns. Oh, no, you already had 2 SEF. Oh, yeah, no, that's true. The icon to the right of Strike of the Windlord. Energy, but oh, that one? Obsidian Spiral. During Zenith, Blackout Kick generates 1 chi. Combo Breaker, you have a 10% chance when you Tiger Palm to cause your next Blackout Kick to cost no chi within 15 seconds. Oh, on my bars. Oh, I see. Quaking Palm is a panda thing, and then Zenith is the flipping... That's SEF. It's SEF, which got changed to Weapons of Order, which has then been renamed. Yeah. I guess, yeah, I shouldn't say it's SEF. It's just weapons of order that's been renamed. But that's replaced SEF. Yeah. Devourer, they say they want more variety, but they heavily buffed the melee build and left the range build still with very lackluster AoE at all. So basically you get pigeoned into melee Devourer after hyping it up for being range. It's still alpha. Give it some time. Still alpha. I'm sure they'll. I know. I'm not saying don't give feedback. Definitely give feedback. But it's like, who's to say it won't do any AOE yet? We got to wait and see. But yeah, I hear you. New talent, Universal Energy. Magical damage increased by 15%. Jade Ignition has been redesigned. No longer stacks an aura to increase chi explosions damage. What is it? Oh yeah, it did change, didn't it? Right. Okay. It's just going to cause spinning crane kick to detonate. Combat Wisdom no longer increases the damage of Tiger Palm. I mean, as I'm not going to lie to you, the more I test different classes, the more I feel like they're all kind of just the same thing. There's a bunch of stuff that just, when you use your cooldown, you're going to get increased attack speed. There's a bunch of stuff that's like, when you press an ability, there's just going to be an AoE thing. You've got it with Survival Hunter. You've got it with this. I mean, obviously, you've got it with Feral as well. Balance Druid has it. When you press Starfall, meteorites happen. Obviously, shooting stars is a thing. But, like, every spec I'm looking at is just, you when you press buttons, just, like, there's going to just be some passive stuff that's just occurring. Like, they're all... But it's all, like, the same... like mechanism really that's happening. In fact, thank you for the 11-month Prime, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you. We're just doing some alpha right now, checking some things out. The teachings of the monastery blackout kicks are now cast at 25% effectiveness. Blackout kicks damage increased by 300%. Jade Fire Stomp damage increased by 200%. Dance of Chi activation chance reduced. So they are starting to do some tuning already. Like, they are kind of getting it in there. Dance GG activation chance reduced by 33%. And then the following talents have been removed. Chi Wave. Alright, I personally am not too bothered by that. I never like having to hard cast something as Monk anyway. Which is weird, because I actually didn't mind Slicing Winds too much, which is still in, but whatever. So Chi Wave's gone. Invoke of Zuen has been moved to just Conduit. Rushing Jade Wind is gone. Storm Spirit Strikes is gone. Summon White Tiger Statue and Zuen's Bond all gone. And then Touch of Death now heals you for 50% of all damage done. That's nice. Shadowpan, there's been some updates. Oh, okay, there's been some updates to Shadowpan. Nothing that sounds too interesting. Yeah, that's the thing they're doing to a lot of talents. Like, damage of this ability increased to a single target. Each additional target reduces the bonus by 20%. On Windwalker, it's on Survival Hunter. It's on... They've generalized systems, left few active things, made every other thing passive. Like Live Unholy now, have 3 buttons and press CDs on cooldown, which just do something you don't even notice. Yeah. Yeah. What up, Marcus? What's good, dude? Homogenous direction of classes is tiresome, lazy, and boring. Well, the more I'm just looking at things, the more I'm just realizing, like, they're kind of just the same. Like, every spec is just becoming very similar. Like, they're extremely passive. Couple of cooldowns that if you sort of kind of whatever, who cares? And yeah, just like super passive. So I don't like the look of that, but I guess if you're just playing one class, then maybe you don't notice it too much. I could move some talent stuff around right now, but then I can't really see damage until we get a damage meter. Like, that's not in yet, is it? Can't believe the damage meter isn't in yet. Feel like it should. How is it not in yet? Like, is it not working? Maybe it's intentional. Maybe they don't just want people looking at damage meters or something. So, like, am I hard channeling this? Oh my god, it's pulsing for so much damage. Pulsing for 50k a tick. Combat logs are broken. Interesting. So what is... I mean, Zenith is just chi costs are reduced. Let me see what you can get with it. Zenith. So chi costs are reduced by 1. Blackout Kick reduces the cooldown of affected abilities by an additional 1 second. Activating Zenith resets the remaining cooldown on Rising Sun Kick and grants 2 chi. Duration of Zenith is extended by 5 seconds, or the cooldown is reduced. During Zenith, Blackout Kick generates 1 chi. Basically, you just don't have to worry about chi so much. I mean, that's currently already sort of a thing. Heart of the Jade Summon additionally triggers for 4 seconds at 100% effectiveness after you cast Zenith. There's the AoE you get whenever you press it. Yeah, we'll do, Dan. Yeah, sure. Damage during Zenith is increased by 10%. Your melee auto attack speed is increased by 30%. This bonus is increased to 60% during Zenith. Is that going to make us more like of a dual wield thing? Like, would that have an impact? I don't know. I mean, you could still have attack speed with 2-hand, and that'd be good. But that, I don't know. I don't know why I think that, but yeah, they put SCF RSK reset into the... Yeah. So you're getting the reduction on your RSK. Is that what it is? And then while in combat, you gain Tiger Eye Brew every 7 seconds, causing your crit strike chance to be increased by 2% during your next Zenith, stacking up to 20 times, generating quickly up to 10 stacks while out of combat. So right now I'm at 16 stacks, so like if I would then go into combat, I guess I would Tiger, Zenith, Strike, Big Fist, Spin, Tiger Palm, and then I guess I'd Blackout Kick, then flip in, do that. But the reduction on Fist is like so low. I think I got 2 fists during Zenith. Hey, there's a choice node. Rotation feels a little bit light without Whirling Dragon Punch at the moment, to be honest. I mean, in AoE, right, we got Zenith here. I'm spinning. Tiger Palm, Blackout, probably Rising, Blackout, Spin. Kind of during Zenith. So during Zenith, you don't need Tiger Palm, actually. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't think... Your auto attack speed is increased by 60% for 8 seconds after Fist of Fury ends. Your auto attacks have a 30% chance to instead kick your target, dealing 5,000 physical damage. So technically that, I guess, is the only thing that works with like a dual wield thing. Your auto attack crit chance is increased by 15%. Yeah, you probably just run 2-hand, but you just get quicker attack speed, I guess. Mastery still the same. Your abilities deal more damage when they are not the repeat of previous ability. Yep, so still the same. Yeah. They've removed some talents and stuff. I mean, obviously, I'm not playing with Slicing Winds right now. But yeah, Whirling Dragon Punch, Strike of the Windlord now a choice node. Okay. I mean, I don't know. It kind of just is like it's like the same spec. It's just that you just have like, there's just little passive things that are happening, you know? But I can cycle now just between Blackout and Spinning during the whole of my... Okay, I really like that, actually. During my Windlord, I can just cycle between the two. I think I would want to channel this, though, wouldn't I? Like, that does way too much damage to not get rechanneled. Because if you don't channel, you just lose it, don't you? Causing you to radiate 80,000 nature damage onto nearby enemies. Over 3 and reduce beyond 5 target. You may now move while channeling. Like, you flipping. You're using those together, huh? So if you have 2 Zeniths, every other Zenith you're just linking up with Invoke, which you were doing with the SEF anyway. I really like that, actually. I do like that between Blackout Kick and Spinning, or Blackout Kick, Rising Sun Kick. Like, if you're on single target, that's what you'd be doing, right? I really like that, actually. Shadowpan seems like it would suck without Zuen. Yeah, Shadowpan, I don't know what's going on there. It's just going to be, well, just normal bits, I guess. How does it go in single target if you're not alternating Blackout and Spinning? Yeah, so it would be... I'll wait 49 seconds. Actually, no, I can... No, ignore me. Being silly. It's like right now I'm on... Oh, shit. Tank dummy. I'm dead. Don't kill me. Help me. Oh, it's another tank dummy. Okay. Like, that one didn't have tank in the name. Guys, I've died to a target dummy. Don't trust any of... Don't listen to any of my opinions on anything class-related, okay? Did you die on dummies? The name didn't say it was a tanking dummy. It was only after I moused over it that I saw. Listen, I'm focused on the rotation stuff, okay? I think both dummies got a point. One for the dummy and... Put on feedback? Yeah, tank dummies do way too much damage. I just wanted to break combat, that was all. Right, that is a damage dummy. Here we go. Right, so... I think when I start combat, you do the double Tiger Palm. I think that's still a thing. I'm just going to omit Invoke Zuen for now, just because I want to see what this rotation looks like with just Weapons of Order. And I imagine it's just Blackout Kick, Rising Sun Kick, Blackout Kick, Rising Sun Kick, and you'd Fist of Fury more regularly. That probably looks a lot better with Shadowpan, actually. Should we try that? I don't know what I want to grab here, though. They've added in some new stuff. Oh, there's some stuff during Zenith. So, Flurry Strike deals damage to all enemies. Activating Zenith instantly grants 10 stacks of Flurry Strikes that trigger on your next attack. Yeah, sure, let's grab that. Flurry Charge generation increased by 50% during Zenith. Zenith causes Rising Sun Kick and Spinning Crane Kick to launch 3 Flurry Strikes. Right. Yeah, Fist of Fury damage increase, haste increase. Yeah, these are going to have an effect. Energy, 50 energy, reduce cooldown of Zenith. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's a bit weird though, isn't it? Oh, well, no, wait, hold on. No, that's nice because you don't need to line up Zenith with Zuen because Zuen doesn't exist anymore. So actually, that's just nice. You can have 2 charges of Zuen and get a cooldown reduction, but you probably wouldn't do that, would you? You would just have the other Zuen choice node. Let me see. So what I get? Flurry Strikes increase crit. Enemy dies within 10 seconds of being damaged by Flurry. Explode. I mean, there's no point taking that right now. Whatever. Your agility is increased by 4%. Big. And then penetrating attacks, dodge or parry, whatever. Cool. Right, let me grab that. And then see this. Yeah, almost every class got their tier set added. Yep. Right, I don't know if this is just bricked or not, but okay. Yeah, every class is getting their tier set. So the duration is extended by 5 seconds. You'd probably just grab that, huh? My character just broke. All my talents bugged out. And I'm back in business, baby. The Jadefire Stomp should do a lot of damage. Let's get rid of Jade Ignition, and I'll grab Duration Extended. So, let's do this double Tiger Palm. Straight into a fist. Rising, blackout, rising, blackout, spin, blackout, rising, blackout, Tiger Palm. And then do I get a fist in? Yeah, 3 seconds left. Oh my god, I'm attacking fast. Holy shit. Yo, look at my attack speed. What the hell? So you don't quite get to alternate between the two. Big fists. Oh my god, look at the spin. And then fist during the weapons of order. Yeah, so you can get that in. Okay. So you can fit that in. How much was Jade Stomp doing at the end there? I mean, look at the flipping combat log. Jesus Christ. Bro, the combat log is just one flurry strike. It's just oh, Jade Fire Stomp. 40,000 damage. Okay. That's not bad. To a single target, that's not bad. Okay. Yeah, Rising, is there more? Can I get more reduction on Rising Sun Kick? Is that a thing I can get anywhere? No, it doesn't look like anywhere. Oh, the tree, have I already got any reduction? Corner Rising Sun Kick, reduced by 1 second, the damage of the blackout cage increased by 12%. That sounds like a good talent. Grabbing Rushing Wind Kick on Shingle target. It's kind of in an awkward spot. I don't know why you put... After consuming Blackout Kick, Rising Sun Kick has a chance to make Rushing Wind Kick. Or to become Rushing Wind Kick. Oh, I see. It just empowers it. Kick up a powerful gust of wind, dealing damage in a cone. Oh, it's AoE. Living among them, damage increased by 6% for each target. Oh, it's AoE. Oh, ignore me. Okay, I got you. I got you. I can probably drop that. I can probably drop, yeah, Spinning Crane Kick. I can grab, Crit Strike is increased by 2%. This effect is increased by 100% while Zoo and the White Tiger is active. Okay. I can get Blackout Kick damage. Get more Rising Sun Kick damage. Get Slicing Winds if I want. Damage during Zenith is increased, and attack speed is increased. Let me try these. Get a Swift Fist of Fury. Punch. Punch. Brrr. Fist. Whoa. Yeah, it's weird if you're playing, weird if you're playing Shadowpan, because, like, I mean, you can still, the thing is, you can still passively proc Zuen. Your spells and abilities have a chance to activate Flurry of Zuen, unleashing a wait, yeah, invoke, oh, wait, no, sorry, no, it doesn't. No. Hold on, I thought you could passively proc Zuen. Oh, wait, maybe this is it. Nope. I thought you could passively proc it. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't ability to have a chance to activate Flurry of Zuen, unleashing a barrage of swipes. Invoking Zuen, the White Tiger activates Flurry of Zuen. Okay. Yeah, no, that's just Celeste, yeah. Basically, that is like a dead talent. Well, I mean, that's not a dead talent, but it doesn't get as much value outside of Shadowpan. Whirling Dragon? Yes, Whirling Dragon would fill that. Let's go Whirling Dragon instead of Strike of the Windlord. I don't know which one's supposed to be designed for which. I think Strike of the Windlord's supposed to be single target and Whirling Dragon's supposed to be AoE, right? Like, that's what I would imagine. Yeah, so you would run Strike of the Windlord on single target anyway. Right, they removed it? Okay, I got you, Big Trout. Okay. A Rising Sun Kick before this, obviously. Then I can Tiger. Whirling, Blackout. Maybe, like, yeah, Blackout, Rising, Spin, Blackout, Rising, Blackout. And then you can absolutely get 2 fists during your Zenith. Quite like the name Zenith, actually. I'll take the rename. Then I technically have Zenith again. I do like the new fit, like, during Zenith as well. It's fast. Okay, can I sign up to a dungeon, maybe? Let me try and get into a more AoE build, and then I want to sign up for a dungeon. So maybe I drop the Zenith. Maybe I drop the attack speed. Damage during Zenith is increased by 10%. I mean, that sounds really good. I want to grab the... I'm not going to take Jade Stomp. You release Jade Stomp dealing damage. Jade Fire Stomp by 10% per target hit. I mean, I can take Path of Jade, sure. Rising Stone kicks crit strike chances increased by 4% for each nearby enemy up to 5. 10% of the damage splashes onto nearby enemies. I mean, that's not bad for some AoE. When the Whirling Dragon Pot grants you 4 stacks of Thunder Fist, additional stack of additional enemy struck. Thunder Fist charges upon melee strikes. Probably just grab Jade Ignition and shit over here. Increased by 5%. Blackout kick striking 2 additional targets. Yeah, I probably want that. What? I don't really know how to build Windwalker, to be honest. So we Blackout, generate 1 chi. I don't know, probably drop that and grab Dance of Chi. Maybe drop Rising Star. And then I guess I'll drop Shadowboxing. Let me see. Can I get into a dungeon? Damage. Oh. Nah, there's not going to be anyone, is there? See, I need beta to come out for me to properly test classes because there's no one playing. We need the masses in. Stat, Blizzard. But I mean, that seems like it's going to be... That seems like it's going to be the general sort of gaming of Windwalker. Like... Oh my god, those are some fast attacks. Right now, during my flippin' weapon... Oh! AoE kick. Yeah, during my Zenith, I like don't really need to Tiger Palm actually too much. I felt like that just did an insane amount of damage though. I just don't like the I want Fists of Fury to be more readily available. The rushing Jade kick is kind of cool. Is that what it's called? Yeah, rushing wind kick. It's kind of neat. So I don't know what like the best build is going to be, whether you're going to grab Slicing Winds or whatever. It's so fast the FPS drop. Does it actually? Hold on, let me see. Ready now. That's mental. Whirling Dragon. I like the new Fist of Fury animation. That is kind of neat. Oh shit, I got a kick. Okay, I do like the Rising Sun Kick AoE transformation. That's kind of nice because it's something that you're like... There's an activation step, you know? I would like to maybe see more of that with the new design for classes. Is more like... Alright, fine, you only got a couple buttons, but sometimes these buttons are transforming. If they really want to simplify things, but still at least add something in... I don't know. It, like, right now, I'm at a point of acceptance with the class simplifications. So I'm not really fighting against it. But some of it, I'm just like, is this... I don't know how to feel. Can I call out all my spells? Tiger Bomb, Zenith, Rising Sun Kick, Fist of Fury, AFK, Tiger Palm, Whirling Dragon Punch, Spinning Crane Kick, Blackout Kick, Rising Sun Kick, Spinning Crane Kick, Tiger Palm, Fist of Fury, Spinning Crane Kick again, Rising Sun Kick. I shouldn't be flipping Rising Sun Kick in AoE. Oh, and it's the Blackout Kick that gives me the chance to make it an AoE one. Yeah. I know I should be ignoring Rising Sun Kick more. There you go. I hope you are fully immersed now. Alright, Dan, you wanted me to look at Unholy DK stuff? So, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about Windwalker right now. I don't know how to look at this and go like, oh, this is really good or this is bad. I don't know. AFK did a lot of damage. AFK did do a lot of damage. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that. I think I need to be led there by Windwalker mains, really. I mean, I play Windwalker, and I didn't... You're kind of doing a lot of the same stuff. I don't feel really like... Like, this is the thing, is a lot of stuff's changing, but a lot of your rotations are actually kind of staying relatively the same. RSK and AoE procs Jade Firestorm. So I do still want a Rising Sun Kick. Cool. Big. Yeah, you can change padding. Yeah. Right, what am I checking? Oh, yeah, you want DK? Summon with DK? You can play flipping Void. What is this? Lightforged Rene DK? What the hell? This guy looks sick as well. This guy looks cool as hell. Alright, I guess I mean... Yeah. It's a lot of passive stuff that's kind of changing around in this now. All right, brother Daniel, what do you want to see? Hit me with it. Level me up to 88, please. I think just one small step for furry kind. One small step for furry, one giant leap for furry kind. It's like one furry DK spec at a time, I think. Is what they're going for. Right, what the hell is going on with Unholy DK? They changed a bunch of stuff, didn't they? Hold on. Have they changed... Omni-Dead siphons power of the Fallen, transforming Death Coil. Oh yeah, that's still the thing. They've changed some stuff down here. Omni-Dead's there. Ooh. I thought they changed that. Let me see if the wording of consume. Yeah, it should consume decreases your strength. Consume 100% of your plagues around you and deal 50% of their remaining damage instantly and gain a charge of putrefy. So it is still consuming. I thought they got rid of that, literally because they didn't want you to have to feel like you're... Maybe it's because it's a complete consumption, you know where you're at. Rider of the Apocalypse no longer has Apocalypse. I do not know. Dark Transformation summons White Mane. Casting Death Coil Epidemic orders White Mane to cast her Death Coil. I'm the Dead and Frostman's Fury. Call upon your 4 horsemen. They also removed Festering Wounds to fix target swapping, but then added Dread Plague where you want to put it on one target, then make it die to spread Dread Plague, so you don't want to target swap. Oh, a nice hat. Alright. Yo, Melbar, thank you for the Prime, dude. Alpha Master, something like that. Something like that, dude. Welcome on in. So what do we got going on? We got Army of the Dead over here. Yeah, you summon the Lesser Ghouls now. Because I looked at the initial update to DK, but since then I've not checked out too much. No more D&D for cleaving? What, even for Unholy? Wait, are you kidding me? There's literally a hero talent that makes it so raise ally costs 30 less energy, or runic power, which it costs 30 runic power. So it makes it free, and I still have DKs going, oh, I don't have enough runic power to res. And my guild yells at me, the Feral Druid, in Convoke to battle res. I mean, disgusting. Ghouls serve me longer, ghouls deal more damage. So I know there's like the ghouls or the disease build, or a little bit of A, a little bit of B. Yeah. Soul Reapers and Execute, and is it only for Unholy? Yeah, there it is. Rupture the soul of your enemy, dealing 5,000 Shadow Frost damage and causing the foe to take 20% increased damage from your diseases and minions for 8 seconds. Only usable on enemies below 35% max HP, and it's a 15-second CD, so that's a 50% uptime. So you basically get a flat 10% damage increase, basically, when they're below 35% HP. I guess it's... Can you look at it like that? Or I guess, I don't know. Averages out. Oh, is that new to Alpha? Oh, okay. I was like, man, these absolute demons. You right? Right, sorry, I'm back. Okay. What am I checking out now? So I'm checking DK. What do you boys got going on? Oh, they didn't actually have any Unholy updates on this one, so it must have been on the last one. Okay. Milgraine's Death and Decay now extends the duration of diseases on the targets by 1 second whenever it deals damage. Huh, okay. Okay, I see. Yo, what up, neutral agent? Wait, are you the neutral agent? Are you the Pandaren? Am I in the presence of royalty right now? Holy chat, we're in the presence of royalty. Homeless royalty, actually. First royal member I've seen without a home, actually. Welcome on in, dude. What do you say? We win it. What's up, Griffin? How you doing, dude? On holy updates yesterday, they're just all listed under front. Wait, what? Oh, okay, right. Right, they named it wrong. Okay, that doesn't fill me with confidence. New capstone talent, Pestilence. When Scourge Strike damages an enemy affected by your plagues, it has chance to upgrade Outbreak to Pestilence. Oh, that was this one. Yeah. When Scourge Strike damages an enemy affected by your plagues, there's a chance to upgrade Outbreak to Pestilence, which consumes it and deals 50% of their damage instantly. I mean, that's kind of mental. And you get a charge of Putrefy. Wow, that sounds really good. Consume, yeah, got that. Blight Burst now also has an additional effect. Putrefy now applies your plagues to unaffected targets. Command your or lesser ghoul to explode damage to nearby enemies. Why is that not already on? Okay. Blight Burst now deals 35% of your damage, of the damage your plagues would deal. There's now a third gate talent replacing Blightfall. So where's Blight Burst? There. Found it instantly. The explosion effect of Putrefy extends the duration of your plagues by 4 seconds and deals 35% of the damage they would deal over that time instantly. So this upgrades... Oh, it upgrades... Wait, what? So you can... Putrefy now applies your plagues to unaffected targets. Are you kidding me? I hate Unholy DK so much. I hate Unholies so much right now. Pestilent thing needs more work because if you have no diseases up and Outbreak becomes Pestilence, you can't Outbreak the next pack until Pestilence, which you can't use. Yeah, but the buff has to fall off. Right, okay. So you need like a cancel aura, I guess. Right, what the heck? Okay, hold on. So... I need to drop a talent here for this, I think, somehow. But is this both of these are for minions, right? So if I'm not playing the minion-y build, I mean, I still need Army of the Dead, I believe. Well, yeah, no, I do for Rider of the Apocalypse. And then I guess you still want Army of the Dead buff. Whatever, I'll take that for now. Okay. And then why do so many WoW players read article titles and freak out? Because none of us can read. Which one are you talking about? Nobody can read, dude. That's what it is. Putrefy damage now scales with Mastery. Fixed an issue causing Putrefy to deal split damage when talented into Putrid Echoes. Festering Corruption has been removed. Festering Scythe is now a second gate talent behind Blight Burst. Right there. Behind Blight... behind Blight... Festering Scythe? Festering Scythe. Second gate talent. Oh, that's what they call him. Second gate. Behind Blight Burst. Why? Oh, behind. I see. I see. That's how they're saying it. Right. Reanimation now summons a Magus for 8 seconds. Raise Abomination. Disease clouds. Damage increased by 100%. Some talents have changed positions in the talent tree. Okay. Let's go mess around with this for a little bit. Oh, the Xbox one? Yeah, I mean, I was kind of guilty of it at first, but I didn't read. Yeah, I didn't read the article, so I was kind of guilty of it at first. So I'm not going to make fun of anybody too much. But yeah, no one can read. That's all it is, dude. That's all it is. Nobody can read. I think, but part of it is on like Wowhead is a pretty trustworthy source. I think a lot of people are just used to like, oh, what Wowhead said that this is the way that it is, so I'm gonna trust that Wowhead like knows what they're talking about. And I think actually some of the article you have to. It's a little bit it's kind of a little bit misleading. I mean, it does. I don't know. I was reading through it and I still didn't fully understand what it meant until it was sort of like better explained to me. And then I was like, oh, okay. I see now. I see what's going on. And then and only then did I understand. What else do I need on my bars? Putrefy. Is that everything? That is everything. That is everything. Was that Death's Advance? We don't care about that for now. It was clickbaity. It was clickbaity. I don't know. They went down that route and it worked. And that, unfortunately, in the modern era, is just that is content. That is how it works. Clickbait, sensationalist stuff, yada 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 yada. We all know the deal. Yeah, it is a little bit of like you have to realize because like they're talking about the future Xbox, and actually it's just like. There isn't sort of really a future Xbox. There is just a PC that is going to have, you know, you plug a controller into, basically. The new Xbox is a computer. But they made it sound like WoW was coming. Research survey available. Yeah, I'll do that. They made it sound like WoW is I don't have a problem with a lot of like what was said. But when it makes it seem like WoW specifically is being targeted, that's going to make a lot of people think like, oh, WoW's going to change because of Microsoft, when actually it's any computer game is going to be playable on the new Xbox because it's going to be basically the new Xbox is basically a PC. Is my understanding of things. But yeah, WoW players just don't read. We can't read. It is what it is. It's an unfortunate reality in life. Okay, so how am I playing this now? I've only got like 2 cooldowns. So I guess I would start by doing an Outbreak. And then I would Festering Strike. And then I can Scythe. That's cool. Dark Transformation, Army of the Dead. Putrefy? I don't know how often I want to Putrefy. Everything's getting extended. Oh, I need to be skull striking. Yeah, I got you. Oh, and then that's upgraded my Pestilence. Putrefy. Epidemic. The Scythe upgrade's pretty cool. Does that happen like every time? Oh, I probably should be death coiling on only 5 targets. Oh, I just consumed everything. Oh, and then that's the Scythe upgrade. Putrefy is your core. You score strike when no Putrefy stacks. Oh, I mean, this... Like, I'm playing this very wrong right now, but, like... This seems pretty neat. Oh, my Outbreak fell off. Yeah, okay. Oh, it buffs more ghouls. Okay. That's going to consume. So I double Outbreak. Got it. But now I have no... I need to Scythe. So what's proccing the Scythe? Your next Festering Strike, like, why is that? Festering Strike now follows up. Oh, it's guaranteed every time. So I can slice everything. And why do I want to Putrefy? Is there like a window of like, well, I want to Putrefy every like 8 seconds or some shit? Or is it just like, I have a stack, I press it. I have it. Ah, because the extension kind of taps out at 20 seconds, right? Oh, and it's exploding my ghouls. I remember now. That Festering Scythe is pretty sick. I have Empowered Epidemic. I can Festering Strike, so I should. Scourge Strike. Got like 8 stack. Golly. Oh, and I don't need to Death and Decay when I'm in cooldown window, because I'm going to get the boys. What up, Moose? Ghouls are my resource. Wow. Right, so whenever... Okay, so basically just flipping... Force my putrefiers, basically. Okay. You never D&D anymore? Oh, really? The dead spell? Oh, damn, okay. And I'm just ignoring Outbreak because everything has it on it until I get, like, the proc where I then want to use it. There we go. And then I double apply. And then I need to Epidemic. Okay, dude. Unholy seems pretty cool. I feel like Epidemic is not costing enough runic power, though. It alternates between costing 10 and costing 30. There seems to be something that's causing a proc there. And I guess I'm only using Festering Strike if I'm out of Scourge Strike charges, or if the dot is over. So you have Dread Plague on this main dummy. Which one's Dread Plague? Dread Plague. Ah, that's my main target. And that is coming from Dread Plague. So inflicts target with Dread Plague and Virulent Plague. A malicious plague that seeps into the blah, 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 blah. Can only be applied to one host at a time. Right, so that's my primary. Dread Plague has a 35% chance to exhilarate you, making your next Death Coil or Epidemic cost 20 less runic power and deal 35% increased damage. Okay. When Dread Plague deals damage, it has a chance to grant you 4 runic power. When an enemy afflicted by a Dread Plague dies, it erupts, dealing damage to nearby enemies, and infects the enemy with the lowest health remaining with your plagues. Why not the highest mob remaining? That sounds like... Because I know it's going to, like, I guess it wants to jump to low health mobs or die, erupt, and it just causes, like, a chain reaction of, like, eruptions, but... that sounds kind of... not great. Soul Reaper synergy with a new capture. Well, Soul Reaper now basically increases your damage for 8 seconds if they're below 35% health, or only use below 35% health. And then... yeah, that would sync up. Yeah. Yeah, you have Dread Plague on this main dummy, and it will never go to another target until this one dies. So again, they change wounds. We can swap targets, but then gave us a mechanic to make us not target swap. Got you. But can't you... I mean, can I Outbreak? There's a target with it, and then I Outbreak again, it swaps. You can just reapply it. It costs you a global, but you can absolutely swap target. Bottom, middle. Oh, just reanimation? When you putrefy a lesser ghoul, it has a 100% chance to reanimate as a magus. Putrefy decays 1 additional lesser ghoul during Dark Transformation. So you wanna putrefy these ghouls, yeah? Scorch Strike, Festering Strike, and Death Coil deal 30% additional damage to enemies below 35% health. Each fire has 25% chance to reset Soul Reaper's cooldown and allow it to be used on any target. Wait, what? So you can use it even... Wait, that's crazy. No, I just had a default build, Dan. I've not designed a build. Because I don't know what to drop for certain things. If I take those, and then how am I going to get Reaping? So Reaper to execute now. Under Dark Transformation is Mega still, so you want Reanimation. Comes Reanimate? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Trying to do left, right, middle. So what am I going to get rid of? Because I kind of want this Pestilence stuff, right? All will serve as kind of meh. Okay, I can drop that and grab Soul Reaper. But yeah, I'm trying to get every capstone right now, which is kind of tough because I'm losing stuff further up the tree, I guess. But I mean, I need Army of the Dead with Rider of the Apocalypse. Would I just play a minion build with Rider of the Apocalypse? Would I drop this disease stuff? I don't, like, right now with Unholy, I can't tell what's single target, what's AoE, or if everything is everything, you know? Like, maybe there's just one that, like, from the sounds of it, the disease shit is AoE, and the minion stuff is, like, yeah, both can be both. Yeah, I'm just, not sure exactly how to kind of path this out, really. Yeah, because then I need Apex. Yeah, diseases, everything's going to be alive for a while, and minions is single target, or cleave, or, like, burst AoE. But if I'm playing Ride of the Apocalypse, I have to take Army of the Dead. So, I don't know. Do I drop Magus? Do I drop Reanimation? Do I pick up Morbidity, maybe? Or then I can drop probably Ghoulish Frenzy. Probably drop these. Good Morbidity there. Don't care about Lesser Ghouls, I guess. I mean, Infected Claws works with Morbidity, right? This is a Bowl Lake. Each rune consumed. Oh, Ancient Runes. Yeah, just getting the second strength. Yeah. I mean, right here, I basically have everything at the top of the tree. I guess I get Infected Claws, and then I grab the Apex. Now, I do technically still have one more talent point, I think, that I would get. I'd get one class talent. No, I'd get one talent point here, and then one talent point here, I think. I don't know what you grab. I mean, I'm just on target dummies, so I guess I would probably grab Coil. Accent Menacing. I could drop that and grab that. Okay. Okay. So this is gonna be what does this do? Each fire lesser ghoul, summon scorch knowledge is okay. Side outbreak. I could probably do Scythe, Dark Transformation, Army of the Dead, Epidemic, Strike. Oh, I can burst. Yads. I just have so much resource, I need to spend quicker. Like, I can't Spore Strike quick enough. Oh, Soul Reap. Oh, Soul Reaps. Point needs to be up the tree, I believe. Let me see. So there is, I mean, it procs. What's causing the proc again? Ah, Reaping. Yeah. So, strikes. The Putrefier has a chance to reset Soul Reaper's cooldown and allowed to be used on any target. Right. So that's why, yeah, Putrefy like much as I can there. Can you drop Soul? Yeah. So can I drop Soul Reaper? Oh yeah, I can. And then grab Reanimation. I thought I did grab Reanimation, but I must not have. There would be an extra talent point here as well. We are missing one talent point, so you could do both. But then, do I need Reaping still? Reaping sounds like it's a bit dead if I'm not running Soul Reaper. But yeah, there would be an extra talent point here, so I would grab that. For the sake of things now, I just won't grab this Apex talent because this doesn't do anything. Yeah, there we go. Soul Reaping. Oh my god, look how many mages I have. What the hell? I guess it was Army of the Dead, but still. Oh my goodness. Soul Reap, we got a proc, baby. How is DK legal? I can Putrefy from range, Bullet Strike from range. The only thing I can't do is Festering Scythe. So if you have built up stacks, you can actually stay in range for a while. Yeah, it's really fair that we've taken away Feral extended range. Really makes a lot of sense. The game is saved. I mean, why do I bother playing Feral? What is the point? What is the point? But we don't have a raid buff! Unbelievable class, dude. Brought to every boss because of grip. Complain anyway. Easy rotation. I'm a druid shapeshift. Oh yeah, cool. An extra global. Yeah, that's an advantage. Oh, an extra GCD to use my defensive. That sounds like an advantageous thing. Perma defensive, and if you're not in bear form, then you die. You die to things that other classes live default. Go on. You're talking from the perspective of the most unkillable class in WoW's history. The DK. Don't be a pussy then? That's what I'm saying! Why am I not... Why am I being a pussy? I should be flipping... I should be one of these guys. Next to brittle? What is brittle? My ego. I will find it. Surely it's over here somewhere. Brittle. Oh, it's up here. While you're below, is it this? While you're below 50% health, your ghoul sacrifices 4% of its maximum health to heal you for 1% of your maximum health every second. Oh no, not that one. What was that one? That sounds dog shit. So while you're below 50% health, your ghoul sacrifices 4% of its max health to heal you for 1% of... So basically, while you're below 50% health, you heal for 1% of your health. That sounds pretty dog shit. But I mean, it's extra, I guess. But yeah, that sounds pretty bad. Most of the time, you care about something one-shotting you from like 70% HP. So healing for 1% health under 50%? Yeah, that sounds really, really bad. Sounds terrible. But it is extra. It is more. It is more. Here, I really got to tinkle. Give me a minute. It is more than nothing. But it would require a talent point. What up, nerds? I know why I'm out of breath. I'm fine. I'm healthy. Don't worry about me. Just doing jumping jacks. Oh, got baited by tower. Oh no, dude, I was on Windwalker. I was on Windwalker for a while. I could answer anything. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to change. Forgot to change that. Oh, it's so quiet when you're on flipping alpha, man. I realize there's like no music playing or anything. Horrible. This, do this. Oh, that is what I want though. No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Ashenvale mute. Guys, I really am feeling a Classic WoW fix. Like, I'm really feeling Classic WoW right now. And somebody's gonna stop me, because if you don't stop me, I can't stop me. Apparently the praise system isn't working, no. I'll double check again shortly, but apparently no. Don't, there's Remix. Legion Remix and Classic WoW are not even on the same... in the same universe, bro. Not even the same universe. Right, so DK... Oh, I got Soul Reap. Oh my god. I got a million things. Oh my god, wait, I have 40 seconds on my dots. What is going on? That's mental. Oh, and I'm gonna consume them. I don't know if it did any damage, though. I feel like, I don't know, man, like, I can't consume my resource. This is mental. Yeah, Remix is like the polar opposite of what Classic is. Okay, now that I'm out my cooldown window, actually things are kind of fine. Things are a bit more relaxed. By the way, how's the music? Is it quite loud? You just pray for a pesty proc? Yeah, we want that pesto. Music is great, don't touch it. Oh, okay. Love that. Oh, I made a mistake. Feeling nostalgia. I need to get on Classic WoW. It doesn't seem like that consumption does that much, though. Okay. I like the idea of playing Riders on the Storm. Hard tell without damage meter. Not wrong. Alright, I think I got DK covered. I do like the look of DK. Rogue? I haven't checked out any Rogue yet. Take a look at Rogue. I want to really quick see if the prey system's in. I don't think it is. Novel said earlier that it's not, but... I haven't checked out DH yet. Well, no, I did, but not yet today. As you tell might clash with Sandlane? Because Sandlane has a consumption in it, doesn't it? Already. Right? Maybe just with Sandlane you don't play that build, I guess. Yeah, Sandlane wants the Doctor to last for a long time? Okay. Yeah. Swap some hero talents and DOTC Feral? Oh, I'll check that real quick while I'm doing the prey thing. Okay. Yeah, I do, yeah, you know what? Before Rogue, I want to check out, the Devourer. I want to check out Devourer, because they've had some changes, and I want to see what that looks like. Balance hasn't had any swaps there, I don't think. What changes have they made? This all looks the same to me. This wasn't on the current build. This was from, like, last week, right? Yeah, I think that's all last week. I can still show you if you need, though. You're late? Only about, like, a week. Not that bad. Lucky Night Elf. Oh, what's this? So this is the prey system unlock. I want to see if it works. Oh, there's a thing over here. Oh, kill him. Survive an ambush by your prey. Ooh. Spooky. Oh no, I've been ambushed by my prey.
Our enemies will fall. We will have justice.
Huge. So hopefully this works. We can probably check out the prey system. Feels like a bunch of other specs are just getting cool new things, and Feral's not, man. Feral's just getting simplified. I mean, we got AoE Feral Frenzy. It's kind of cool, but like... And actually, we're in a pretty good spot, but like... Still. I want something.
The dark times will pass.
Give me something new.
Ah,
so this is bricked.
Keep your wits about you.
I wonder if it will work for me if I hit level 90. I don't know if... Is this... Does anyone know? Is this the issue that Noble had? Because technically the system unlocks at level 90 and I'm only level 89. So even though I've finished the campaign, I'm not level 90 yet. And I don't want to go put time into getting... I don't want to put time into getting to level 90 if there's no point. Oh, Zolaman is constructed. It's made. Is Eversong Woods? No, Eversong Woods is still... Want to try demo lock? I want to test some luck myself. I'm going to try this Devourer thing, though. Icon means level up. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. I'm going to go level up. Where can I level up? The follower dungeons give XP? They probably don't, do they? How many people are on Alpha right now? Let's find out. I go to Zolaman. Zolaman. But I really want to check that prey system. If it works. Go play DK. You'll get way more minions. You'll get way more than 9. much XP would a delve give? Windwalker look decent? Visually, it looks really cool. Rotationally, it's very similar, to be honest. It's like they've done some tweaks, and like removed some stuff, but kind of like rotationally, it seems very similar. I think Windwalker looks fine, but then apparently some of the Windwalker mains are like very upset. Yeah. So I don't know. Like, for me, it looks fine. Windwalker looks fine. It's not getting anything, like, new that's going to be, like, yeah, crazy neat new stuff. But it's all the normal stuff. Spinning, kicking, punching. It, like, if I didn't tell you that it was midnight, then you'd think it was the same thing. You just don't have Zuen, really, anymore. And, like, SEF is gone, which probably just means it's going to be way less buggy, which is pretty good. Want to see Unholy? I just did Unholy. I was just testing it a bunch. You can go check the VOD. I'm not going to log back on and retest it. But yeah, I was just not too long ago. I was testing it. What are my thoughts on Feral? Yeah, kind of similar. Basically, pretty much playing the same in this as we are in the War Within. We've lost Blood Talons, but like apart from that, it kind of all feels the same, really. Where's the VOD? This is the VOD. Unholy looks fun, yeah. I need to figure out the correct rotation. But Unholy looks fun, yeah. What am I doing? Oh, I'm using a thing. You cannot rewind? Yeah, I don't think that's a thing on Twitch yet. You just click on the stream and then click on videos or something. And then you can go... You should be able to go back, I think. You don't have to wait for the stream to end. Oh, I'm going to take this lower. Lovely. Yeah, videos past broadcast, and then click on this one, and then you can go back. How does it feel to not have to proc Blood Talons? It feels... Yeah, it feels... like, I was saying this earlier today, but basically, Blood Talons got to the point now where in the modern game, I actually don't think that it really had too much of a place. Because it would basically, when it basically played itself 90% of the time, and then the other times, it would just, like, was kind of just pain in the ass, really. So, why is this not working? Oh, I have to target it, I see. You actually have to target it. So, yeah, like, it feels fine not having Blood Talons, actually. I don't mind it. I thought I would really care. I thought it would really suck, but actually, it feels fine. And, what else are you guys asking? If you guys have, like, specific questions about stuff, yeah, I can answer that. I just checked out some Windwalker. I just checked out some Unholy. Obviously, I can tell you anything about Feral as well. Feral feels fine. It feels like if you... Okay, this is the simplest way for Feral. If you like Feral in the War Within, you will like Feral in Midnight. That is all. That is all you need to know. Twilight Crypts, where is that? Twilight Crypts. Hell yeah. Are the quests for Dinar unlimited? I don't think they are. I know I completed my quest last week and then could immediately get another one. I don't think so. I think they're time-gated. Should you main Feral? That's a question only Jesus Christ himself can answer, I think. Feral just, I think on single target Feral is going to be really boring. Because we're no longer brutal slashing. If you're running DOTC, I doubt you're going to be running, what's the name of the ability? Moonfire. So you're not going to be moonfiring, you're not going to be brutal slashing, you're not going to be generating blood talons, so you're basically going to rake and thrash, and then just shred forever. So... Sword class breeding and said they're coming back. Yeah, sure. If that's how people feel, yeah, that's cool. Cool to have people come back. I think that Blizzard have it all wrong, though. I actually think they're addressing the wrong problem. I don't think I've ever looked at a spec and gone, how do I play the spec? But I have absolutely looked at many, many specs and gone, what talents do I take and why? And what does it all mean, Basil? You know? So I think they're actually addressing the wrong problem. Taking one or two abilities out of a rotation is like kind of whatever when nobody understands how to actually create, like, build their spec. And I think that's actually something that's really important. Maybe I need to, like, make a video on that or something. I don't know. But, yeah. Interesting one for me. But yeah, I mean, that's cool that people are coming back. I also think it's kind of weird to do the one-button rotation, the rotation assistant, and then forcibly reduce the difficulty of everything anyway, you know? We have 1 minute 30 incon for Feral as well. That's something to think about. Isn't the printing happening for Xbox? Nah. That's not what the Xbox announced. Are you going off the Wowhead announcement? That's just a misinterpretation of what's happening. People like different or new things, yeah. But ironically, I think a lot of the specs aren't actually going to play differently. That's the thing. Or not that differently, anyway. Oh! Some point they want on Xbox too. I mean, so again, so you don't need to simplify the classes to make them playable on console, right? So even if it was a case of like, we're gonna put WoW on Xbox, we want to make WoW playable on Xbox comfortably. Right now, there is another game called Final Fantasy XIV, which has it has been designed with console from the very beginning, and console is totally fine to have, like, a bunch of different rotation buttons, you know? Console is, so, like, that you don't actually need to do anything, I don't think, to, like, it's not like you need to minimize the rotations and the design, you know? Because of console. Yeah, it feels really nice playing without blood talons, actually, because, like, you don't have those little shitty, annoying situations where... I don't know, just that constant, like, need to be generating it. You can kind of actually just play the... I don't know, like, play the moment, if that makes sense. Like, what do I actually want to press right now, rather than, like, what does the game think I need to press? But again, it's still going to be very similar. Like, right there, I've just basically generated my blood talons. Like, if blood talons was still in the game, I just generated it. And I think for a lot of people, it's now more so going to be a case of, like, are my bleeds up on the target? Yes, then done. And generally, they're going to be snapshotted just from Tiger Fury, but yeah. Obviously, any future should play Classic while hardcore with a controller? Yeah, I mean, Classic's a little bit more simple than WoW, but yeah, so, like, retail, but still, yes. There's a lot of buttons. Like, there's been controller support for WoW, but, like, you know, people playing it on the Steam Deck and whatever. I don't think you need to make a single change to WoW to make it, like, console, like, ready or whatever. But, I don't know, maybe, I could be wrong about that. Is that a summoner? That's an Ogre Mage. What up, Sim? I didn't die, nice. What about this one? What if I'm fast? No, I was denied. Can't even get in the club. Guys, I'm trying to get to level 90 so I can see if I can go do the prey system. Huge. Excuse me. I just don't know why they made it easier to understand if you snapshot it or not and then remove Blood Talons, though. That's really funny. That's really funny. They've just improved the ability for people to understand if their bleeds are snapshotted, and then they've gone, oh, by the way, we're going to kind of, like, tone this way down anyway, so... I guess they've just got different teams working on things, huh? Feral just feels very slow right now. Like, I'm playing DK, right? Speedy. Things are happening. Things are popping. Play Enhanced. There's always something rocking. Feral just doesn't know, Feral just kind of... I don't know, it's just like classic beginning of an expansion. Super slow. I did what I needed to do. Let's go. I love these cats, though. The cats are so good. Am I considering going Harania? Not a chance. I think they look terrible. Nah, I'll be sticking with my Night Elf. 100%. Not a chance. But yeah, sipping on some on a fresh cuppa. Lovely. I've just had one. But I did all the flipping gates, man. Oh, I still need to go around. Okay, I see. Oh shit, I don't need this guy. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh no, he's got like no health. Sick. Oh, he melted. I'll buy the €90 one to test Rat, Wario, all 3 specs. Yeah, you're gonna pay the money? I mean, you also get early access. You can farm gold to make the money back. You get some cool bits. I don't know. It's pretty expensive considering we also pay a sub fee, but I don't know. That's just WoW. That's just WoW. Yeah, I'm gonna go big on professions. I still haven't tested any of the professions yet. But I want to see how they're gonna work, because I think they are making some changes to them, I believe. Just like right now, watch my single target rotation. Shred. Bite. Shred. Bite. Do a rake. Bite. Shred. Bite. Shred. Rip. Shred. Oh, I got a chomp. Oh wait, I went to chomp, but I pressed the wrong keybind. There it is. Great. Now I'm fully AFK because I'm getting negative energy regen. Do it with a controller. Oh, yeah. Obviously, I wasn't maintaining Thrash. A little bit cheeky of me, but still. It's just so slow, man. It's just so slow for the year 2025 of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Look at my energy regen. 10 energy every 4 business days. Yo, I did it. Let's go. I completed the challenge. Let's go. Thank you. Oh, I got a flippin' 2-hand... Oh, snap. Wait, that's massive. Oh, does it not scale? Wait, hold on. Does it not scale? What is all this? That's cool. This. What does this do? Equip my Delve Companion. Did the quest. Let's go. Nice. Okay, I'm almost level 90. Cool. I should just be able to turn this in and then it should be dinged. And then we can see if the praise system works. And if the praise system doesn't work, then we all get very sad. And then we go test more specs. Yeah, I want to check out the Devourer. Why am I in Hillsbrad? What have you done to me? They knew I was into some they knew I was feeling some classic WoW. That's what it is. Oh my god. That guy got murdered. There's gonna be some dev out there that's just like, Hillsbrad is under attack. What? But why? I think beta's gonna launch next week. They're doing this week 5 final test of alpha. Because everything that would be in beta is currently active in the game. Apart from, I guess, like Mythic Plus or whatever. But that's like late stage stuff. That can come way later. And like raid testing and everything. That's gonna come. Do they normally raid test on beta for a new expansion actually? Yeah, beta or alpha. You mean alpha or whatever? Yeah. Don't even know what you want to test. I mean, you can test the class right now, but it's probably going to change next week or the week after or the week after, whatever. Player housing comes out early December. That's cool. Nice. People are very interested though to know how their class is going to be, especially with all this pruning and everything. But like for the most part, a lot of the classes, I mean, every single spec I've tested kind of feels the same. It's so weird that they've pruned things, and at the same time, like, fundamentally, things feel kind of quite similar. I don't know if I'm crazy for thinking that. Eversong looks lovely. Yeah, I don't know enough to know if they're going to be huge or not. Yeah. Probably a nice place to be at, though, huh? Don't need to concern yourself with it. Yeah, I don't know. Do they do the flipping raid testing during beta? I don't know. I think they must do, because I don't think we've ever had a raid release that hasn't been tested. But yeah, pretty much everything that's in the alpha right now, every single zone's been tested. Dungeons have been tested. Oh, nice, hit level 90, let's go! What else? Everything's sort of in. Zones and dungeons are the big ones that you need to be there before beta. Player housing's in. The new delves are in. You know? Yeah. Each has a price system. That's literally what I'm checking right now. That is what I'm finding out this moment. You move your health bar? Yeah. You can move everything all around. Uh-huh. Yeah. I just don't because I am a silly goose. I play with everything kind of default. Bad. Bad. It's the way I am. For you, Sim, absolutely not. For everybody else, though, yeah, I will. Yeah, that'll be for beta, exactly. Yeah, baby, claws. The more you play Fellowship, the more you want to play WoW. Dude, don't do it. I was doing keys earlier today. Everything is just note tip, note tip, note tip, note tip, note tip. I applied to a key that said note in it. I didn't realize I applied to a key that like I needed. Guy messaged me saying tip ? And I said, yeah, don't be cringe. That's my tip. I don't think it didn't go in my favor. He didn't invite me. Yo, the quest is here. Nice. Hunt a prey target and return to the crystalline vessel. Dude, it's so cringe. It's so bad. Prey target selected. Oh, no. It's not working. Oh, it's not working. So basically, keys are resilient now. So if you do like every key at a plus 20, your key cannot deplete below a 20. So even if you fail the timer, it'll stay at a 20. So people who have done like all keys at an 18, or all keys at a 19, or all keys at a 20, they will sign up their key and then put note in the description so people can then whisper them and say, basically what they're saying is, you can pay me to boost you in this dungeon. But what's bullshit about it is that you can have one person paying for a key and the other 3 people aren't. And it's like, wait, so I'm in this key right now, you're getting paid, this guy's getting boosted, and I'm putting in work and I'm not getting any, like, I'm just working for free here. So it's just terrible. It's really bad. And it's not a problem with resilient keys. It's a problem with Blizzard not enforcing stricter policies on, like, preventing that cringe shit from happening, basically. I mean, technically, it probably wouldn't... It would still exist even if keys weren't resilient, but it would just be a bit more difficult. It would be a bit more of effort or whatever, you know? But yeah, it's really cringe right now. I was asking for a tip and it wasn't even resilient? That's hilarious. I mean, it's either on Remix, spamming 12s, or Fellowship, to be honest. Retail pushing kind of meh. Yeah, I wanted to get back into it a little bit, but I logged into the game and I just realized it's kind of unplayable right now. Like, and it's just boring. It's just, yeah, it's very negative right now, I think, for me. The flipping retail experience on keys. Right, okay, price system's not in fully yet. Not taking on my Fairlight, but yeah, but it doesn't matter. There's no, it's whatever. I will, but I haven't, you know. No content I need to be ready to fight in. I want to check out this Demon Hunter thing. Void Elf Demon Hunter. Threat plate staying that way. No, you'll be able to change them around. Yeah. Nameplates and stuff, you'll be able to change those. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would not recommend playing WoW Mythic Plus right now. It is not good.
Champion, Zalatath and her devouring host lay siege to the Sunwell.
Right, I want to check out Devourer, and then I'll either go play some Fellowship for a little bit before I end stream, or I will, yeah, probably just do some of that, I think. I think I need a little WoW break. I've been kind of smashing it quite a bit. Let's check out this guy first, though. Wait, I'm flipping Vengeance right now. What the hell? Same shit last season? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Gross. Right. So what am I getting with this guy? Chat is off screen? What do you mean? It's right here, isn't it? Trying to fake me out? Right. So, what does this guy do? So, I was playing it before and I kind of had it figured out. Wait, am I Devourer? I am Devourer. Okay, I've got a couple weird abilities. I've got Fellblade still. Don't need Taunt. Casting a damaging spell has a chance to activate Soul Immolation. Okay, that's... Don't need that there. Don't need Glide. Don't need Darkness. Don't need Blur. Consume. So Reap is an ability. I guess I can flip in... Do that. Consume. Drain the essence from your target. Healing damage. Castable while moving. Oh, yeah, I know that one. Void Nova. Void Ray. Void Metamorphosis, which is already there. Void Blade. Is that it? Left side is melee. Right side is range. That's the TLDR. Okay. Hold on. Let me get... Skip to level 90? Oh, that wasn't here earlier. I promise you that was not here earlier today. Nice, level 90. Huge. Huge. Right, so what on earth am I getting here? I don't know if there's anything on the tree that I need to grab. That does well, like, is an ability, but no, that's fine. Okay, so... Unleash a beam of concentrated void energy, dealing damage and consuming fury. Replaces immolation aura. Right, so that's... What is that? Soul immolation. Why is that not on my bots? Is it? Am I blind? I can drag it. Consume damage increased by 15%. Okay. The cooldown of Soul Immolation is reduced. Casting a damaging spell has a chance to activate Soul Immolation. You probably just want Tempered, huh? Yeah, double chart, yeah. Right? So... Void Metamorphosis. This is just meta, isn't it? You send to a higher state of being, substantially empowering your abilities. While in Void Metamorphosis, your Consume and Reap are enhanced, and your Fury will slowly drain. Additionally, Void Ray reduces your Fury drain. Deals increased damage and no longer consumes Fury. So this is a thing you want to try and extend, huh? Tempered seems better, you think? Oh wait. Oh yeah, cool, yeah, Tempered. So that's just your meta. Then you have While in Void meta, every 30 soul fragments harvested. Oh, it used to be 35, I believe. Grants access to Collapsing Star. Channel an immense amount of void energy into a single cataclysmic attack, dealing damage to your target and all nearby enemies. While casting Collapsing Star, your Fury drain is significantly reduced. Okay, that's nice. What if you, like, cast it, stop, just to artificially extend cooldown? Like, is that a thing? Soul Fragments grant 1% increased damage for 10 seconds. Multiple applications may overlap. Ah, so there is, like, a Soul Fragment thing here that is worth grabbing. Cool. Okay. Then you have Reap now generates 10 Fury. What is Reap? Reap. Cut a hole in the fabric of reality, sending a concentrated bolt of cosmic matter towards your target. Dealing cosmic damage. Reap gathers up to 4 nearby souls. Oh. All souls go away. Ah, that is potentially cursed, but okay. So Reap now generates Fury, Void Blade damage increased by 100%, and Void Blade now generates... Oh, so you're either playing to Reap or Void... was it Void Ray? Void Blade. What's Void Blade? Void Blade. Unleash your glaives and charge to your target. Okay. I don't think I even have Fellblade on this thing. I don't know why it's there. Okay. So Reap has 2 charges, that's why it generates 10. Void Blade. Okay, so that's like a 30-second CD, that's an 8-second CD. So you're probably just going to take Reap. If you're in AoE, I guess maybe Void Ray in single target. So that'll be a single target versus AoE. After fully channeling Void Ray, the cooldown of Reap is reset, and your next Reap will collect up to 6 additional Soul Fragments. Your crit strike chance is increased by 2%. While in combat, generate 1 Soul Fragment every 8 seconds. While out of combat, you will slowly build towards your Void Metamorphosis up to 25 Soul Fragments. Damage from Void Ray has a chance to generate a Soul Fragment. Each Soul Fragment gathered by Reap increases its damage by 8%. Soul Immolation generates an additional 12 Fury over its duration. Duration of Feast of Souls is increased. What is Feast of Souls? Soul Fragments grant 1% increased damage for 10... It's right there. Soul Fragments grant 1% increased damage for 10 seconds. Multiple applications may overlap. Okay. Reap gains an additional charge. Reap's cooldown is reduced by 1 second. Consume deals 10% increased damage, and his cast time is reduced by 0.25. Oh, Reap is big for both? Okay. Chance to shatter a soul fragment from enemies. You damage increased by 4%. Void Ray's cooldown during Void Metamorphosis is reduced by 2 seconds. I wonder if that's going to be big enough to make a big difference. Hungering Slash. After dealing damage with the Hunt or Void Blade, they are replaced with Hungering Slash for 6 seconds. Violently slash your scythe around you, dealing cosmic damage to nearby enemies, generating 10 Fury. Shatters up to 2 soul fragments from nearby enemies. Damage reduced beyond 8 targets. Hungering Slash grants a temporary charge of Vengeful Retreat. Causes your next Vengeful Retreat within 6 seconds to deal an additional level of damage. That's good because it charged you in. You charge in, boom, and then it leaps you out to ranged again, yeah? Your Mastery is increased. Void Ray deals... I've read all those, yeah. Void Ray deals 20% more damage when damaging 3 or fewer targets. Okay, and you have to take that to go down this right-hand side. Okay. Hungering Slash and Void Blade's crit chance is increased. Void Blade damage increased by 25%. Hungering Slash deals 50% increased damage to its primary target. Okay. Void Ray and Hungering Slash damage increased. So this is basically, like you said, I mean, Void Ray and Hungering, so that's both. But yeah, left side is physical, melee, and then it gradually gets more Void Ray based. Reap and consume damage increased. After fully channeling Void Ray, gain 10 Fury. You deal 12% increased damage for 12 seconds upon entering Void Metamorphosis. Yeah, okay. Collapsing Star now generates 3 Soul Fragments. Fully channeling Void Ray causes your next Reap to deal Damage to all enemies within 25-yard cone. I mean, I want to see what that looks like. Your damage and crit strike deal 220% damage instead of the usual 200. I mean, I won't grab those for now. Oh, but then it's that or that. Okay. What's this? Each collapsing star you cast increases damage of your next collapsing star. Ooh. Every soul I wonder how many times that stacks. Every soul consumed in Void Metamorphosis grants haste up to 25%. Your meta requires 15 less souls. Your Fury drains 25% faster while in Void Metamorphosis. Ah, so basically do you want more frequent Voids? Okay. Eradicate is a big AoE. Okay, cool. And then the Hunt. Ah. This is Voider and Hungering / damage increase. Damage from Void Blade in the Hunt increases the damage your target takes from you by 8%. That's some good funnel or single target or whatever. Stacks infinitely. That's mental. Collapsing Star reduces the cooldown of Void Blade by 10 seconds. Void Blade in the Hunt briefly reduce your Fury Drain while in Void Metamorphosis. Okay, that's going to be a Rex Troy video right there. Infinite stack. Collapsing Star reduces the cooldown of Void Blade by 10 seconds. Void Blade in the Hunt briefly reduce your Fury Drain while in Void Metamorphosis. Okay. Charge to your target, striking them for damage, inflicting damage. Okay. Maybe I don't play with the Hunt for now. Maybe I just play with this. And then Annihilator. What does this share with? This must be Havoc. It is Surrender to Remaster. Surrender to Madness. It is, yeah. So Consume has a chance to grant 1 stack of Voidfall. Upon reaching 3 stacks of Voidfall, Reap consumes a stack to reach into the void and call down a Meteor Strike at your target location, dealing cosmic damage to all enemies within 10 yards. Okay, so a cooler version of Starfall. Each stack of Voidfall grants 1% haste. Void Ray damage increased by 15%. Fully channeling Void Ray generates 1 stack of Voidfall. Okay. Void Scarred is Havoc. Oh, okay. Enemies struck by a Voidfall Meteor take an additional 25% damage over 8 seconds. Each stack of Voidfall grants 2% reduced damage taken. Movement speed, yeah, whatever. Gain 3 stacks of Voidfall and reset the cooldown of Reap upon activating Void Metamorphosis. So if I spend Reap's pre-meta, okay. Activating Void Ray out of combat or within 5 seconds of entering combat calls down 3 Voidfall Meteors over its duration. Okay, I gotta remember that. The Void Ray early. Consume generates 2 additional Fury and deals 15% increased damage. Passive bonuses granted by each stack of Voidfall persist for 12 seconds after being consumed. While at 3 stacks of Voidfall, Reap consumes all 3 to rapidly call down that many Meteor Strikes. Ooh. Your first collapsing star after casting Void Metamorphosis causes a cosmic meteor shower to assault the area, dealing cosmic damage over 6 seconds. Collapsing star and Voidfall meteors deal increased damage when striking a single target. Dude, I have read this ability every single spec. I have read this ability on every single spec. Like, I'm gonna make a WoW class design bingo card because it is the same thing again and again and again and again. The third Voidfall Meteor Strike called down in sequence is larger, has a 50% increased area, deals 100% increased damage, and generates 2 soul fragments. Golly. And then what does my thing do? So I get 100% crit chance on Collapsing Star. All cosmic damage dealt increased by 6%. Collapsing Star's crit chance damage increased by crit chance. Entering Void Metamorphosis causes your soul to erupt, generating 5 soul fragments and granting immediate access to Collapsing Star. Okay. So, let's get me to a dummy. I have no buttons on my bar. I mean, obviously, that like Blur should be there somewhere. And flip in Darkness. And Glide doesn't need to be there. And that should be there. Spectral Sight should probably be somewhere. Is this it? Bro. This is the most bare bones. Oh my god. This is like a third of the amount of buttons that Feral has. Holy. Wow. I guess I'm missing the hunt. That's an extra button there. There's probably some class tree stuff. There's probably, you know what? There's probably class tree stuff that I haven't taken. Yeah, like there's like a sigil, maybe. There's consume magic. There's probably some other stuff, maybe. Sort of, but quite bare bones. Oh no, I don't want these target dummies. I want flipping. Already needs a rework? What you mean? I mean, yeah, there's probably going to be a lot of iteration. What? Oh, there we go. Probably going to be a lot of iteration because, like, it's a new spec, right? Skywriting is one button. Oh, God. Oh, God, you're so right. Is that a meme? Or did you just think of that yourself? Because, dude, that's funny. That's actually so funny. Skywriting is going to be a rotational step up. Even in terms of utility, it's got, like, nothing. Yeah. Every time I make a character, my skywriting shit is on the wrong keybinds. Right, so let me remember what everything... So I don't need Throwglaive. That's a complete waste of time. I have Fellblade, which I don't use. So I've got Void Blade. I have Void Ray. Where's my Void Ray? Void Ray is there. So Void Blade. I know I want to Reap a bit. Light Your Soul, a Flame. Yeah, that's just Immo Aura and grants me some Soul Fragments. Consume. Drain the essence from your target. Yep, I remember that one. And then Reap. So I guess in theory, so this is going to charge me to the target. Then I'd want to Immo Aura, probably Cleave, and then Void Ray ASAP. How do I get back to the target? It takes a while to be able to activate Void Ray. Can I not meta? Why can't I meta yet? Like, everything's on cooldown. What the hell? Oh, I Void Ray again? Oh, so you charge it up. Collapsing Star. Oh. Meteor Rain. Devour. Void Ray. Reap, collect souls. Reap again. Probably don't want to double Reap. Wait, this is pretty sick, though. Maybe it's because the DK just got involved. Collapsing Star again. Void Ray. Oh, what does my F2 do? Oh, that's just Nova. But that's not a rotation button. Oh, that does... Oh, that does cleave. Whoops. This is kind of interesting. Is it range? Is it actually range Nova? Oh no. Oh yeah, 30-yard range, but like, it's gonna be around you. Or is it around the target? So Reap is a 25... So this is cleaving, yeah? Oh, Reap is normally a single target ability, I think. So Consume is my filler. I Void Ray whenever I can. Don't let Reap be on 2 stacks. I can Void Ray again. Consuming, picking up bits. I mean, it's kind of cool. And then I'm using... How are my resources working? Ah, Reap only cleaves after Void Ray if talented. I see. Right. And I have Immo Aura, but is that only doing... Oh, now it's just a soul. Okay. Oh, that's just so weird, because it's like... I'm thinking about this as, Yeah. Purple is Fury. So I'm generating it and then spinning it. What do I need for... Okay, I need 100 Fury for a Void Ray. Okay. Which is not too far off the cap. And then blue is your souls. Okay, got you. And I need 33 to activate a meta. Oh no, 50. That's how many I have, and then 50 is how many I need. I mean, I think it looks lovely. Gameplay-wise, I don't think it's... Like, whatever, I think. Yeah, I think I agree. So you basically don't want to... So basically, you want to sit... You don't want to sit on 2 stacks of Reap, but then you really want to try and generate... Yeah, like now I want to Void Ray before I Reap, because I want to cleave with it. Now we can meta. I guess I put a Reap on cooldown and a Void Ray on cooldown, probably. Now I clap... Like, do I want to Collapsing Star immediately? I don't know. You're pretty underwhelming? I think it is a little bit underwhelming. It's okay. I mean, like, visually, I think it looks great. And I probably just need some more time to make sense of, like, what to do. But it's... I like the concept of it. I love that, like, there's this Void Ray thing that I'm trying to do a lot of. I don't know. In my head, I feel like a Protoss, you know? But I think in reality, I don't think it's probably looking that way, huh? I mean, I don't know how it could compete. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, because this is very simple. I also just don't understand the mid-range thing. Like, it's really finicky for me. And oh shit, no, that... Yeah, okay, so if you commit to the cast, you have to commit to it. Yeah. You absolutely have to commit to it. Which also feels bad, because what if, like, you're casting, it's a long cast, and then what if you get a mechanic on you? I'd feel like dog. Is everything hasted? No, no, no. Yes. I also don't know how I feel about this Void Blade thing. Is it only there as, like, is it rotationally good for anything? The damage on it is bad. Void Blade, let me see. Oh, yeah, there's talents all around it. Oh, and it's, like, right here. So you can increase its damage and it generate 20 fury. Oh wait, wrong talent, whoops. Void Blade is melee only, yeah. But you can increase its crit chance. You can buff it with Hungering Slash. I don't have the Hunt right now, which maybe I need that, but... Just spec out of it if you want full range. What would you spec it into? There's more stuff over here. I can grab Void Purge. So what if I did that? Am I still in combat? Why am I still in combat? So I can drop that and drop that. Let me grab Void Purge. You damage, crit strike, steal, increase damage. I mean, that's good because your Collapsing Star is guaranteed crit. Where even is Hungering Slash? Is that there? Yeah, that's there. The Void Ray. Right here. Alright, so that's like a single target or primary target thing. And then this is Void Ray and Hungering Slash damage. So you can just increase its damage. So you can decrease its cooldown. Duration of Feast of Souls is increased. All fragments grant 1% increased damage. Reap gains an additional charge. Crit strike chance is increased by 2%. That's probably a waste of time-ish. Oh, I need to grab... So I would need to go Void Rage. I need to... Oh, and that's 2 points. Oh, God. So then get that. I mean, that's kind of hard to get, right? Because, like, it's... You may as well just take that ability. Like, why would you not just grab that? This current setup is a range build? Yeah, I think you just admit that. I don't know. Maybe just don't take the 20%. Maybe on, like, pure single target, that's how you do it. I just wonder if, like... I guess what would I grab? I've got 1 point spare. Drop the cooldown of Reap, I guess. So I wonder how they're going to do it with, like, single target... Or melee for raid, ranged AoE or something, or I don't know. What about PvP talents? Collapsing Star can no longer be interrupted and its damage is increased by 25%. That's sick. PvP. Your armor is increased by 50%. Taking damage has a chance to generate a soul fragment. Void Metamorphosis requires 50 additional souls. While in Void Metamorphosis, your damage is increased by 20%, and effects that grant you Fury grant 100% additional Fury. Soul Immolation dispels a magical effect when you cast. Raise Darkness increased. Imprison. Mental Retreat. Reap. Yeah, okay. I don't think so, Sim. Right, so this is the... Let's try the raid build then. Or the range build, sorry. So, I still need to Void Blade, I think. But I can dip out. Then I would Immo. Reap. Then I'm just consuming, I guess. So this would be your opener. That's a really dull opener. Reap in there. Then I'm just consuming. Probably can Immo. Void Ray again. I just will struggle. Like, mid-range just is so weird to me. Like, I'm going to struggle with that. Right, we'd Collapsing Star early, I guess. Void Ray. Collapsing Star. Void Ray. Void Blade's purely for mobility? Okay. Yeah, okay. The Devour cast being a lot quicker now feels better. And you don't lose, like, movement speed doing it. I mean, that's really positive. So, like, say I get assigned mechanic. That's annoying. When you break meta, it cancels your consume. Running around collecting souls. I mean, this is hilarious. Yeah, I mean, you could stay in melee if you wanted to. If you want to stay in pure melee, go for it. Then let's say... Oh. Whoops. Oh, yeah, that charges me. I kind of want to get into some combat with this before I decide on whether or not I like it. You know? Like, I want to get, like, a combat flow, you know? Well, the Reap will collect souls for you, right? So some of the things you're doing will just help collect souls for you. But then your Devour is like you're running around collecting. Took you 6 consumes to be able to cast your AoE button? Yeah. Not sure on that one. Oh, one final collapsing star, though. I managed to get 3 in. Okay. Then, like, what's stacking up here? Damage. That's my stacks. Soul fragments are nearby. Ready to call down a Voidfall Meteor Strike. It'd be cool if you could cast, like, Consume and then also use mobility stuff. Or, like, Void Ray, maybe, or something. I don't know. Just make it, like, incredibly mobile, like a BM Hunter. Like, you shouldn't even have to stop and cast for this. Oh, you know what I want to look at? I want to look at how Shadow Priest is playing. Like, this just makes me want to go play Shadow Priest, I think. Well, I don't think I Collapsing Star immediately, but I feel like there's a reason why I should. Like, there's an ability that wants me to. Can I double Immo? Oh, no, you'd want to wait. I mean, it looks cooler than Shadow Priest in many ways, but I don't think it actually sort of... Alright. Anything you guys want me to look at? Like... I don't think I could main this. I don't think I could main this. There's just not enough there for me to be like... I don't know what it needs, though. I don't want to just say, oh, it just needs an extra button. But, like... Melee hybrid build looks more fun. Do you have a, like a... Can you tell me how to make it? You mean, I guess the first build, right? Where you're doing, like, the Hungering Slash and stuff, and maybe the Hunt and stuff like that? Yeah, just mainly go left side. I mean, I would drop Void Ray cooldown. There was someone else I could drop. Oh, I'll just drop Consume. Yeah, who gives a shit about that? So I can get increased crit or I can get primary target damage. You'd probably take primary target damage. Probably drop... Let's just say we drop... Oh, no, we can't drop that. Drop everything right side. Drop Eradicate. Drop Collapse. You probably keep the meta damage. Void Ray and Hungering Slash damage increased by 20%. You probably grab that. Reap and Consumed. Oh, no, we dropped those. No way. Oh, but then we dropped Calamitous. On Void Blade. Yeah. Grab that. What about the other hero talent? What does that do? Metamorphosis now also greatly empowers Void Blade and Hungering Slash. While Demon Form is active, the first cast of each empowered ability induces a Void Surge, causing you to explode with Void Energy. Okay. Oh, and this greatly empowers the Hunt. I don't think we will be, Mr. Sim. Entering Void Metamorphosis resets the cooldown to Void Blade and the Hunt. Oh, wow. Void Ray applies Student of Suffering, increasing Mastery and granting 5 Fury. Hungering Slash has 2... Yeah. Oh, could you, like, stop Void Ray and cancel? Oh, no. Yeah, you probably could, couldn't you? Hungering Slash has 2 odd increased radius and 50% increased crit strike bonus. Yeah, so, well, we get all of them, but... Blaze Bone with Cosmic Energy, causing a Void Blade, Reap, and Thurglyph to deal an additional 30% damage as Cosmic damage. Maximum Fury increased by 20, okay. Yeah, I just let it finish. It's just like right now it's super anticlimactic while I'm waiting to get my Void Ray going. Be able to start combat with the Void Ray. Right, so now both of these reset. Hunt. Collapsing Star. Void Ray. Oh, I didn't use the empowered one. Okay, there's a time limit on that. It just feels like a long eclipse window, doesn't it? And you gotta kind of do this momentum gameplay shit. Just keep moving further away from the mob. Am I playing that wrong? So this is gonna activate that, and then I charge in. You can like reposition, press consume. It is momentum, Demon Hunter, isn't it? But purple, yeah. Right, collapsing star early. Then I use his blade. Then I use another blade. Then I dash in. Then I hunt. Oh, I could have hunted back in. I mean, this is kind of... Yeah, I don't know. This thing's happening here. What do the like Demon Hunter mains think? I gotta say, I don't think the Blizz class design team has been cooking lately when it comes to new things. This, like, the theory for me, like a Cosmic Demon Hunter sounds pretty cool. But I don't know that I'm in on the execution. I just feel weird, like I don't know what I want to be doing. I'm having a crisis of conscience. I feel like one of those guys who's balding, but doesn't just shave it all. He kind of, like, keeps a little, like, he does, like, the thing, you know what I mean? Which is funny, because that's actually who I am in real life. But, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm holding on. Like, no, I am a range spec. I am a range spec. And everyone else like, bro, just shave it, bro. Just go melee. Just go melee, bro. And you're like, no, I'm ranged. Look. I just gotta use the gel, and it'll go. Just shave it, bro. Just go melee. Dash. I know you want to dash around, bro. Just go melee. The experience will be on Havoc. Like, conceptually, it sounds sick as hell. A Cosmic class sounds really cool. I don't know, man. This and Evoca, whatever the Evoca one is, Org. I feel like they've been struggling with inventing new classes. Like, it's not been with it. I think it's really probably hard to make a new spec, and then, like, during a pruning stage. I don't envy those class designers, because you're like, oh, what about this cool idea, and this cool idea, and this cool idea? Yeah, scrap all of that, put it into 3 buttons, and you're like, oh, and also it's ranged and melee. I don't know about this one. Because the thing is, it's too late to, like, cancel it, so it's in. They've announced it, it's in, but I don't think they know what they... I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they got huge ideas, but I don't know. What did they say? Like, they spent so much time wondering if they could. Nobody stopped to question whether or not they should. Yo, who's that? Did you see that? Talking about Bones Lock? Lock, maybe? What was that? We're pleased with the state of Devourer. Oh, okay. Well, forget everything I just said. They're pleased with the state of Devourer. Okay, cool. Alright, if they're pleased, then I'm pleased. And its reception thus far. The following changes are targeted at injecting some additional variety in talent builds, better focusing and expanding on the melee and range playstyles, also increasing the frequency of the hungering / combo for players who want to engage with that portion of our kit. We're significantly increasing the impact of impending apocalypse. What is impending apocalypse? Each collapsing star... Oh, yeah. We're significantly increasing the impact of impending apocalypse while also making it easier to access alongside the emptiness. Collecting notes to ensure that your Void Metamorphosis playstyle choice feels significant. And the longer Void Metamorphosis windows are rewarded with more noticeably increased damage from collapsing star. Right, so that is to get you... What more of those going on. Yeah, they're pleased with the reception thus far. I mean, what have people been saying? Yeah, the idea is really cool. The gameplay loop looks giga boring. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. You'd like Throw Glaive to be a more important filler spell. I think that's the kind of thing they're moving away from, though, isn't it? Bro out here yelling. Yeah, I don't know on Devourer. I mean, what would I do? Probably pop my Immo before pull. Charge in. Get Reap on cooldown. Do this blast thing. Jump back in. Oh, jump away again. Yo, that's like the double jump. Okay. Okay. Big Void Ray. Little Reap. Meta. Probably do that thing. Then that thing. Then that thing. Then that thing. Then Collapse. Then Hunt. Then Void Ray. Because the survival Giga Brain. Oh yeah, what build's he running right now? Oh, he's got dual wield. Huge. Oh, he's going pure single target, isn't he? Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, dude, like, look at Reaper from FF14. Infinitely better than this, but I think thematically supposed to be a similar thing. Yeah, that's really, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Devourer looks kind of bad. Sorry, Devourer remains. Yeah, I don't love that. Okay. That probably needs some work. I don't know what you do, though. Like, I don't know. I'm not a great class designer, I don't think. Yeah, all the animations look lovely. They look great. I think you could be very happy with that. I just, yeah, the gameplay loop's not very good. What else do I want to check out? I want to check out Shadow Priest. I want to check out, like, everything. I'm making my way through it. And, making my way downtown. I was feeling checking out some Shadow Priest. I still have neglected to check out Rogue, though. I do really need to check out Rogue. Can I show Hammer of Wrath visual real quick? Alright, I'll show you real quick. I'll show you real quick because I'm a lovely streamer. I'm going to call myself Hammer of Wrath. Yeah, that's close enough. I will show you Ultra Gunner, but you better not be an Arsenal fan. Well, no, because then you'd be a Gooner, wouldn't you? Ultra Gooner, 99. Alright, so you want to see Hammer of Wrath. What does that even look like? Oh, I've never played Ret Paladin, man. Everything's just a glowy yellow thing. Hammer of Wrath. Hammer of... Oh, Avenging Wrath? Hammer of Wrath? During Avenging Wrath, Judgment is empowered into Hammer of Wrath. Avenging Wrath. That's wings. That's what that is. That's wings. I know what wings is. So there's a new animation and you want to see it. move on this? The Hammer of Wrath is during wings. Okay. So let me see if I can figure out Paladin in 4 seconds. Okay, ready? I am going to press my... Where did my button go? Give me back my Avenging Wrath. Oh, it's that one. Radiant Glory. Oh, it's passive? Wait, what the shit? What the fuck? Okay, Judgment. Oh, that just AoEs. Yeah, that just AoEs everything. What the hell? And then that AoEs everything. And then that just looks like a single target. That AoEs everything. And then that's glowy. That shit's glowing. Oh, that was cool. I'm doing like a Judgment. Yo, I might play Ret Paladin, actually. And then what's this? Avenge Sevenfold? Looking that. Divine Storm, I know that does some shit. Procs off Wake of Ashes. Divine Storm, Final Verdict. What is Waking Ashes? Hit my 6. I'm good. So Wake into Judgment. Oh! There you go. It's a little bit more of a... You're a little bit more of a dinging hammer, you know? Red Paladin looks like it's probably pretty cool. Run around on a horsey? Now I'm fighting these guys? Dude, I think I already know how to play this class. So that's Final Verdict is a single target. So you get Judgment on cooldown, you spend your runes on Divine Storm and AoE, you press Blade of Justice whenever you can. That's my cooldown. Press that. Don't let this overcap. Press that because it glows, press that because it glows. Judgment's coming back up, pressing that. We're going to try and get a proc. We didn't get a proc. That proc though. Now we press Judgment. I think I already know how to play this thing. And then I press this, and then yeah, that's the Paladin I remember. That's the Paladin I remember. Why you keep pressing builders when full on holy power? You can never be too full of holiness, you know? Ret looks boring. Ret is a spec that works. Bottom line. It's just you click it, you log in, you press enter world. It just works. And you know what I mean? It's like Ret Paladin is the hunter's chicken of the culinary world, okay? You cannot fuck it up. It's chicken, barbecue sauce, bacon. Done. That's what Ret Paladin is. It's the hunter's chicken. I was logged into Paladin. I've never played Ret Paladin in my life. I was logged in for 8 seconds. I think I already was at about a 98% rotation optimization level. But it works. It's a feel-good response. Hunter, I serve you up a plate of Hunter's chicken right now. You're telling me you're not going to eat it? You're going to eat a plate of Hunter's chicken. You know why? Because it's delicious. Is it simple? Yes. But it's delicious. That's Ret Paladin. Now you want Ret Paladin? There you go. Told ya. Right, what was I checking next? I was checking, not chicken. Chicken? Chicken. Priest. Speaking of holy. Holy! Let me go. I'm gonna go tinkle and grab a juice, though. Little juice box. I'm gonna go get some, Hunter's chicken. Give me a sec. What up, you little skadoodlers? Getting on the Shadow Priest. I already checked it recently, like... I'm just doing a quick... Just to get me actually in the flow of just checking out some classes, but I want to do proper, like... But a bit more of a deeper dive, you know? You know what I mean? I know right now you've got a massive Void Wiener. I know Priest has like a... Yeah, massive Void Wiener thing going on. That was pretty cool. Will you send me to... I'd like to a set of endgame equipment. Wait, well, oh, they're adding this all in now. What the heck? Endgame essentials. Oh, yo. Guys, I think we are very close to beta. And I think we are very close to testing content that's actually going to help us know what the heck is going on. Also, this is a way better way of doing this. Give me haste. Give me haste. Give me haste. Give me haste. Yeah, cool. That'll all do. Heard beta is mid-November. Wait, do you, like, what do you mean heard? Like, as in, obviously it's not been confirmed by anybody, right? So, I would imagine beta is, like, I thought it's going to be next week. Because 5 weeks of alpha, they did the roadmap. Then they've not given us a week 6 of alpha, you know?
I have just the thing for you.
Right, so people are working backwards based on previous dates and stuff. Is that what's going on? Oh, give me 1 sec. Yeah, if they're releasing pre-patch in January, I mean, pre-patch January, you gotta get beta out anytime now. Because we've got what? November, December. Oh shit. Yo, wait, that doesn't actually seem so bad. Only 3 months until pre-patch? Wait, I'm not accounting for the October to November, am I? Like, late November. Well, no, because we've got the whole of November, whole of December, whole of January. Yeah, no, 3 months. Yeah, that's fine. And then, releasing in early March. Yeah, I think beta's coming out next week. Couple months of beta. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Boom, boom. Fucking love this music. Okay, Shadow Priest. Actually love me some Shadow Priest. Why do I have Dispersion and Desperate Prayer? I am in Shadow. Shadow Word Madness. Whoa. Cool. So, what's the deal with Shadow Priest? So, Shadow Word Madness. Requires Shadow Form. A Word of Madness haunts the target's mind, dealing damage instantly. Okay, and then applies your dot. When reapplied to a target, all remaining damage added to the new... Oh, it's, oh yeah, they renamed it. It's just Shadow Word Madness is just the renamed version of flipping Devouring Plague. Have we got a Shadow? Shadow... Pan. Pam? Pan. Are you saying... I'm sorry, are you saying Pam? Shadow Word death damage increased by 25%. Cooldown reduced. Is this for Archon? Energy conservation. Oh, holy. Shadow Word death damage increased. Its cooldown reduced. Focused Outburst. Void Volley damage increased by 15% and its cooldown is reduced. Spirit Well increases Shadowy Apparition damage by 10%. Oh, so they nerfed that a little bit. There's some disc stuff. Holy disc. Don't care. Okay. Some of the usual bits. I know I did look through all of this recently. Tentacle Slam. So this is the biggie. Tentacle Slam is replacing Void Nova. Sounds about right. That sounds like the ability that I think it is. Then I know that they want to make these idols like worth getting now. So Void Spike, that's got to be way more single targety. Idol of Shiraz. Love me a little red. Shadow Fiend, summon minions, last 20% long and deal damage. Summon Mindbender. I mean, this is 3 talent points into a flippin'. Oh my god, that sounds like a waste of time. I don't want Mindbender, I don't think. Actually, do I? No, maybe I do want Mindbender, but Shadow Fiend itself is kind of meh. Shadow Crash, that's the one, yeah. Void Nova, Shadow Crash, same ability. Couldn't remember what Shadow Crash was called. Mind Blast and Shadow Word Death cause your Mindbender or Shadow Fiend to teleport behind your target, slashing up to 5 nearby enemies. Yeah, that's the AoE effect that currently exists. Damaging spells have a chance to grant Call of the Void, increasing your haste by 15%. Call of the Void ends, you're afflicted with overburden mind, reducing your haste. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's, like, to put a Kiss Curse, Shadow's so cool, and it's so unique in the Kiss Curse component. I wish they leaned more into that. Like, maybe... But then you gotta be careful, because, like, your cooldown window feels incredible. And then you leave your cooldown window, and you want to just, like, give up and quit, you know? Hey, at least your cooldown window would feel amazing. What is this over here? Mind Flay has a chance to spawn a Void Tendril that channels Mind Flay or Void Lasher. It channels Mind Seer at your target. Casting Void Torrent or Void Volley always spawns one. So it will do... Channels Mind Flay or Void Lasher. What is Mind... How is Mind Seer getting cast? Oh, Right, Void... So 2 different types of tentacle get summoned. Okay, right. I don't really know how to build my character here right now. When I play Shadow Priest. When an effect from an idol is activated, conjure shadowy apparitions. They have a chance to spawn... Okay, so I want more Void Apparitions. That is what I want. Oh, we go in a line, baby. We're gonna get every apparition. Ah, I can randomly proc it at random, so you can randomly get reduced haste. But you also get the, I mean, you get the increased haste first. But yeah, what if you're setting up for a cooldown window and then it just guts ya? Tentacle Slam has a 100% chance to activate an effect from one of your idols. So, what if I didn't grab this idol? What if I don't grab the Mindbender stuff? Shadow of Death damage increase. If target dies within 7 seconds, it's struck with Shadow of Death. Generate Insanity. Damage from your Mastery Shadow Weaving gains 25% additional benefit from Shadow Word Madness. I don't know what that means. What do these all do? Shadow Apparition deal damage. Target affected by Shadow Word Madness. That's Devouring Plague. Shadow Apparition deals damage and has a chance to generate 1 Insanity. I mean, it doesn't sound too good, but... Oh, even if you don't talent them, it procs. Oh, cool as hell. Shadow Word Madness causes your Shadow Word Pain and Vampiric Touch deal damage 40% faster on all targets. Shadow Word Pain damage has a chance to create shadowy apparitions that float towards... Oh, yeah. You want Cthulhu and Nazoth for sure. Are these more of just the AoE ones? You can, in theory, get 3 idols. But I guess if it summons them anyway, then you don't technically even need them. I'm not going to get any Shadow of Death stuff right now, because I'm not going to use it on target dummies. Oh, Cthulhu and Yogg. So you're getting the Void Spike, which is just going to be doing some single target damage. And then you're getting 50 stacks of Horrific Visions. Your target sees a nightmare. At 100 stacks, your target witnesses a vision of a Zark, dealing damage and granting you 12 insanity. Okay. Still missing some stuff. The problem I had was this on live was that you you can't do all the actions that you need to. Oh, the eyeball one? I was gonna say the that's the AoE one. That's the Mind Seer thing. So let me grab Idol of N'Zoth away, because I mean that's gonna be some primary damage stuff. Let me get rid of that. I'll grab that. Now we play the game of can I remember how to Dragon Ride on a new character? I don't know what all the buttons do. Where's target dummies? Not this way. Over this way. There. Yeah, I don't like Halo. So my understanding right now is I would Halo, I would Void Tentacle, I would drop my little lads. I can Devouring. What am I missing right now that I would normally have on live? There's something missing. Oh yeah, my like Void Torrent. Is that no longer a thing? Do I not have a cooldown? Oh, Void Form. Oh, it wasn't on my boss. Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't drag everything to my boss. Okay, yeah, that's all I was missing. Yeah, there we go. It's like, I know I'm missing something, can't remember what it is. I'm way overcapped. Yeah, I find on live... Oh, shit. Ah, so that's like a 10-second CD now. Okay, cool. So that's just like way longer CD. Cool. The look of the Shadowy Madness needs to change because you can't really tell when you actually have it. Which one no longer extends darts? Yeah, I just realized they've all fallen off. Okay, I think I've been obviously fully just butchered my cooldown window here. But I think this is going to be way better. Yeah, it's all Void Wieners now, huh? The longest dot you can have is 20 seconds. Got it. You Mind Flay as a filler. This feels incredibly slow on the Mind Flay, though. I think I'm just very low. Hey, yeah, 14% haste. Void Wiener, go! Okay, let me go again. Shadowed Pain is dead? I mean... What? Oh, wait, as in... Shadowed Pain is dead. So how do you apply it? Is it just permanently applied via Vampiric Touch? Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the case in retail anyway. Yeah. Also apply Shadowed Pain. Replace Shadowed... Right, oh, it's there. Right, so it's literally, you can just take it off your boss. And then there's Misery. Yeah, that is Misery. Okay, cool. Right, so if I was starting my AoE rotation again, so I would move my bars a bit, because it's... I think that's how I normally have it roughly on live. So I would... Halo, I think Shadow Fiend, and then do I need to Wiener first? Drop a Madness. Oh shit, I'm not using that. I found that, like, on live, you just have way too many resources, like, you're generating way too much. Maybe this is more manageable. Keep forgetting to use my Void Form. Oh, so Void Form didn't get extended, like, at all there. You Wiener on CD to proc the Apex stuff? Oh, yeah, because you can never run out, can you? But in AoE, you wouldn't actually use it on CD, because if you pull in more mobs or anything... Where are all my buttons? That's it, big dog. That's all we got. So you can still stack up Insanity. Like Mind Flay Insanity, that is. But yeah, no, so Ultra Gunner does... Shadowed Pain does still exist. It's just if you take Misery, then it doesn't, like, it just replaces it. But it does still exist in the game. It's not like it's fully removed. Outside of my cooldown window, this rotation is very... I mean, I need a lot of haste. It's you don't want to judge things too heavily when you don't have correct stat weightings, but yeah, I mean, this is pretty simple. Dude, every single spec that I've tried is just playing the exact same. Maybe Unholy is like one that's slightly different. Everything is playing the exact same on live, just a watered down version of it. That's it. So I'm doing my cooldown window now. Oh, I've already been on Windwalker. If you go back maybe like 2 hours in the VOD or something, I think Windwalker is like one of the first... I think it's the first thing I checked out today. It looks really cool, though. Yeah, no worries, dude. You're required to take Misery? Ah, yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah, because you need it to take... Yeah, so even on single target. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. Gonna, yeah. Yeah. So, Shadowed Pain and Vampiric Touch lasts 20 seconds. Do you ever have to hardcast Vampiric Touch? Doesn't look like it, no. What about BM Hunter? I haven't done BM Hunter yet, no. Haven't done BM Hunter. I would be open checking it out. I mean, yeah, I don't know that there's too much to really check out with Shadow then. That's kind of it. It plays exactly like it does on live, except they've just taken out 1 or 2 buttons or whatever. Your Void Form is now simplified. You're pressing that Void Wiener whenever you can. It needs more haste, obviously, to really perform. Oh, and I don't have Shadow or Death on my box. I didn't think it... There we go. But yeah. You actually don't even need to, like, I don't know why... Vampiric Touch technically exists, because, like, right now, say my tank Chade pulls some things, and I was like, oh shit, I gotta dot those up manually, because I don't have enough wieners. But, like... I don't know how often that's gonna be a thing. Like, in Mythic Plus, yeah, you probably do Vampiric Touch, but ironically, in single target, I don't think you do. I do like Mind Flayer as a button. Right, here we go. Here's a cooldown window. Cooldown window, go. I like this. I like the Void Volley change, actually. I like that. I prefer that. Can I extend my Void Form much? There's nothing. Void Form? There's nothing? Oh, it's, So you get Void Form there, and then you choose... Okay, yeah, that's... Yeah, okay, so there's Void Form activation. And then generate 60 Insanity, increase your spell damage, or casting Shadow Word Madness, increase the duration. Ah, I should be running that. Still leave me. I was thinking it was ending really quick. I'd grab that, and then your damage shot is increased by 5% while Void Form is active. Halo extends the duration of Void Form. Yeah, okay. Have they made Void Weaver any good yet? I preferred Void Weaver. Summoning a tropical rift grants you Shadowy Insight. What's Shadowy Insight? What is that? What does that do? Void Blast increases the duration of Entropic Rift. So... up to a maximum of 3 seconds? Okay. When I first started playing Shadow Priest, I preferred the look of this anyway. Ah, Shadowy Insight. Okay. Summoning Tropic Rift grants you a free Mind Blast, basically. Okay. So, let me check this now. So, I mean, this replaces Halo, so it's just a straight swap for an ability. But I guess the way I would do this is... I guess I'd start with a Mind Blast into a Void Wiener, into a Mind Bender. Probably drop both of those. Oh, I probably should have Mind Devour Mind, whatever it is. Void Wiener, go. Void Blast. Oh, this feels more fun than the Halo. Holy shit, way more fun. And I got Void Torrent going on. Void Torrent you can oh, wait, hold on. Dark Energy. I need Dark Energy. Yeah, you couldn't juggle them, could you? But now you absolutely can. And those empowered... So Entropic Rift upgrades Mind Blast into Void Blast while it is active. Sends a blast of cosmic void energy at the enemy, causing 10,000... So basically just does more damage, yeah? Wait, you can cast while moving? In what, This Void Torrent you can. What do you mean more things than that? Okay, so I would start with, I guess, Mind Blast, Void Wiener, summon my Mindbender, drop the Rifty thing. I probably start by dropping, oh god. I just feel like Devouring Plague needs to be able to stack more, right? Is there ever a point when you can't just stack? Like, am I losing out by overriding the Shadowed Madness too early? Like, is there any point that I can apply it too early? Like, if it's capping out at 8 seconds, or nah? Is it fine? This feels way more fun to play than the Halo thing. There's just, like, slightly more going on. You got the Mind Blast stuff happening. You got these Void Torrent windows. So it's all damage gets added. So it just basically, it can never run more than 8 seconds. But there's never, like, if I'm at 8 seconds on it, I can use it again and that's fine, huh? I don't need to worry, like, oh, well, it's at 8 seconds, so it's capped out. Because that's what gets me sometimes. I'm like, oh, am I wasting insanity? But I don't think you are, huh? It's just they're trying to reduce the dot. They don't want the dot to keep extending in duration and keep going forever, I guess, huh? Yeah, I much prefer Void Weaver. Yeah, I can always use it. Cool. Hey, I feel like I can play quite a few classes now. I feel like I kind of got... I know what's going on. I know Alpha Shadow. I mean, it's basically the same, so that's all good. Cool. Obviously, there's, like, talent setups and stuff that I can change around, but the premise looks like it's going to be pretty easy to follow there with that. Okay, cool. So that's Shadow that I got down. Most fun I played so far? So, there is not a single spec that I've played that isn't a step down. I would say Feral, but it just feels slow again. It just feels like you're in flipping molasses, you know? Which is how it goes every expansion, and some of that is fine, but it's just, like, a lot of other specs are just, in 2025, just play a lot quicker. And, yeah, I don't know. That's not, like, a proper complaint for me, but obviously it's not... Feral obviously just isn't very high APM, which is, you know, I'm used to that. But the most fun specs so far? Maybe Enhance? Shadow is absolutely an improvement from Live. And I think when you get Mega Haste on Shadow and you're in a cool, like a Bloodlust window and you... Like, right now I'm testing stuff on target dummies. If I was in a dungeon right now, Shadow would feel so much better. In fact, like, okay, instead of saying... Okay, let's rephrase that question. Instead of what looks the most fun, what do I not want to play in The War Within after having played it in Midnight? Unholy DK. Shadow Priest. Feral. I mean, I don't want to not play it in The War Within, but it's borderline. Balance. Definitely Balance. Balance actually might be the most fun so far, actually. Balance looks good. I don't want to... Definitely not Survival. I don't know about that. Enhance, yeah, like, Enhance, I'm just waiting for it to be Midnight, because this will be way more fun in Midnight, I think. Ellie also looks really good. I do need to check out more Ellie. I'm going to do Ellie right now. I really like the change to Eclipse because of one singular talent addition and one change to Star-Lord. Yeah. Balance with, especially Keeper of the Grove, looks really fun. As Aetherian was rather positive about survival in his latest video. Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I need to listen to his opinion on it to say why. Current live survival needs work. So, absolutely, I'm not sitting there going, oh, live survival is amazing. But I don't know that I liked the original rework. Almost. Doesn't mean I think it was perfect. I don't like Tip of the Spear. I do not like Tip of the Spear. You know? Hunters are saying survival is the most complex and fun hunter spec in alpha. You know what that reward will be? Lowest DPS. Enjoy. Alright, I'm gonna log on my... You know what? I'm gonna log on my survival real quick. I gotta look at this. I gotta see what the hell people are talking... Okay, hold on. Hold on, let me log on my survival hunter. Let's... What are people talking about? I don't like Tip and Spear. It's a poor man's Blood Talons. Okay. Tip of the Spear with a no cooldown kill command probably feels a lot better, actually. But it kind of feels like you have to do a constant check-in. It's kind of like a curfew check. Before you can do anything else, you have to make... Hey. Make sure you kill command first. Because every single button can be empowered by kill command now, basically. Rather have it with Wildfire Bomb. Wildfire Bombs to be poison-based and interact with Serpent Sting. Serpent Sting's gone, baby. Serpent Sting's done. I think they should bring back the multicolored bombs. Redesign them, shuffle them around, but 3 different types of bombs would be nice. Saying Tip is just kind of ignore it, but it buffs everything and is usually always active. Yeah, for the most part, that's the thing. But like when it's like you still need to double check, you know, you still need to be aware. But yeah, like you're gonna need to. I mean, in the cooldown window because of this Apex talent, I don't know if during your takedown if you're just gonna be flipping raptor striking because you don't need the focus, or whether or not you do need to actually make sure you're still kill commanding. I don't know. Oh, endgame essentials. Tell me I can get 2 one-hands. Tell me. Oh, they still haven't put them in the game. I need to go farm them. Now I'm sad. Now I'm a sad little man. Okay, I want to see what all these survival hunters are talking about then, huh? What are we saying? Give me 2 hands or give me death. Takedown's way too short durations. 10 seconds, yeah. So what build am I looking at right now? So, at level 90. So. Pack leader, bleed damage, yes. They've changed his stuff to be strike. Oh, well, Strikers 1 is going to be more with Sentinel now, isn't it? Oh, and then the new tier set. Okay, I don't have the new tier set yet, so I don't need to take that. Probably, are we taking 1 Strikers 1? Maybe. Grabbing Boomstick there. Wildfire Bomb deals 12% increased damage. What am I missing? Oh, I do need to do this to go further down the tree, huh? If I grab Sikkim, which I don't need... Oh, but I do. Yeah. I probably do grab Strikers 1 there and then Sikkim. Yeah, maybe I do that. Maybe. Wildfire Bomb reduces the cooldown of Boomstick by 2 seconds for each enemy hit. Up to 10 seconds. At a time? Hold on, wait, that's new. Hold on, did they flip in new survival change? Yeah, somebody, that rings a bell now. Somebody told me that Boomstick is like 20 seconds CD now. Quickly reload and lethal calibration swap places. Quick reload cooldown reduction. Reduced to 15 seconds. Lethal calibration cooldown reduced. Increased to 2 seconds per enemy hit. Was 1 second. Yeah, Chakram got mega buffed. I want to check that out. Again, that's where damage meters is gonna... Like... Okay. So much about WoW classes. It's that relationship between I press button, damage occurs. And right now we don't have damage meters. So you're getting one without t'other. And I think you need that I press button. You need the monkey in the cage, press button, stimulus. You know? That's what you need. You need that feel good. You know? Can I grab flame? How can I grab Flame Fang Pitch here? I mean, maybe I don't grab. Maybe I don't grab Flame, but then I need a lot of talent points to get. I would need to drop stuff over here. Get Flame Fang Pitch. I kind of want Outland Venom to get increased crit. But then I would also want that with, like, stuff over here. I mean... I can't not have 1 minute takedown because of the flippin' talent stuff there. Can I do... Bleed damage. Yeah, I'm trying to do too much, I think, with this build right now. Grab strike damage increase. Maybe I drop that. Grab Flame Fang Pitch. Oh, okay, I can do that. Okay. That's something. But I can't get Wildfire Imbuement. Bum, bum. Yo, teleport me to Silvermoon. Big dog. Thank you. Alright, let me check this. You guys are telling me that Survivor... I say you guys, like it's everybody and their grandma. You have claimed that the current survival thing looks good. Maybe with the massively reduced boomstick, like maybe it actually feels a bit better now. And like bomb reduction and stuff. Each time you fire your boomstick. So boomstick is going to reduce wildfire bomb, and wildfire bomb is going to reduce boomstick. Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel. Boomstick's cooldown is reduced by 15 seconds. So you take a reduction there. I mean, I might just be trying to do a bit too much with this build, but, like, let's see. So, I got my pet out. Yeah. Okay, let's flip in... Let's go. I can boomstick early, I think, right? Oh, but I want a boomstick before bomb. Take down. Kill command. I'm swiping. I'm swiping. I'm swiping. Yo! Oh, yo, Acid, yo, thank you for the raid. How was your stream, dude? Welcome back on in. I know you were here a little earlier. Welcome on in. We're just doing some alpha testing right now, actually. And seeing how things go. Right now, we're checking out some Survival Hunter, because people in chat were saying it's looking good. What are you getting up to? Okay, this is, I mean, maybe if I got some more stuff going on here, this could be alright. Like, oh, I shouldn't use that bomb, though. If I got Tip of the Spear on Booms... I mean, Tip of the Spear on Boomstick is such good value for money. I haven't done Guardian Druid yet. No, I have not. Right, let me try. So takedown. Oh, did they change that tip of the spear one as well? Takedown doesn't last long at all. So if I mean, yeah, if I boomstick, I want to make sure that before I boomstick, I have at least one bomb on CD. Oh, sick, yeah, filled up the vault. Yeah, you were saying, weren't you, that you're trying to fill up the vault. I gotcha. Reminds me of Sasrog, you have a lot of AoE, but you lack single target. Dang. Know why they had to remove Butchery? I don't think they did remove Butchery. I think they just made it passive and they just baked it into the Apex talent. See, my takedown window is so short. So, I don't like this talent. Kill command grants one additional stack of Tip of the Spear. That should also increase Tip of the Spear's max stacks to 4, I think. For sure, Acid. Have a good night. Thanks again. Appreciate it. Have a good night. What about this, Sentinel business, then? What do we got going on here? So, Chakram now has been buffed by, like, 900%. Throwing your Moonlit Chakram reduces the cooldown of your bomb by 10 seconds. Or when it expires, I mean, let's do that so we can get more booms. Let's get 5 big booms. So, this is all Tip of the Spear, is it not? Consuming Tip of the Spear has just summon Aid of the Sentinel Owl, which puts a mark on. Consuming Tip, summons the Owl. So they just swapped out Raptor Strike with Tip, basically. I mean, Kill Command giving an extra stack would actually be kind of helpful. Maybe I drop Flame Fang Pitch. Like, maybe Flame Fang's just, like, whatever. Let's get Outland Venom. I think that could actually be pretty good, because I'm getting a lot of dots going. And then I got all, like, the tip stuff, I guess. Takedown damage increased by 50%, increase attack speed and whatever. I mean, attack speed is nice with, the other one, Pack Leader, but... Oh, no, I guess I could just use that for now. Where's my Chakram? Oh, no. Takedown gets replaced, doesn't it? Okay. So, how would I engage in combat? Because I kind of want to get a bomb on CD, but then it's gonna... I guess you just start with, like, a bomb. Or, well, I guess you start with Kill Command into a bomb, into Boomstick, into Kill Command, bomb, Kill Command. Oh, I haven't wrapped the Strike, like, at all. And then I guess I go Takedown, Chakram. I can double Raptor Strike, do 1 Kill Command. I shouldn't have done that. I guess you don't need the full stack of Tip of the Spear. You could just do more actions before you need to Kill Command again. Like, that does actually feel quite a bit better. Even just having Kill Command give you 2 stacks, like, that actually is quite nice. Yeah, this is alright. Obviously, Kill Command is, like, perma now. But there are times when you need to spam Kill Command anyway, because you're low on focus, so... Can't actually double Raptor Strike. Like, right now, this Tip of the Spear talent is just wasted. Boomstick, then I can bomb. Then I can kill command, take down into just... Boom. Raptor strike, raptor strike, raptor strike. How much does chakram do? Like 15k? Okay. My favorite melee in range? Favorite melee? Probably Enhance. I mean, it's always going to be Feral to me, because I'm just, like, a Feral guy. But, being, like, unbiased, I would say Enhance looks really fun. Ranged? Balance, probably. Yeah, probably Balance. Elemental also looks insane. I'm actually going to go on Elemental right now. I just want to check out some survival stuff. Elemental looks insane. It's crazy. By the way, I just need to AFK a sec. I just need to check something. But I'll check some Ellie now real quick. Give me a sec. Alright, I'm back. Okay, I'm gonna check one more real quick. And I know I'm doing, like, lightning speed just checks. I haven't been on Alpha in a little bit, and I just wanted to, like, get a little bit refreshed. And then I want to do proper deep dives on stuff, again. And go through more things. And then I'm trying to upload stuff to YouTube so people on YouTube can, like, see some changes and stuff. Obviously, Blizzard is actually doing a really good job of making changes week to week, so... Like, I made a Survival Hunter video, and then things have changed, and then I made another video, and then things have changed, and then things have changed again. Yeah, sure, baby claws. Give me a minute. In fact, I'll show you. I'll do Ellie, I'll show you Boomy really quick, and then I'll call it. So where's am I on Elemental? Big. Okay. I don't know what talent... Oh, I can get to level 90, actually. Yeah, let me get to level 90. See, this is the nice thing now as well. It's so much easier to test, like... specs when you can just be level 90. Huge. The Boomy stuff is cool, and I think it's the one spec in the game that's actually going to be more challenging to play with the simplification, so kind of funny. Is there anything I need to add? I guess I can do that. Yeah. Whatever. I don't care about any of this. Dude, Shaman has so much utility available, it's actually insane. Okay, I would finish off my Apex talent, and then I would... That would be it. I've not built this character correctly, though, actually. I don't know how I need to build this at the moment. Yeah, I need to do a proper look at Ellie. Okay, I'm not going to go too far into it right now, because I need to do a proper look at Ellie. But it's pretty sick. So, before combat, you can... have I got everything on? Yeah, cool. So before combat, you can... Oh, do I still have an elemental that I'm summoning? Yes. Wait, no, replaced by Ascendance. Replaced by Ascendance, big. Oops. Okay, so I overload. Then I guess I would cast Lava Burst, and then Voltaic. Chain Lightning. Oh, I should have Ascendance, shouldn't I? But look at everything now. Okay, everything's just gonna go Mega. Look at all this. Like, what is even happening right now? Look at those Lava Bursts. Like, what even was that? What even was any of that? And now they've massively improved things, so you now know, I say massively improved, it was one small change that they needed to make. But now your Earthquake glows when it's been empowered by Earth Shock. I don't know how it's taken them a million years to do that, but they've done it. Fantastic. But the only problem is you only, like, your Ascendance makes you feel amazing, and then you have to wait a bunch of time for your Ascendance to come back around again. Which is sad. But, like, the fact that, like, I guess during Ascendance you're just lava bursting as much as you can, huh? You know what would be nice is if you could, and I want to see if I can do it actually. Can you stack improved Earthquake? So if I Earthshock now, Earthshock again. Okay, that would be a really cool addition to Elemental, I think. Is if I could Earthshock and stack up like a max of 3 charges of improved Earthquake or something. Something just like simple as that would be really nice. What up, Pari? How you doing? Okay, so that's like, Ellie is just, I mean, it's a lot of the same stuff you're currently doing, but it just looks really good now. And, this Voltaic Blaze thing was a good change, good addition. Like, dots everything for you, and then Lava Burst's gonna help spread stuff, and, yeah. So that's all good. I'll show you another Ascendant in a second, but, I've not checked Farseer yet, actually. Limit damage increased. Oh, that would be good in AoE. There's also the Lightning Rod if you want to be pummeling a single target. Good rotation flow. Yeah, it feels very similar. Like, if you like current Elemental, you'd like this, because I think it's like the current one, but just better. That's why I think Ellie is probably also just an improved version of what we currently have. Oh, there's so much Flame Shock stuff you can do for, like, multi-dotting here. So you can get it, so damage is increased by 100%. Has a chance to generate 2 Maelstrom. Wow, that must be mental. And then, yeah, there's like, I'm not flipping optimize this because I don't know what I'm doing fully with, like, Ellie in terms of synergies of, like, yeah, talent stuff. Ah, Flame Tongue Weapon is there. I thought it got removed. I mean, look at this, right? Okay, let's go again. So I'm going to overload. I guess I recast Lava Burst, and then I Voltaic, Ascendance, Tempest, Chain Lightnings. Okay, Lava Burst. Oh, I'm capping. Lava Burst again. Tempest. Lava Burst again. Earthquake. Lava Burst again. I didn't quite get it. Pretty flippin' cool. But yeah, I think Ellie is probably one of the best looking range that I've seen so far. I think it looks really good. I'll show you balance real quick and then I'll end for the day. What is this? They had an announcement. Holy shit. Okay, Fellowship announcement. What do we got? The Haunting of Stronghold begins tomorrow. Please tell me they're adding in a new thing. Okay, they've already got a cosmetic event. Hero cosmetics for everybody. Okay. This is what we need, Fellowship. This is really good. Something's stirring in the Stronghold. Fellowship's first ever in-game Halloween event, The Haunting of Stronghold, will run from tomorrow, October 30th, following weekly maintenance, to November 13th. Whether you're a dungeon diving veteran or just getting started on your adventure, the spooky seasonal event is packed with coolish goodies. When Fellowship came upon the crumbled fort... When the Fellowship came upon the crumbled fort deep within the Vidalian woodland, they saw an opportunity to build a home, a stronghold. They built anew among the ruins of the old fortress, unaware that the place once belonged to heroes of another age. When the veil grows thin and the wind whispers through the trees, their spirits rise once more to walk the paths they once called home. Join the Fellowship for this spooky season to unlock exclusive cosmetics for a limited time. Oh, limited time cosmetics! Oh, WoW players are going to lose their mind. They're going to freak out, dude. Also, for tomorrow's weekly maintenance, in addition to going out with this event, we'll be going out with a major patch that will have a bunch of bug fixes and balancing updates thanks to your feedback. Patch notes will be shared tomorrow. Weekly maintenance will be 7 a.m. CET every Thursday. Oh, sick. So every Thursday. Alright, guys, we'll play some Fellowship tomorrow. We've made a lot of progress since early access launch, but we know there's still work to be done to address key issues. We are working hard to improve the game. But alongside the patch we have tomorrow, we figured to get us all in the spooky season spirit. We're going to have a Halloween event. All that said, read all the Halloween events below. So it's running until November 13th. Exclusive eye-catching cosmetics. Spooky visual elements, including hauntingly beautiful transformations of the Stronghold as the Feast for the Eyes. Otherworldly music track. Cute. New vendor. Caretaker Fallen Heroes to give you plenty of treats, cosmetics, and mounts. All unlockable cosmetics. Yo, the flippin' Frankenstein's monster. What is the name of the monster in Frankenstein's monster? Flippin'. What's his name? Tarek. You got Spooky Dwarf. You got Spooky Pumpkin Audios. Yeah, these look... Oh, the Succubus Sylvie. Oh. Mako looking fantastic. Yeah, cool. The Furry Rhyme. Love it. You try Mage? I won't get a chance tonight, but I will. I will. Mage is one of those that I can't just quickly log into and just know what's going on. Mage is one of those that I'm going to need, like, an hour per spec just to, like, break it all down, read talents, understand synergies, all that kind of stuff. That Ghost Wolf skin would make me want to play him. Ghost Wolf. Oh, yeah, that one? It would be cool if you have to unlock a certain rank on them or something to, like, earn it or something like that. I don't know. Which one is this one? Not a healer. It's not a tank. It's a DPS. Is it... No, that's Mara. Is that... What's that? Oh, the hunter. The ranger. Not like a high rank, but just put a little bit of time into it, you know? Right, so it costs 60 gold, complete 10 dungeons. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's all you gotta do. Complete 10 dungeons. Yeah, there you go. That's the same thing. That'll do. Doesn't need to be a rank, just like time investment of you play the character a little bit. Play around with it. Get people to try different things. You need to complete 10 dungeons during the event to unlock the ability to get each skin below. No retroactive unlocks. To unlock Helena's skin, you need to complete 10 dungeons on Helena during the event. Cool. I'm gonna get every single one of those. I'm getting every single one, baby. And then I will sell my Fellowship account in 10 years' time. And people go, dude, you got the Halloween event? No way! So what does that say? During the Halloween, dungeon completions can be done in quick play and challenge. Stick. Once players have completed 10 dungeons, visit the caretaker. Big. Alright. Yeah, I'll do all those. Cool. Okay, I'm going to very quickly show you guys balance, and then I'm fecking off for the night. Tomorrow, I'm going to play Fellowship, and I will play... what else am I going to play tomorrow? Fellowship and more Alpha? Yeah. I'll do so what I'll do tomorrow is I'll do proper deep dives on specs. I mean, we kind of did a good deep dive on Monk. What else do we deep dive on? I need to do a proper deep dive on Unholy as well. Cool. Yeah, I will do Mage, I just haven't done it yet. Right, I'm going to very quickly show you balance, like literally 3 minutes, and then I'm going. But balance is really cool. I think balance is probably the most fun-looking range I've seen so far. Probably behind Elemental, maybe. That's sick, though. I mean, that's what Fellowship needs. It needs just more content coming out. Nice. And right now, it needs content creators that can post videos on it. And that, like, event, I can post a video on that. And I can say, hey, guys, come check out Fellowship. Let's use cosmetics for Halloween. Like, it needs buzz. It needs people creating a buzz and all that stuff. It's good. It's good. Right. How am I picking up some of these Apex talent? Apex talent. Probably drop those. No, can't drop those. Probably drop Total Eclipse. So, New Balance has all of the same things, though Elun's Chosen has lost Warrior of Elune. It's been baked into your Apex talent. A weaker version of it, basically, somewhere. Yeah. Activating Eclipse makes your next Wrath or Starfire instant. Kind of how it works. But your Eclipse is now a usable thing. You choose when to press it, right? It's not like a cast 2 Wraths or cast Starfire. Like, I click Eclipse and it puts me in Eclipse. That's it. It lasts 15 seconds. It's a 30-second recharge. You can get an additional charge here. If you want to line up for... If I cast a Wrath, it's going to change this Eclipse to a Soul... Wait, it should... Oh, no, because I'm in Elune. But casting Wrath would change this icon yellow, tell you that you're going to go into a Solar Eclipse. Casting Starfire, change it to Lunar Eclipse, shows you're going to go into Lunar Eclipse. But, the reason I particularly think this is quite cool... Why have I got Orbital Strike? Gross. I want Whirling Stars. There we go. So. Star-Lord now is refreshed when you enter a new eclipse. It lasts slightly longer than an eclipse. I think it lasts 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Your eclipse lasts 15 seconds. So you can have 5 seconds after leaving your eclipse where Star-Lord is still running. There's this talent, when you exit Eclipse with less than 40 astral power, Wrath and Starfire's cast times are reduced by 25% for 15 seconds or until you enter a new Eclipse. Pretty neat. So I'm going to ignore Incon brief... Well, I'll use a cooldown window real quick, so I'll, like, dot some things, and then I'll enter an Incon. I'm just doing my normal bits. I would leave this Eclipse with as much astral power as possible because I'm sitting on 2 lunar eclipses, right? So I'm going to leave this one with as much as possible. Then I can immediately enter a new Eclipse straight away. I probably wait for the Fury of Elune, so maybe I do like 1 cast or whatever, waiting. Now this Eclipse I want to leave with no astral power, right? So that's what I'm going to do. 2, 1. There we go. So now my cast time is reduced, and I still have 5 seconds of Star-Lord. I'm getting mega, like, very quick Starfall casts, right? Now, I built up some resource. I can enter it into a new Eclipse. Bob's your uncle. Oh, I should have Fury of Elune as well. Whatever. There's Fury of Elune. So you're actually going to... And now I want to leave this Eclipse. I don't think I'm going to manage it. Did I? No, I didn't. Okay. I greeted 1 cast. But I, in theory, want to, like, leave Eclipse states with low astral power here and there. Depending on what other resources I have available. Like, how many Eclipse I have, how many Incarns I have, whether Fury of Elune's available. And you're going to play around leaving Eclipse states with low astral power. And then having low cast speed and Star-Lord still running. And just, like, generating a bunch. So, like, right now, I'm going to leave this Eclipse. I've got reduced cast speed. Star-Lord's still running. So I'm doing very quick. I'm getting reduction on my Fury of Elune. I'm building up resources. Now I can, like, Incon. Beautiful. Love that. That's really cool. I like that a lot. So I think that's a massive improvement on current balance. The fact that Star-Lord is just refreshed every Eclipse, you don't have to think about it. There's never a point in early canceling it. You just let it run. Yeah, all that. Cool. Right, guys, I gotta go. I got dinner waiting for me, so I'm gonna dip off. Tomorrow is Fellowship, and I'll do some more Alpha. And I'm gonna love you and leave you. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. If you've hung around from the raids and stuff, lovely. Lovely, and I appreciate it. And I will see you tomorrow. Good night, sweet dreams, you guys. Take care. Bye-bye.